All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good day today. Oh, wait a second. I remembered I turned on the camera. Well, let's see if it's on. I think I turned it on. Oh, I did. I almost forgot to turn it on before I switch over the scene. We're gonna start off with some Typhlosion Zoroark. I just want to get it out. I just want to get it done with. Get out of the way. Get it done with. No longer question which build of Typhlosion is best. Just play them all. Go from there. And then maybe gonna play some Joltik Box. Maybe gonna play some Gholdengo. There's like a Gholdengo build I want to work on. Dude, Gholdengo's so good right now, but it feels like a iffy play. I don't know. People out here like playing Charizard and shit, you know? Maybe Charizard's better than I give it credit for. But I feel like the Charizard success is leaning heavily on Gholdengo's popularity. Gholdengo's popularity, but also Guardi's, but is that enough? Like, is Charizard just good because those two decks are good? Pult doesn't seem as good because Pult has unfavored Gholdengo, unfavored Guardi, but then if Charizard's there to check up, maybe just like a mix of a lot of good decks, to be honest. Just too many good decks. Doing a giveaway. We hit our sub goal the last stream. I appreciate that. Over 1,000 rats in the pack. Doing a giveaway over in the Twitch chat. Twitch chat only. Giving away my NAIC playmat. So if you want a chance to win that, you just have to put exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat a single time. If you do it twice, I mean, nothing happens, but it doesn't do anything. Exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat, and follow the stream, and that's it to enter the giveaway. And I'll run the giveaway at the end of the stream. No, you don't have to be present to win the giveaway, and worldwide giveaway. I think it's all the things to cover. Anyone can enter. Exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat. In the Twitch chat only. Follow the stream on Twitch. Run the giveaway at the end of the stream. You don't have to be present to win the giveaway. I'll message the winner on Twitch. Worldwide. That's it. I'm gone for 1 week and everything burned down. What's up, Lock? Yeah, we had to get rid of the emotes. No more single word emotes. No more wheres and theirs. But you can feel free to restock up the emotes how you please besides that. What's up, Raphael? So I think Steven Metagross stinks. It's pretty stinky, yeah. We tried Poltnor with Crystal and Flareon. I think it's better than the current new builds. It's better than the current new builds and is better for the Dango matchup. I don't know about putting Flareon and Poltnor. The deck already has space issues, or it feels like it does. Maybe Flareon and non. I don't even know how does that even help your Gholdengo matchup. Is that even gonna help your Gholdengo matchup? You also have to play an Arven build then, which is like inferior. Arven builds are inferior unless you go all Arven, like the Arven Dragapult build that I made. But then trying to fit Flareon in there just seems chaotic. Then what if they just KO your Flareon after you invested all the resources in the Flareon, and then what? You just lose the game? No. Yo, push you 34 months there. Small farm animal. I did want to try some Flareon box though. So we might give that a try. Yeah, I might give Flareon box a try, to be honest. Eevee box. But I think I would only use Flareon and Leafeon. I don't think I'd play anything besides Flareon and Leafeon. I think I would just want to play Flareon and Leafeon. I don't want to play Sylveon. I saw some lists without Sylveon recently. I was like, I kind of just like that. What if we just like start getting aggressive drawing prize cards? You know? Kind of like the idea of that. Evolve our Pokemon so they're not so fragile. I mean, I guess you could always evolve to Sylveon depending on the matchup. I like the idea of it. Also, Sylveon's like kind of good, so maybe not. Maybe still just play the one Sylveon. I would also want to get the water pawn in there. I like the water pawn. Guardi seems harder without Sylveon. I've come up with a way I think we can beat Gardevoir. If you play water pawn. If you play water pawn, I think you can beat Gardevoir. You can go for like a 3-prize Briar play at the end of the game. It might not work. It might not actually work. It might not work. But I was like theorying some stuff with like water pawn and Briar. And with a sub. Now, of course, they would have to like play into it, I guess, a little bit. I don't know. We could try and make it work. Appreciate the prime sub there. This is something. The matchup is still probably bad. It probably doesn't actually work, but we can try and make it work. But water pawn would probably be one of the solutions for sure. I also think Terra Box does not seem terrible right now. Because no one's playing Shaman. No one's like the only reason to not play Terra Box is Shaman. No one has Shaman in their deck right now. Terra Box, like Terra decks in general, I think are, I won't say they're underplayed, but they're definitely not terrible right now for sure. Just joined. Are you talking about Ogre Box or a different deck? Terra Box, like the classic Terra Box. Not Ogre Pawn Box. That deck I don't think is good. Yeah. That deck I don't think is like a good play right now. It's like fine. That deck's fine. It's like bad. As far as like in the metagame, it's a bad deck, I think. Guardi matchup's too tough. But I mean, Terra Box has the same problems against Guardi. Maybe not though. See, I think with Terra Box though is you can chain Water Pawn more consistently. Water Pawn is more of a threat. Water Pawn is more of a threat in Terra Box than it is in the Ogre Box deck. The Ogre Box deck, not so much. Also, Terra Box can actually threaten the Gardevoir with Pikachu. That's something that the Terra Box doesn't have. Like, once a Gardevoir's online, sometimes you just can't KO it. There's so many decks running Shaman right now, though. Grim for sure. Guardi usually. I think Guardi, I would disagree with that. Grim does. Guardi usually doesn't play Shaman, though. I would go peep the stats, but instinctively, I would say, I think you're wrong. I think Guardi usually does not play Shaman. But Hazel for Grim, my kid wants your opinion on third boss and taking out one Iona to be more aggressive. He's been enjoying it. I don't hate it. Boss is like pretty decent in the deck. I don't know if Iona is the card I would cut though. Maybe cut a research. Probably not an Arven because TM Evo is just too important. But yeah, I don't hate the idea of it. Boss is good in Grim. In the Guardi matchup, honestly, Boss is okay in Grim. I'll say it. Boss actually, I like had this discussion yesterday with someone. In Grimmsnarl, the only matchup you need Boss's orders is actually the Gardevoir matchup. I'm pretty sure every other matchup with Grimmsnarl, Counter Catcher is enough, or you just don't need a Gust Effect. But of course, your opponent knowing you don't play Boss is pretty bad. But a lot of times it doesn't matter. Why is no one playing Shaman? What do you think? Because there's no reason to play Shaman. That's why no one's playing Shaman. Why would you play a card that does 0 for that hurts your win percentage to play instead of a different card? So what is your opinion on the boss reprint? It's unfortunate. What do you think of Eevee Box? I don't have an opinion on it because I haven't played with it at all this format. If Shaman isn't played, would that make End Zoroark more appealing? Not really. End Zoroark is just kind of bad. Yeah, I don't know. End Zoroark is just not powerful enough, I don't think. What do you think of Dragapult? Pretty good deck. You have a Terra Box 60 in mind? No. What do you think of Lasagna? Solid. How long do you have to watch a stream to be eligible for the giveaway? You just have to put exclamation point ticket in the chat and follow the stream. You've already done it, Ludicolo. You're good to go. The reason it's saying you have too many tickets is because you keep doing it. Your ticket is in the giveaway. Terra Box is nice if you don't hit Shaman. I think it said 7 and 12. I was like, that's not very good. 7 and 1 2 weeks ago with it, but then I went to my locals and got ruined by Shaman. Yeah. Is Eevee Box still a decent play? No clue. Well, you want Counter Catcher over Boss? Yeah, exactly. Like Boss in Grimmsnarl is just pretty weak. It's a pretty weak card. Why are there Typhlosion decks running 1/1 Zoroark? To have some kind of draw engine in the deck. Should I take out the Briar from my Pidgeot Zard, or will it come in clutch during my Cup weekend? I would play Briar, as long as you feel like you comfortably have room for it. I think Joltik Box is too limited to be a top deck. Feels like once you follow the same lines every game and it gets disrupted, you lose. I mean, Joltik Box is a pretty linear deck, but most aggro decks are pretty similar to that day, and it's not like that's not exclusive to Joltik Box. I would say like Raging Bolt has become a deck with a little bit more depth than that, but that's like, I wouldn't say Joltik Box is too limited. No, I don't think it's too limited. Joltik Box is pretty good. But that's like just aggro decks in general. Like as soon as your opponent's winning the prize trade or Iono's you and you whiff a turn, you lose. But that's not exclusive to Joltik Box. It's like literally every aggro deck ever. Raging Ball has kind of grown out of that a little bit though, because of the Noctowl stuff. So, but yeah, Joltik Box is good. How does your Typhlosion do into Guardi? I mean, I keep beating it. I don't know. I have to assume it's unfavored, but I don't know. I keep beating it when I put Typhlosion, so definitely means something. Thoughts on Picnic and Shaman minus Stretcher and Poffin from your Typhlosion Pidgeot list? No, I don't think I'd ever play Shaman, but Picnic Basket seems reasonable. Hazel, do you prefer Monkey or Moonlit Hill and Dango from your limited testing? If I had to pick one or the other, I would probably pick Moonlit Hill. I think the top decks are right now the best decks. Is your stream brought to you by Monster Energy? Unfortunately not. So I don't know if I'm in the giveaway. Well, you're on. I mean, if you do what I said, you're in the giveaway, which is in Twitch chat, put !ticket. If you do that, you're in the giveaway. Better to run Eels or the Clefairy version? I would definitely run Eel. I think you run Eel no matter what. You can play Clefairy on top of that if you want to. I guess Bolt is a fair comparison. Owl makes it way more versatile. Yeah, like Bolt last format, or Bolt pre-Owls was a good deck at times. Most of the time it was bad, but sometimes it was good. And it was the same thing as Joltik Box. Like, you whiff a boss for a turn, you whiff your Prime Catcher, you get Iono'd and whiff an attack, the game's basically over for you. But that's, yeah, it's just literally every aggro deck ever. But there's more depth to something like Raging Bolt with Owls now, because you can make bigger plays happen that allow you to make comebacks, like Prime Catcher Iono KO with a Slitherwing on their Fez or something like that. Usually the deck couldn't make those kind of plays happen, but... Does Grim even need Shaman? Yeah, if you want to be able to beat Raging Bolt, you need Shaman. You could give up on the Raging Bolt matchup, which I wouldn't be against right now, because Raging Bolt does not seem that good right now. But, I don't know, the deck's still pretty... The deck's still solid. Deck's still pretty solid. I think of Zard Dusknoir. Seems decent. It seems like the best way to play Charizard right now. Or it seems like the build of Charizard that can keep up with Dragapult the best. I think of Zoroark and Ethan's does the same thing that like Trade Zoroark did back in Shining Legends without being able to attack. Pretty much, yeah. The thing is, when you compare it to Dracloak, it has 2 retreat costs instead of 1, which is kind of annoying, but... How does Pure Pulp beat Gholdengo? I'm getting steamrolled in that matchup. Pure Pulp beat Gholdengo? I mean, it's just unfavorable. Like, yeah, it's just unfavorable. Iono them and hope they whiff. Don't take knockouts when you Iono them, because then you give them Fez draw. Unless you're KOing the Fez, then sometimes it's fine. Gholdengo for my local cup with Rigid Man was awesome. Were the Chiyus present? Is it not better to play Dracloak and Typhlosion to keep it a one prize deck? Seems like a big strength of the deck is lost if your opponent can guss up your 2 prizers. I don't know. That's why I need to test it. Well, I mean, I played Pidgeot Typhlosion. I so far felt like the best build of Typhlosion, so I would say no. Skippy, I would say no. Keeping it purely a 1 prize deck does not seem to be the best way to play the deck, because Pidgeot so far feels like the best way to play the deck. Is it compulsory to run the second Psychic if running Moonlit? No. I mean, it depends what else you play. I feel like the second Darkness cut would be better filled with Scrapper. Well, you should be playing 11 energy, so that should never basically the choice you're trying to make here should never happen, because you should probably just be playing 11 energy no matter what. So you should either be playing 4 metal or 2 dark or 2 psychic, depending on if you play Monkey Dory or don't play Monkey Dory, or play Moonlit or don't play Moonlit. But your 11th energy being not becoming 10 energy probably shouldn't happen. When will the winner be announced? At the end of the stream. No, you don't have to be present to win the giveaway. I'll DM Azul removed me as 7TV mod. Wait, did I actually? I didn't actually mean to do that, Lock. You don't have to be present. I'll message the winner on Twitch. You see the YouTube comment about removing chat from the videos? I did, yeah. What's missing for armor should be top tier? I don't know. Is it ticket to Worlds? Invite? Does Pult Skulls need Shaman? If snipe attacks are right now, no. Would Hawlucha be an okay inclusion in Miraidon if Joltik Box is popular in my area? No. After telling you Bolt never attacks turn 1, I lost a cup finals by getting donked by Owl Ball attacking turn 1 going second. Bro, this is literally, Blitzel, literally since you have said that, every Raging Bolt Owl that I've gone against has attacked turn 1. Now listen, they have all played Squawkabilly, and I don't think your most recent list had Squawkabilly. So like that's obviously a big difference whether or not Squawkabilly is involved. I think you're capping though. I think it's like 50% of the time the deck is attacking turn 1. You have so many options to do it too. The biggest thing is whether or not Fan Rotom is an option, right? If you open like a Monkey Dory, I feel pretty safe opening Monkey Dory. But if I open a Dreepy, bro, I'm like, fuck, he's dead. Appreciate the Prime subs there. Parkway and Andrea. Also appreciate the 5 months there. Swift. I use Zoro instead of Dracloak, 2 prizes on bench, and you must discard a card. Discarding a card is actually... Well, you get 2 cards, though. You discard a card to get 2 cards, which is not a negative, almost ever. In the Pokemon TCG in general, you always have excess cards you're okay discarding pretty much 100% of the time. Or you can make it, you can figure it out and make it work. 2 cards better than 1. 280 HP is higher than 90 HP. The thing you have to understand with Zoro compared to Dracloak. So, like... Alright, so the thing you have to understand with deck building... I knew this would come up, because we were going to play some Zoroark Typhlosion, is... Both cards have value. Dracloak is a single HP Pokemon, or a single price Pokemon that has 90 HP, as a stage 1, that draws cards. You don't have to discard cards when compared to Zoroark. Zoroark, but it only has 90 HP. Imagine how much better Dracloak would be if it had 280 HP. That'd be sick. Zoroark has 280 HP. That's a positive. This is a positive. It's worth 2 prize cards. That is a negative. You have to discard a card to draw the cards, which in Pokemon TCG should almost never be looked at as a negative. You can usually just figure it out, or it's almost a positive in most situations. It is a 2 prize Pokemon. That is bad. That is bad, right? But they both have value. They both have. There's pros and cons. There's pros and cons here. So the question is, which one's best? Yeah, but it's a pros and cons thing. It's not just like, oh, Zoroark's a 2 prize Pokemon. Yeah, but also it's 280 HP. My draw engine dies less easily. It doesn't get triple Monkey Dory to get nuked off the board. It has 2 retreat costs. That's another con. That's like a big pro of Dracloak, because it has 1 retreat cost. Because that means you don't actually have to play Air Balloon. It draws 2 cards though. You get 2 cards. You get both cards. That's a big deal. Looking at 2 cards and getting 1 is way different than just getting 2 random cards and being like, okay, these are the resources I now have. Now how do I play around this bigger hand? Yeah, it's a pros and cons thing. It's not. You shouldn't just don't look at one negative of Zoroark and be like, why would you ever play that over Dracloak? But there's also pros though. There's pros as well. It's not just all negatives across the board. I was playing Grimstar over the weekend. What would you modify in the deck list? No clue. Haven't thought about it. Energy Dango. Bro, I'm getting through my Hero's Cape Zard. We have Scrapper for that. Don't worry, you're cooked. Would it be like a 2/1/2 Pidgeot? I wouldn't be opposed to trying that either. No clue what you're talking about. Did I miss Blastoise? Oh yeah, we got to do Blastoise or what was it, Venusaur or Blastoise? Is that what you said, Moonshadow? Thanks for the input on the energy counts. Appreciate it, Azul. Of course, no problem. How did Marnie's feel at NAIC? Pretty good. Good deck. Hazel, I'm having fun with your Conkeldurr list. What would you cut to include a Gust option? No clue. Cut the card that it feels like you have too much of from the games you've played. You've played some games with it. Look at the list. Be like, what cards do I feel like I have more than enough of? Cut that card. So how are you going to DM us on Twitch? Cool Ranch or Nacho Cheese? Cool Ranch. You have an invite already, right? I do, yeah. Thank you for all your insights. How's the gym going? Pretty good. There really aren't good options for Don to handle Pikachu. You kind of just have to boss every turn, I guess. Yeah, exactly. You just gust around it. Or if they can, like, if they're using Pikachu, they're discarding all their energy. If they can't even attack on the next turn of the game, you can just punch the Pikachu and 2-hit it. It's like fine. Or attack with something that their next attacker couldn't KO. Like if they have like a attack with Pikachu, but their next attacker's like a Miraidon, attack with Iron Hands to punch it, and the Miraidon needs a gust now or something like that as well. Appreciate the 25 gifted there. Shadow Studios, I appreciate it a ton. I appreciate the support. Welcome all to the pack. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. We will be playing the Blastoise, or what is it, Blastoise or Venusaur? I'll have to like scroll down here and look at your answer to that. But I think it was one of those two you wanted me to build a deck around. You think Guardi, Dango, or Pult have the highest meta share at Worlds? Guardi, Dango, or Pult? If you put all the Pult decks together, probably Pult. Have you tried Zoroark Typhlosion? Nope. We're trying today, though. Discarding cards in Pult deck feels bad. Every card is needed. Nah. Is Hydreigon still bad? Yep. It can be negative if you only have things that you want in your hand, but almost always you have an extra Buddy Buddy Poffin in your hand. Yeah. So how was Guardi favored into Joltik? I can't figure it out. I mean, in my experience, it just is. I just play more games. Play more games. Bench management's important. Bravery Charm placement's important if you play those. Knowing when to swing with Guardi versus swing with something else is important. Mitigating the Iron Hand's potential on their next turn is important. Is Grim better with Badoo and Maractus? Now with Dango matchup, with Air Balloon coming out? I don't think so. Maractus doesn't do anything against Gholdengo, and Badoo doesn't do much either. Unless you go, I mean, Badoo can do anything against any deck when you go second and you catch your opponent with a slow start. Protective Goggles on Pikachu as a tech for Slitherwing? No. The Protective Goggles doesn't do anything against Raging Bolt. If Raging Bolt draws the play, there's no card you can be playing. No. If Raging Bolt draws the play, Protective Goggles never does anything in the matchup. And if you use it mid-late game, they just put their Jamming Tower in play, theoretically, so. You can discard the Ethans with Zoroark since it's value for the attack on Typhlosion. True. That's another positive of Zoroark, is that it discards cards, which means you can get Ethans in your discard pile more aggressively, possibly, for a faster one hit. What deck do you think can easily... What deck do you think is easily stronger than Raging Bolt in the same playstyle, or at least close to it? I don't know. Raging Bolt's not like just like a aggro deck like it used to be. I don't know. Raging Bolt's different now. I mean, maybe you'd say Joltik Box, but I wouldn't even say that. I think Raging Bolt is like a... As far as mid-range decks go in the Pokemon TCG, Raging Bolt's like a mid-range deck now. It's not like an aggro deck. So... Oh, I guess I can still like qualify that though, or classify that. I don't know what decks are. I don't know what decks are in that category. What decks are in that category? In my head, I was like thinking you're like tackling it from like an aggro point of view, but I guess like you're not. What is in the Raging Bolts? Maybe like. I don't know. No, but Joltik Box feels like an aggro deck. So does Gholdengo, to be honest. It's like a Flareon Box. Yeah, it's like it's honestly maybe just other Noctowl decks is what Raging Bolt's closer to. Raging Bolt's like in between Noctowl decks and aggro decks. It's like in between those two. Is there space to play 1/1 Zoro and Pidgeot reasonably? I don't think so, no. You should just go more all in on Pidgeot if you're going to play it. How did no draw engine Typhlosion feel? It's fine, but I think it's incorrect. I'm so stuck. I'm a Vault player and I feel like Guardi Jelly is so unplayable. I don't know what to play now. Guardi Jelly is not popular enough to dictate your deck choice. Yeah, Guardi Jelly is not a reason to play a deck or not play a deck. It's not popular enough for that to be a reason. The Pidgeot line, that was for Typhlosion. I'm sorry, I wasn't clear about it. 2/2/2 Pidgeot is just better. You just want to be able to play through Team Evo aggressively. Any suggestions on a deck to try out? I'm a Raging Bolt main and starting to get bored. Gholdengo, I mean, any good deck. There's so many good decks. Pick a good deck. When are you going to stop yapping and start playing? When you leave the stream. I'm waiting. Let me know when you're gone. I think Crustle is good. Yeah, Crustle solid. I think Crustle, like, I mean, yeah, Crustle is pretty solid, to be honest. It is solid. Well, you lose to Guardi. Norpult seems like it can beat you. I'd have to actually play the matchup to confirm that, but Norpult seems like it is losable. And then the last matchup that I'm unsure about is the Charizard matchup. Like, theoretically, they can pressure you with Charmeleon, and then you have to KO them, and then they can Chi you. Honestly, they should maybe play a 60 HP Charmander so they can just start punching your Crustle and force you to KO it, and then go Charizard Chi you. So maybe there should be a 60 HP Charmander in Charizard right now so you can pressure Crustle to take a knockout. You're just like 60, 60, 60, 60. The thing is, then they can just like bench Monkey Dories and start using Monkey Dories, but you could like manually attach your Pidgeot and then KO Monkey Dories with Pidgeot. They are taking a knockout eventually, then Chi just one-hits them. I actually have to play the matchup, to be honest. But if the Charizard matchup is bad, I don't know, Crustle's still like solid no matter what, to be honest. You just have your auto losses, obviously. Like, I would never... I think I would say if I was doing like a metagame for a tournament, a major tournament coming up, then I would say Crustle is bad because losing to Guardi is bad. But besides that, if we don't care, if we're fine, we're like, all right, we lose to Guardi, that's fine. Charizard matchup, if the Charizard matchup is also bad, I mean, then the deck just becomes bad maybe at that point. There's too many bad. There's so much Charizard right now, man. But it's probably fine. Probably fine. It's probably all fine. The deck's fine. The deck's fine. What are you looking for most in the decks you play competitively? The deck being good. Do you think Joltik Box can ever consistently beat Raging Bolt if they play Slitherwing? Feels like an auto loss every time I go up against it. If they play Slitherwing consistently, no. I think the matchup's always losable. I assume by consistently you mean just like, can we ever get to 50-50? No, I don't think we're ever getting to 50-50 if they have Slitherwing. Even if you run, I don't know, maybe if you like played Genesect. If you played Genesect, dude, they're just like, I mean, if you went all out and you played like Genesect, Countercatcher, Brave Bangle. Maybe if you also played, because like Genesect plus Protective Glasses. The goggles still doesn't change that much, no. It would have to be like Genesect, Galvantula, Brave Bang, or Genesect, Brave Bangle, Countercatcher. Maybe if you did that, you'd be like 50-50. That's like so many cards to add that are just like terrible, though. The cards are just terrible. Genesect is so bad in the deck. Like, it's just so bad. Losing a bench fix that thing is terrible. You appreciate the 10 months there, Sims. Honestly, but I think right now, for where the deck is at, I think you would just add Brave Bangle. I think you would just add Brave Bangle to the deck and maybe call it a day. I think I would be okay with that because it turns Galvantula, it makes Galvantula a good attacker. You don't have the counter catcher, but you can still use it with Prime and Boss. It turns Galvantula into like a really good attacker against Raging Bolts, but it also makes it a good attacker against other matchups as well, which is like kind of cool. Was Monkey a mistake? I don't know. Not something I think about. When do you leave for Worlds? Next Wednesday. So I'll be streaming every day until Tuesday, probably. Well, why is Charizard and Dragapult doing so good in this format? Because good decks, the metagame is good for them. That's going to be the same answer for any time you ask a question like that. Well, it's not always the same answer. Why? I mean, Dragapult's just a good deck. Wait, Dragonpult. Right? Or did you just mean Dragapult? Why is Charizard and Dragapult doing so good in this format? Charizard has a resurgence because of Gholdengo's popularity and power, and it has a good matchup into Gholdengo. Dragapult is a good deck before, and it's still a good deck now. Dragapult, good? Yeah, Dragapult, good deck. Your Guardi matchup is still unfavorable. Your Gholdengo matchup got worse because Gholdengo got better. But good deck still. Yeah, still good deck. Not the whole metagame. People are trying to check Gholdengo right now, so it's fine. How do you know when to play slow with Grim versus Rare Candy Grim and start swinging? Based on what the right the right play in the situation is. Winter logo with Typhlosion, 30% Gholdengo, 30% Typhlosion. They cancel each other out. That doesn't cancel each other out. That means just that Typhlosions are all going to be playing against each other. Gholdengos have no fun. Oh, unless that's what you mean. Well, no. That wouldn't be how that works. It just sounds like the Dango players had a bad time. You know, a deck with Water Pond could be good into Worlds with lack of Shaman. Yeah, definitely. Water Pond seems super strong right now. How many Worlds invites do you have with this one coming up? I don't know. My first Worlds invite was 2013, and then I think I missed 1 or 2 Worlds invites from that time period. So whatever that number is. How am I feeling? About the same way I always feel. What do you think is the best Guardi deck for the meta? Charm, Drifloon, or / Flutter? Probably Charm Loon, but yeah, Fluttermane's kind of Fluttermane. I don't know about Fluttermane, but probably not Jelly. The Jelly build just feels super weak. Polnor is close, but it's good if you play it right. Are you talking about like Guardi? Dude, I just don't understand how it's close. Maybe I'm missing something, bro. I gotta be missing something. I feel like Guardi should just still stomp, but Crustle Worlds is bad. The best players are there. I think Crustle OP anywhere else. I kind of disagree. I think Crustle is still... Guardi doesn't feel like a deck you have to beat to win a tournament. I would agree with you if it felt like Guardi was a deck you had to beat to win the tournament, but it doesn't feel like it is. However, if due to the lack of that, Charizard's meta percentage kind of makes up for that, and Charizard actually beats Crustle, which I honestly have no idea if Charizard's favored against Crustle at all or not, so I have no clue. But if Charizard has a good Crustle matchup, then I would say Crustle is probably a bad play for Worlds. But if your Charizard matchup is like 50-50, or even favored, I have no clue, then I would say Crustle is actually fine for Worlds, because Guardi does not feel like a deck you have to beat to win Worlds. Although, like, every tournament last format, if you couldn't beat Guardi, you theoretically weren't winning the tournament. Obviously, some tournaments were won by decks that had unfavored Guardi matchups, but that's how I would look at it. What country in the US are you from? I'm in California. I feel like someone playing Crustle is going to have a huge run where it avoids its bad matchups until top cut, kind of like Toad's at NAIC. I mean, Toad didn't have that many bad matchups at NAIC, though. I think that's a poor comparison. I feel like you're hating on Toad for no reason, but I could see that for Crustle for sure. Just dodge Guardis. You have any more games set up with other players like the Tord games last week? Not before Worlds, no. Nothing set up after Worlds either, but in the future, doing stuff like that would be cool. There's Cornerstone in the deck for Zard. Oh, there's the Cornerstone. Does that even beat Zard, though? Does that even beat Zard because of Chi-Yu? Is Chi-Yu enough, or maybe it's not? I mean, it's a lot of resources to get through the Chi-Yu. Honestly, Crust with double Cornerstone? Is that just, like, goated? Can anything beat that? Do you need 2 Cornerstone? Maybe you don't need 2 Cornerstone. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I mean, if the Cornerstone just beats Zard, then... yeah, Crustle's that much better. Because like I said, I don't think you need to beat Guardi to win this tournament at all. I don't think you need to beat Guardi at all. Although it's possible you do just hit 2 Guardis and like pack it up. Although I will say the Poltnor matchup versus Crustle seems close if they play the Jamming Tower. If they play the Jamming Tower, I feel like that's a close matchup, to be honest. My boyfriend was playing Poltnor this weekend and lost to Typhlosion both times. He hit it. Any advice for him? Draw faster. Draw faster next time. You can definitely take over the game with that matchup pretty quickly as Poltnor, but I mean, Poltnor isn't like the fastest deck, obviously. Go second, draw faster. Play better. Don't be afraid to take like aggressive lines as well, I guess, where like is that you're like if you're attacking into them and they're just like, well, they could just have the 1-hit next turn, but it's like, all right, how likely are they to have the 1-hit next turn, I guess. If you're wiping out a Typhlosion and a Quilava off the bench, how many Ethans do they have in their discard pile? Yeah, don't be afraid to take an aggressive angle, because the longer you wait, then all of a sudden the Typhlosion player is just gonna have like 3 Typhlosions and play with 4 Ethans in the discard pile, and they're just always a Victini and a Bangle away from winning, which is just an Arvin away. So especially if it's the Pidgeot build, because it's really hard for Poltnor to kill Pidgeot and not just lose. So if they're playing the Pidgeot build, the more time you give them, the worse it gets. Kill the birds earlier if you can as well, I guess. But Dango suffers so much Badoo. How do you even behave if someone keeps Badooing you and build bench? Dango does not have a problem with Badoo. I don't know why there's this. I don't know why people think Dango has a problem with Badoo. Just kill the Badoo, and then if they do Badoo again, you just kill the Badoo. You're just literally getting prize card after prize card sitting there without burning your ESP, and you're just going prize card, prize card, prize card, prize card. Like, yeah, Badoo is not a problem for Dango at all. It's become less of a problem now as well, because you're theoretically 1 turn faster than you were before, because you don't have to TM Evo anymore. So you can literally, if you end up going first, if they pick second, you can just like turn to attack with Dango and just start swinging on them. And you're less reliant on the team Evo as well, so you're less likely to have like slower starts to go with it. So also you can Badoo them, which is cool about playing Badoo in Dango. You can choose second against Pult and you Badoo them, and then they whiff their Poffin, or they can't play their Poffin if they whiff Poffin, and then you go, all right, attack, knockout, and then you just take over the game. Also, if you Badoo them, it's possible they can't even move to the bench if they don't, because if they can't find Latias through, or they can't even find their fucking Badoo. They might not be able to find their Badoo, and then you just like cook them. Yeah, Gholdengo does not struggle against Badoo. I don't know. In the mid-late game, there can be... But in the mid-late game, if you're losing to Badoo, it's probably because you made a mistake. If you're losing to Badoo in the mid-late game, it's because you messed up, not because Badoo is good against Gholdengo. Are you close to locking in a deck for Worlds? I've already locked in Quad Bidoof. Does Terrorbox have any really bad matchups right now? Guardi's always felt like an iffy matchup, but... If a tournament meta was 50% Guardi and 50% Gholdengo, what would you play? Oh, Charizard. What the heck? That's free. You can play Charizard without... if it truly is like that, you can play Charizard without, like, overly teching for Badoo as well. You can, like, play Quad Candy. The thought process is how we get 6 Guardi in top 8. It's possible. Maybe I'm underestimating Guardi right now, but I feel like Grimmsnarl is at like an all-time high, especially with in terms of good players playing it. And then on top of that, Charizard is like in the metagame as well. So I think Guardi could easily win the tournament. I'm not saying Guardi couldn't win Worlds or do well, but I think Guardi, every tournament last format, if you couldn't beat Guardi, you were not winning the tournament. But at Worlds, I think you can get to top 8 and get through top 8 having a bad Guardi matchup. There's actually a reasonable chance you could dodge the deck. Whereas previously it was like going to be so hard to dodge the deck. Whether that be on your way to cut or once you're in cut, it was very likely a Guardi would take care of you at some point if you had a bad Guardi matchup. But I think it's different going into Worlds. Not that Guardi's bad, but how you can view it as a deck, as a matchup in the metagame, definitely has changed. I don't know if you answered, but do you think Typhlosion will see a top 16 at Worlds? I don't know. Maybe. How do you feel about Guardi with just Frillish and no Jellicent? It seems cool. I've seen it in some builds. Seems all right. I don't know if it's just... I feel like playing a Badoo might just be better, though. But maybe not. It being like tanky is kind of cool, too. Like Frillish having 80 HP. It's kind of cool. So you can build up damage on the other side of the field and also get Monkey Doried back. That's kind of chill. You can set up for like TM Devo plays as well. Seems all right. You can try Crustle. I don't really want to, but I mean, maybe. There might be too many Typhlosions in Worlds for Crustle to make it past top cut. I doubt it. I don't think there's gonna be that much Typhlosion. I think Typhlosion will be played at Worlds, but I don't think it'll be like super a lot. I know what I mean is that a deck with some bad matchups like that one, Quad Thorns, went all the way. Oh, sure. I mean, Quad Thorns didn't have that many bad matchups at Worlds, so I don't think. Tutorial games were so sick. It's just another reminder on how differently top players see the game compared to someone like me. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try and do more of that in the future. If it kind of comes down to if the top players are down to do it as well. Obviously that's like part of it, but Nor, you go slow and set up 2 Crustle with Lux Cape, and they can't KO both. They can only KO 1, and then you replace Stadium, punch Dusk. I don't know how realistic that is, though, Gamer, because what is stopping them from just punching with Dracloak or something, right? Like, how slow... You can't go that slow. And eventually they could go Iono jamming, right? I'd have to, like, play the matchup, but I can see it. I see the vision on the Dusknoir side of things for sure. It also depends how many Duskull they play, because the thing is, you can't want to KO a Dusknoir, which is, like, super annoying. But because they play 4 Nitro now, like, if they play triple Duskull... Well, they can get 1 to a Dusknoir, and they can just cycle the other one with Night Stretchers and just like clops while they're punching with Dracloak or something. I don't know. And also, if you bench another, they can still attack with Dragapult as well, theoretically. I mean, they don't have that much energy. Yeah, they don't have that much energy. But also, if you punch, they still have Monkey Dory. I don't know. I have to play the matchup, to be honest, but... Have you locked in a deck yet? Yeah, I'm playing Quad Bidoof. Hey, Azul, I loved your Typhlosion deck. I did 2 League Cups top 4 2 days in a row. Stick to here. I liked it, but feel like it lacks some consistency for searching cards we need because we rely so much on Ethans. Are you talking about the Pidgeot build or a different build? What decks do you think are top tier, like top 3? I don't know. Whatever the top 3 decks are. I haven't thought about it that hard this format. Not even Iono's a prompted Dango? It can be a little annoying. How much do you value what? How much do you value outside of game factors for a deck choice? For example, how straining is the deck, how long the games with it are, etc., etc. Always afraid of bringing big brain things into majors. Not really, not much. Not pretty much never, to be honest. How does the Gholdengo Crustle matchup sway if you include Caesar EX? 0. You still just get stomped because you can't deal with Crustle. Ogrepon's not the problem. Caesar X doesn't deal with Crustle. Are we gonna do a tier list this week for Worlds? Maybe. We'll just depend on how I feel. If I don't feel like I have anything to like add to a tier list, then I won't do it. But are we playing Typhlosion and Zoroark together today? That is the plan, yeah. Thoughts on Zoroark? Seems bad. Unlock literally fucks up Dango. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what you guys... I don't know what Dango players you guys are playing against, or... yeah, I don't know what Dango players you guys are playing against, or like how you guys are piloting Dango, but item lock does not fuck up Dango at all. If you're playing like an average Dango build right now, you're favored into... Like, Badoo is not a problem, and you're favored into Jellicent. Like, I don't know what you guys are doing, but... I mean, I can't play for your opponents. If you're beating Dango with item lock, I mean, that's good for you, but... So is Maractus Trap on Genesect with Frostlass Monkey not a good tech in Grim vs. Dango? No, they just Turo it eventually. Or they could attack with Genesect as well if they want to. The game's usually too fast for that to matter because they'll just have Turo. As long as they save a Turo, they just beat you still. You can build a deck around Toxicity EX. I mean, yeah, you could. I'm not going to. I mean, you could, though. You can build a deck around anything, though. It's not really ever a question. It would never be good, if that's what you're wondering. Toxicity EX will never be a good card, but you can build a deck around anything. Which Zard variant do you prefer out of Ghost, Pidge, Pulse? Ghost. You might need to change your deck for Worlds. Bidoof rotated. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'll still run it. How's Typhlosion treating you? Deck's pretty good. Is Double Frostlass Devo still a way for Grim to beat Dango? I don't think so, no. I think you have to play it more straight up and just punch through them. Why does Dango have a good Guardi matchup? You just win the prize trade pretty much every single time if you play Tool Scrapper. They just can't win if you play Tool Scrapper. If you don't play Tool Scrapper, then it's like possible, but it's just tough. What does Gholdengo hate look like in the post-black and white landscape? Like, what are the main texts to look out for? I mean, it's decks. It's not really text. I mean, I guess Cornerstone. Cornerstone is like become a tech card. Like, people are playing Cornerstone in Gholdengo for Gholdengo Mirror. They're playing it in Raging Bolt. So Cornerstone, but then also Charizard becoming a deck, or Charizard being played more. Dragon Ball Charizard, just Charizard with Chi-Yu, and then Dragon Ball Pult Zards, including Chi-Yu to begin with, and then also stuff like Crustle. As far as techs go, I feel like Flareon's also a bad matchup, but it's not really like gone super popular or anything like that. Does Zoro have a chance to make top cut? I mean, yeah, sure. It's still like a good deck overall, but it's just, yeah, it doesn't seem great right now. I mean, I would bet against Zoroark, but if Zoroark makes top cut, I wouldn't be like shocked. Can I change Slowking Seek Inspiration? I honestly don't know. I assume you can, yeah. How do you plan to Pult Nor as Grim? I feel like if I don't have the nuts before the first Ichiban, I'm just cooked. Set up Grim, set up Frostlass, start swinging. Set up Monkey Dories. Target the important Pokemon with Monkey Dories and the 30 Snipe. Were you playing for a bad Dragapult matchup and played fast Zard? I don't know. Taking a loss to Dragapult seems just bad. You see a meta-breaking deck for Worlds? If I did, I would play it. Or I'd be playing it right now. I'm testing it. So no. Not that I'm aware of. How much do you value outside of game factors for a deck choice, for example? Oh, I already answered that question. Do you play a little bit of Crustle? Did you play a little bit of Crustle? Not yet, no. There's not really anything to play, though. It's just whether or not you play the deck at the tournament. Have you thought about Ends Plan plus Glass Trumpet as a combo much? No, it's too slow, I think. Someone posted on Twitter about it in Terrabox. It's just so insanely slow. I mean, I guess you can find it off Owl. I guess I don't know what it would really combo that well in. Oh, you're playing it like in a Terrabox deck. Sure. Not thought about it at all, no. It kind of seems worse than Energy Switch Ogerpon, though. Yeah, it just seems worse than Energy Switch Ogerpon. I think it's the Dango win condition to Zard. Draw 6 prize cards first. I don't know besides that. The second jamming tower is something worth trying in Bolt Dustnor? No, I think one is more than enough for the situations that you need it. Seems fine. You ever attack with Zoroark in Typhlosion? No, you don't play Dark Energy. Which Charizard version has, in your opinion, the best position in the meta right now? I don't know. I just haven't played enough with any of them, but I haven't played with Charizard Pidgeot at all this format, so. S tier Dango and Guardi? I don't know. Haven't thought about it. You're still opening your daily packs in Pocket? Of course. What are we locked in for Worlds? Quad Bidoof. Are you playing an online tourney today? If I'm ever playing an online tourney, it'll be in the stream title. Whatever tech Dango plays for the Crustle, the other thing beats you. Baby Dango, Body by Cornerstone. Yeah, it just doesn't seem worth playing. I don't know. I mean, the thing about that, though, gamers, like, they have to pick something to begin with, right? And then you can kind of pressure whatever they put their energy on initially, but it still seems tough. Well, I guess they always have the Pokevital A, though. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's not tough for them at all. Pokevital A, like, gets them out of, like, right when you think, like, you can, like, whenever I'm, like, strategizing against Crustle, I'm like, all right, you can do this. You can start to build up damage. You punch them with this. And it's like, oh, they just have Pokevital A and you just lose, like, every time is what I come to. So you're gonna stream when you're testing decks for Worlds? I think I remember you doing something for an AIC. I'm currently testing decks for Worlds. Every game of Pokemon I play with a reasonable deck is testing for Worlds. I've been testing for Worlds since the set dropped. How do you play into Palt Nor as Grim? If you don't have the nut, I already answered your question. Play better. Stop misplaying. Did you try to play Pokemon app yet? I did not know. Wasn't how good Cape Zard right now to the meta? No thoughts. Cape's just always kind of mid. What is the value of Cape right now? Every Pult deck has a jamming tower. You beat your favorite against Gardevoir. Grimmsnarl, I guess, but I think they're favored against you even if you have a Cape. I don't think Grimmsnarl cares about you putting a Cape on your Charizard. Is Grimmsnarl better with or without Frostlass? Definitely with. What's Grimm's realistic worst matchup at Worlds? Of decks that people could bring? I mean, probably Raging Bolt. Maybe Crustle. I don't know how good the Crustle matchup is, so maybe Crustle. Honestly, if Grim is favored against Crustle, then Crustle's just a terrible deck, but so Crustle maybe? I don't know. Tool Scrapper, good tech in Joltik Box for Crustle and Guardi? Probably not. You would need more than just Tool Scrapper to beat Crustle, I think, though. You would also need like a Super Rod. Against Guardi, it's like okay, but finding it is like super awkward. It would really only matter as like a response to a Drifloon one hit, and even then you'd also have to have a backup attacker ready to go at that point and not have to play Crispin or something. I don't know, it doesn't seem very good. Any good anti-meta decks? I mean, I think Crustle is probably the, like, as far as anti-meta decks go, Crustle is probably the best, yeah. Crustle's like solid. You have a good Donk deck? Nope. Your straight Maraudon just bad. Yeah, it's not as good as Joltik Box, I don't think. I think Joltik Box is just better. Which decks can beat Mewtwo EX deck? I don't know, any good deck pretty much. Also on Delibird Control. Yep. What do you think of Toedscruel Ogerpon in the meta? It's bad. If you could pull data from every parallel universe and use their data, which deck do you think would have the highest win percentage across all realities? Yep. Is Frostlass Monkey Dory still a reasonable deck right now? No clue, to be honest. I haven't played with it all this format. Does Joltik beat Dragapult without Mountain and Clefairy? Iron Hands a lot. What's Grant and Caleb's testing right now? Playing games of Pokemon. Best Typhlosion build so far? Zoroark, Pidgeot, or Dracloaks? Pidgeot, but I haven't played Zoroark yet. Would you play Cornerstone instead of Baby Genesect in Gholdengo? Cornerstone instead of Baby Genesect in Gholdengo? Honestly, possibly. If it actually just auto-wins the mirror to play Cornerstone, I would definitely consider it. How does Jamming Tower matter in Pult? It's good against Gholdengo, it's good against Gardevoir, it's good against Crustle. It's good against a lot of stuff right now. How do you beat whatever takes multiple... It's also a counter stadium, I guess. How do you beat whatever takes multiple prize turns with Typhlosion? Wait, how do you beat whatever takes multi-prize turns with Typhlosion? By taking multi-prize turns back and more and faster than they do. I don't know, it's just too... It's too nuanced to, like... Yeah, it's too nuanced to answer a question like that. Yeah. Will you bling out your Bidoof for Worlds? Yes. Also an Ancient Box? Literally terrible deck. Literally maybe the worst PokemonTCG deck of all time that people thought was actually good. Yeah, matchup questions and scenario questions are too nuanced without, like... You'd have to, like, show me a board state and ask me the question. It's too nuanced. There's no general answer. Like, how do you beat whatever takes multiple prize cards with Typhlosion? By drawing 6 prize cards before your opponent. Have you tried the Centiskorch in Gholdengo for Mirror and Crustle? Probably the ADHP Sizzlipede means it is not consistent enough. I think ADHP Sizzlipede shouldn't be a problem. The problem is, like, finding the Centiskorch, because you don't really want to play Ultra Ball. Playing Ultra Ball is bad, but you could play an Ultra Ball. Sure, we'll put an Ultra Ball in there maybe. Or you have to play a higher count of Cypher Maniac. Maybe just one is still enough. Like, it's all about, like, finding the Centiskorch is, like, the bigger problem, to be honest. But you could just play an Ultra Ball. You could, like, cut one Nest Ball for an Ultra Ball, I guess. It's not, like, terrible. But the Ultra Ball is pretty terrible. But then you can arm for it, of course. I haven't tried it. It would be... I guess it would be a... I mean, would it be that good in the mirror? I don't even know if it'd be that good in the mirror, to be honest. I don't know, actually. Seems like it'd be pretty good against Crustle, though, for sure. It doesn't beat the Cornerstone, though, in Crustle, right? So don't you just lose to the Cornerstone still? Like, they set up their Cornerstone because they want to kill the Centiskorch with it. So it's probably bad, because everyone should be playing Cornerstone right now, for sure. I appreciate the 5 months there, Keezy. Think of Toad Skull Ogerpon right now? Bad. Top 3 decks for you to play at Worlds. Quad Bidoof, Quad Magikarp, and Quad Pikachu. Have you tried Kraken Skin Sleeves? No. Do you approach a tournament maximizing your deck's consistency in hopes you dodge bad matchups, or adjust lists to several matchups, but deck becomes worse? I build the deck to have the highest expected win rate, which is a combination of the two things. How does Joltik beat Pult without Mountain and Clefairy? I already answered that question. Would you recommend I watch to learn how to play Grimmsnarl or Grimothy better? I mean, that can be useful to watch other people playing the deck, for sure. Or just playing more games of the deck can always be beneficial as well. A mix of both can't be bad. You see Michael Davidson win the Nerd Rage gaming tournament? I did not know. We should watch those? No. Probably not going to watch those. What is the reason of Caesar on Dango decks? It's a good one prize attacker that is easy to find because the Scyther has 70 HP, which you can pop him for, and then the Genesect can find the evolution. I appreciate 3 months there. The Wiz D. When will people realize Hydreigon is tier 1? Probably never, because it will never be tier 1. Dad, is he locked in on Worlds deck? Yeah, I'm playing Quad Bidoof. What was the theory behind changing your legal name to Azul Garcia Gholdengo? It just seemed right. How long till Worlds? Next weekend. You didn't feel about Miraidon? It's just not good enough. Not good enough. Maybe in the future though. Who knows? Are you allowed to say why you left CGC? What's next for you? I ended up joining a different team. I'm part of team 32 now. How can we improve recon win cons? I don't know what that question means. What's the best Guardi build right now? More Monkey or Drifloon? I don't know, but I would probably play Drifloon. But it doesn't mean you can't play 4 Monkey Dory. Which decks do you think Joltik needs to tech against? Do you think Gravity Mount or just Vitality Band is better? Not sure and not sure. You still have those custom gold Buddy Buddy Poffins from months ago? No, I don't. Does it make sense to run the Call for Family Pidgey like you did with the Grim? With the Gimme? No, I don't think so. I think it's too vulnerable against the potential Dusclops decks. Thinking of playing 4 bosses, Orders, and Dango? I think it can be cut back now for sure. Of course, just throwing a 1/1 Toadstool with Dango for the mirror. That's the same like problem of like being able to find the card though. I don't know. It does not seem worth. Could be okay though. 4 boss and Dango. I think it's just like honestly overkill now, because Jelly Guardi just isn't the way people are playing Guardi anymore. So I think you can kind of cut back for sure. You can at least go to 3 and then maybe even lower. Have you tried Rigid Band and Gholdengo? I have. It's basically only for Chi-Yu, so I'm not sure it's worth it. And I don't even know how much it changes the Charizard matchup. But if it does make the Charizard matchup like 50-50, then all of a sudden I think it is definitely worth including. Or not Charizard, but like, yeah, basically any Charizard deck. Because like Charizard Dragapult, you have the same problem with the Chi-Yu. So it just kind of depends on if it does the thing you need it to do against Chi-Yu or not. Would you change the 4 Impidimp setup you played on to... you played on the weekend to 3? No clue. I guess Gholdengo could play Cornerstone for Mirror and other Cornerstones. I mean, I don't think you'd beat other Cornerstone. You wouldn't beat like dedicated Cornerstone Crustle decks, but it would be good for Mirror. Do you counter Crustle with Gholdengo? You don't, you lose. It's just not worth teching for at all. Are you gonna read Crustle? I'll get there. What's up, Mike? Can you talk about your spreadsheet you mentioned in your Miraidon video? You just pulled data from recent Limitless tournaments? No. It's just a combination of matchup percentages based on what we think they are and our prediction for meta percentages put together, and then that spits out a deck. What was your favorite way to play Miraidon? I mean, just like the build I ended up on with the 2/2 Magneton, no eel. Ended up being where I was at with my testing, but could definitely see getting the eel back in there. I think the baby Caesar is good enough for the mirror. It's okay. Your opponent can also just like play around it though. Do you think both Moonlit Hill and Lavencia could fit in Dango? Yeah, for sure. If you think both cards are worth playing. The question is just like, should you play the card? Is the card good? If the card is good enough, you'll fit anything in the deck. It depends on what the card does for your win percentage. Yeah, appreciate the raid there, Amy. Hope you had a good stream. Like, if your win percentage goes up by including both cards in the deck, you play both cards. You make it work. Like, yeah. No, I think Lavencia is just bad in the deck, so I wouldn't play Lavencia. But, like, I assume the question is kind of just based around if you think both cards are really good and you want to play both cards, then yeah, you can make anything fit. But yeah, I assume your question is not asking me whether or not I think Lavencia is good. I think Lavencia is just bad in the deck. I think it's just like super unnecessary, but important to play other top decks to learn how they work so you can play against it. Just depends on how much time you have to play the Pokemon TCG. If you don't have that much time, just playing more with the deck you plan on playing is probably more valuable than picking up a bunch of different decks and trying games with them. Maybe playing at least like one game with each deck could be slightly valuable, but even then you won't get enough understanding of the deck to actually play it functionally well enough where you'll probably get a good enough understanding of the deck. So it really just comes down to how much time you have to put into the game. Major difference in Neo Upper versus Unfair Stamp Pult decks? Yeah, one is good, it plays Neo Upper, and the other one is bad, it plays Unfair Stamp. That's the difference. Because there can only ever be one correct. There's not two correct ways to play Pult. There's one best way to play Pult. And Neo Upper is definitely just better than Unfair Stamp. There's never going to be like, oh, these two Pult builds are equally good. One plays Neo Upper Energy, one plays Unfair Stamp. Besides that, it's the same 59 cards, or roughly. One is bad, one is good. And ones with Neo Upper Energy are good, one with Unfair Stamp is bad. What matchup does Grim need to play slow in? It's just situational. I can't answer. It's too much nuance in matchups to break them down to give you a good answer. What about Picnic Basket and Dango? Pretty good card. You ever miss Lavencia compared to Moonlit? Nope. Odds we see you try the second place doggy list from last night's Ditto tourney. 0 probably. Well, I mean 0 today. I don't know. I don't plan that far ahead. 0 today, maybe tomorrow. I'm interested in general question to you as a player outside of the game itself. How do you choose a deck before a major? You have it for consistency or a build with some bad matchups and such? I just play a good deck that I think is a good play. That's it. You think you'll ever make a deck covering those? I mean, maybe, but it's like, it's just simple. I just play a good deck that I think, yeah, is a good play. That's basically it. Besides that, I don't think too much about consistency or a deck that has no bad matchups. Just a good deck that seems like a good play. That's all I think about. Usually the 18 months there, Mad Panda. I guess on top of that, I will say like the term consistency never enters my mind when I'm picking a deck because it's not relevant. What I'm concerned with is win percentage or expected win percentage. That's all I care about. The term consistency never enters my mind when I'm making a deck choice because it doesn't have anything to do with how many games you win. How many games you win is how many games you win. That's all that matters. Ryan's not competitive then? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's competitive. Should I play Raging Ball or Joltik Box for standard this weekend? Joltik Box. Also, yeah, I guess to be clear, like for the Lavencia thing, I think Lavencia just doesn't seem very good in Gholdengo, but Lavencia is a good card in Gholdengo. There is synergy there, and it is a good stadium. Like Lavencia is a really powerful stadium, but it just doesn't seem like it has any impact in the deck, like in Gholdengo. Like I never feel like it's a card I need to win games. It feels like I can easily win games without it. So that's how I view Lavencia in Gholdengo right now. It's a good card. It's a good card in Gholdengo, but it's like my 70th card that I would want to try and include. It feels like. It just feels like super, like we don't need more energy recovery. It feels like Gholdengo has way more than enough energy recovery to win games. So you think playing in PTCG live and in person changes your perspective on your playstyle? No. What deck beats Crustle with Iron Hands? Oh. What deck beats Crustle with Iron Hands? I have no clue. I can't even name an Iron Hands deck besides Quad Iron Hands. Continuous coin toss and loaded dice for Ogerpon and Crustle? Exactly. That's what I've been saying. Is the Guardian matchup the biggest thing against EV Box, or is there other things you don't like about it? The deck overall just doesn't feel that powerful. The deck doesn't feel like it's that good overall. And then on top of that, it has a bad Guardi matchup. So it's not just the Guardi matchup. It's a combination of the two things for sure. The deck just doesn't feel that good. It's like fine. And yeah, on top of that, you have a bad Guardi matchup. Do you think any of the two Joltik / Magneton new decks will make it far in Worlds? I assume by Magneton you mean Miraidon? Joltik I can see doing well, Miraidon no. Did you try one Magnemite, one Magneton, and one Tynamo, one Eel instead of the 2/2 Magneton? Yes. It felt worse. Magneton's like super important. I was watching a podcast and you were talking about the new stadium that puts damage on Pokemon that comes into play. Do you think that'll make Squivolian EX viable? No. I don't even know what the card does, but no. Caesar X goes hard versus Raging Bolt? No. I don't think so. Oh, Caesar goes hard again. I read someone else's question. I was like, Caesar EX hard against Raging Bolt? Caesar is good against Raging Bolt. That is true. But does it make the matchup favorable? If it makes the matchup favorable, there's a good argument for Caesar if you're trying to beat, if it feels like Gholdengo's one of your, or Raging Bolt's one of your problems. I was like, Caesar EX against Raging Bolt? What the fuck? But no, I read the question under yours, which said Caesar EX. Caesar versus Raging Bolt is good. I don't know if it's enough to swing the matchup, though. I haven't actually played it. If it is, that is a good argument to continue to include the Caesar, though. So what you're saying is don't play my Max Belt Pult? Well, could. Did you see Ren Danklin's video? No, I did not. Have you any thoughts on EV Box in the current format? No, not really. Although I might play with some EV Box this week, and then maybe I'll have some thoughts. Thoughts on Serena EX Poison build? It's bad. Not competitive. What do you think about Stamp and Zard? That's pretty good. I mean, Stamp's good in Zard. Max Belt's good in Zard. Hard to argue against Max Belt, I feel like, right now, but Stamp is also good. I appreciate Temas there, handle the defense. Max Belt is definitely like less necessary because you have Chi Yu to answer Gholdengo. Without Chi Yu, you probably have to play Maximum Belt, otherwise Gholdengo just like probably rails you. But because you have Chi Yu, you don't really need to play Maximum Belt for the Gholdengo matchup. So Maximum Belt is basically just like a card to play for Pult. An unfair stamp is like feels really bad against Pult because they're not taking a knockout for a really long time, and when they do, they have like a lot of draw power set up. So I don't even know, to be honest. It depends. If you're trying to tech for the metagame. If you're trying to tech for the metagame, like if you're trying to tech for the broader meta, Stamp seems better. If you're trying to tech for, but also Maxwell is good against Grimmsnarl too. I don't know. Maxwell just kind of seems better, to be honest. It's also good against Grimmsnarl because nothing is forcing Grim to draw prize cards against you. But like it being able to take away like them drawing a couple prize cards seems kind of cool. Only one way to play an archetype best, isn't it matchup dependent? So it would be like a 30-30-30 split. No, but for the metagame, one of them gives you the highest expected win rate. So then you just play that build of that deck. It is matchup dependent, but some matchups are going to be more popular than others. And you're going to try and predict that. You're going to try and predict the metagame ahead of time to try and figure out which tech cards you should include or which archetype you should play. And it's not that the other, like, if you take all the Pult variants, if you take, let's say you take Pult Zard, Pult Nor, and straight Pult, going into the World's metagame, one of them is just going to have a higher expected win percentage. Now, it doesn't mean the other ones are terrible plays because they're all like fine decks, or all like good to fine decks, right? So like you can, like even if Pult Nor has the best expected win rate at Worlds, you can still play straight Pult, and you could even win the tournament with straight Pult, but it doesn't mean Pult Nor is not the better play, the better build of Dragapult. Because yes, you're right, they do have different matchups, but that's what we factor in to figure out which one has the highest expected win rate. And then once we know that, we know which one's the better play. And then if we want to maximize our expected win rate, it's a combination of picking a good deck that is a good play and playing well. So that's why you want to pick a deck a decent amount of time before the tournament and get comfortable with it so you can play well on the day of the tournament, as opposed to picking a deck the night before the tournament and then playing poorly with it. Even if it's a better play, that probably won't make up for your mistake. So you should probably play the deck you're more comfortable with, even if it is a slightly worse play. But it's all situational. It depends on how much better the deck is, because there's possible that there's a deck that's so good, even though you played 0 games with it, it just being so good will carry you over you playing the deck you're more comfortable with. So there's like a breaking point where it's like you should switch decks, but when is that? Where is that? It's super individualistic with how good you are at the game, how long you've been playing the game, how familiar you are with that kind of deck or that archetype in general. Yeah. Do you think Zard Pidgeot is a good deck? Yes, it is a good deck. What do you think of Chien-Pao and Zoroark? Is it not good, but what do you think? They're not good right now. Like, Chien-Pao and Zoroark are both... Zoroark's like a fine deck. Chien-Pao's a good deck, but they're both, like, bad plays right now, I think. I was playing Guardi last month, but no results. I'll change it this time, but what could I do to improve my deck sense? I play online, tested my group. Many times I won those, but not tournaments. Just play more Pokemon. When are you playing? When are you gonna play? I don't know. So when playing Rocket's deck, what are the matchups that you need Mewtwo? Mostly the Iron Hands matchups, but there's like other situations besides that where it's still good as well. But it's like your best response to Iron Hands most of the time. Oh my god, my Slowking deck can't kill Gholdengo 260 HP, Dango 220 HP, Genesect EX. My Seek Inspiration is hitting for 250 or 210. Well, yeah, you just Kyurem a lot in that matchup. Just Kyurem spread. Consistency never enters your mind. Does that mean you're confirmed taking one Trio Mill to Worlds? True. If you hit all heads, it probably has the highest expected win rate if you hit 0 tails. I said, what deck beats Crustle with Iron Thorns? Oh, what deck beats Crustle with Iron Thorns? I think Guardi is favored. Guardi's favored. I'm sure there's other decks that are favored as well. I don't know off the top of my head. You've already sleeved your Murkrows and Flamigos with United Wings for Worlds? Of course. What advantage or disadvantage does Pult Dusk have over straight Pult? Off the top of my head, I don't know like the full list, but Pult Nor seems like the better build to play right now. Like Pult Nor is like it feels like being more powerful is better. Pult Nor is definitely a more powerful deck than straight Pult. But besides like, that's like obviously like pretty baseline analysis. Besides that, I don't really have an answer for you. But it seems like it's the better way to play the deck. Being powerful seems pretty good right now because Gholdengo's pretty powerful. Trying to keep up with that guy. Are you going to carry on cooking Slowking? Not anytime soon, no. Or is it just a one-off video thing? Zara goes hard with Dur/Bangle. It's been serving me very well. And with Dur/Bangle. Oh, I assume you mean Conkeldurr Bangle? That seems kind of cool. Especially in the Arven build, putting the Bangle in there wouldn't be terribly hard. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna probably pick it up not at least until after Worlds sometime, but who knows? Maybe I'll never pick it up ever again. Can you share your Joltik list, please? It's in my Discord if you want to see it. Do you think Zard is good in Zard? Questionable, but probably. Any thoughts on Terra Box with Water Pond with the lack of Shaman? Water Pond seems pretty good right now, but I don't know the best deck to play it in. Gabriel said you play Maximum Belt to KO Pult with 2 prize taken plus Monkey Dory. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's good against Pult, good against Grimmsnarl as well. You prioritize familiarity with the deck versus meta call when choosing a deck for tournaments. 2 weeks before the tournament, do some meta analysis, see where you are, come up with a short list of decks that you want to pick from, pick the deck that you want to play the most, and then start prepping with that deck 2 weeks before the tournament, then play that deck at the tournament. Sam feels better against Grim at least, since they usually don't have on-board draw power. That's fair, but Grim shouldn't be drawing prize cards against Charizard either, though. They should basically just be sitting there and Monkey Dory spreading, Frostlass spreading. They don't really need to do anything. They should usually let the Charizard player attack first and then punch into the Charizard and set up for like a TM Devo player or something like that. It is situational, but there's nothing forcing them to draw prize cards basically. So I didn't realize Pittsburgh sign up was open and already full. How do you figure out when registrations opens up? You should follow Play Pokemon, RK9, and the tournament organizers for regionals you plan to attend on Twitter. And that's the best source, I think. I don't know if there's a better source as of late, but that's the best source, I think. Also, occasionally checking the RK9 website. The registration times for tournaments when they're coming up will be available there as well. Do you think for average to above average players that sticking to a deck, assuming it is at least a decent play instead of trying to metagame? I basically just answered that question, yeah. What is currently the best Pult deck? Seems like Dusknoir, but I don't really have a strong opinion on that. Just make last minute decisions and do an all-in night or the night before the tourney, just like in college. Yep, lock in. The fall of Chimpanzee needs to be studied. Not really, it's not that crazy. Better decks have had harder fall-offs, but even that's not that crazy. It's just how card games work. Do you still play the mainline Pokemon games? No. Where can you look up the Tricky Gym deck list? No clue. I think he sometimes tweets them out, or like whoever he plays with. Like I've seen Jesse tweet out the list that he's played on Mahoon's stream before. Check the tweeters. How do you figure out when registration opens up? Oh, okay. I already answered that question. Why is Mewtwo even a Mewtwo deck when you mainly play the Dops? I mean, it's like Rocket Box is what I would call it, but... What do you think of Toad Scroll? Bad. What's your opinion on Zoroark EX in the current meta? Bad. What decks did you win your regionals with? I don't know, a lot of different decks. Pult Nor stronger into monkey decks? True. How do I beat Pult Nor with Typhlosion Dracloak? Matchups are too nuanced for me to break down. There's too much going on. Don't you die inside answering the same question every day? Sometimes. Of all the trainers Pokemon decks, which do you think is the least competitive? I don't know. There's a lot of them in the uncompetitive category. At that point, I just don't care. Once it's uncompetitive, it's uncompetitive. Don't you just better Bangle? No need for Bangle. What? No, in Slowking. There's no way to poison our Pokemon. Burger topping tier list? Sure. How to beat Crustle with Iron Thorns? I don't know. It depends on... I mean, yeah, I don't know. There's decks that beat it that are out there that exist. I don't know if you're talking about like a deck specifically or not. Hear me out. Rocket's Golbat in a pure Rocket's Spidops deck. Pops 20 with the Golbat's ability. Load up your bench. Hit 210 with Spidops with Bangle. 230 total. Takes out hands. No. In Conkeldurr specifically, you don't need Bangle. Mochi is just better in every way. Yeah, they're not talking about Conkeldurr. They're talking about Slowking. How often should Ace Nullifier Genesect be benched? Whenever it's correct to bench it. I've never won a cup, have won in 2 weeks, and I have finished second in them 6 times. Any advice? Try winning the last round of the tournament. Or try winning in finals, and then that'll win you the tournament. But seriously, though, lock the fuck in. How do you feel about Clefairy and Joltik Box? I mean, it's a good card. I don't know if it's worth it, though. Do you have a bad Grim or Dango matchup going to Worlds? Probably one, but not both. I would lean more towards wanting a bad Grim matchup than a bad Dango matchup, but I could be Could not matter, to be honest. Having a bat of either of them is probably fine. Any tips to beat Grim when playing Guardi? Monkey Dory. Drifloon one hit. Dreamtail Snipe. One question, what do you like about streaming? I don't know, I just kind of enjoy it. What deck did you win your regional with? Most recently, Miraidon. Valencia feels like it's only needed to get over multiple Charizards in a game. Otherwise, you basically never need the extra energy. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's not bad. Like if you can put Lavencia in play and you know it's just gonna stick. I mean, that's kind of good. Like it's a good thing, right? Ursaluna or Iron Bundle and Grim? I don't know. I wouldn't pick between the both. I would figure out what you think is correct to play in the deck and then try and play all of it or none of it. Would I play either of them specifically? I would play Iron Bundle. I don't know about Ursaluna though. But it doesn't have to be a or situation. It can be an and situation. You can play both. Is there a way to bribe you to go to Milwaukee in September so I can potentially meet you? No. So I double bricked game 1 and 2 in the finals in a cup with Dango Typhlosion. I was not locked in. I mean, you're playing Dango Typhlosion, so your deck wasn't locked in either. Hey, Azul, did you have a good experience overall in Merida? Yeah, for sure. Do you think Mexico is ready to host more regionals? I mean, they better be. They are. Do you think Iron Tusk will ever be meta? Heck W. Raffle. Best topping for a hot dog, and why is it jalapenos? There's a lot of good hot dog toppings, to be honest. Hot dogs are just kind of good. You got to switch it up. Chicago, I guess my go-to is personally Chicago dogs, which does it have no, it's not jalapenos, but they have a spicy pepper on there. How do you go about predicting the meta for a tournament? Just think about what you think is going to be good, or where the meta is heading in terms of what will be good, or what decks will change up about them to adapt to what seems to be good or what is hyped going into the next major tournament, or the major tournament you plan on going to. I don't know, there's a lot that can go into it. Oh yeah. Don't be content. I guess like the one thing I'll say with, I mean, there's a lot that can go into it, but don't be content with just being like, oh, well, last tournament, Guardi was 10%, Raging Ball was 12%, and Gholdengo was 13%. So I'm just gonna like use those numbers. Like try and be, you want to predict. Like just, everyone has the baseline information. Everyone knows the metagame from the last major tournament. So you want to try and predict what's happening in the next major tournament. Are you attending LIC? Command of the title will tell you which major tournaments I plan to attend. I know you hate these types of questions, but what are your first impressions of the new good, don't ask me about Mega Pokemon. Do you have a deck you like to play purely for fun? Yeah, right now my go-to has been the Rocket decks, to be honest. I just enjoy playing the Rocket decks, whether it be like the Rocket Box or the Porygon Z. Any card from a previous format you would like to see reprinted? No, I don't really care about that. What deck did you use? This... to get into Worlds? Miraidon. What's your favorite color? Turtle. Thoughts on Dango Joltik Box? I think it's just bad, but I did see I think it was Prime. I don't know if Prime's in chat right now. Tweet out a build of it, and honestly it was pretty intriguing. I think it's still bad though. Your favorite deck ever from any time? Nope. Do you want to go first or second with Terra Box generally? First. What's your argument /for/against Caesar and Dango? The card is only good in some matchups, that even then you don't need it to win those matchups. What if you hire someone to make an app called AzulGG, FAQ, and every time, and then matchups that it seems strongest in are like matchups I'm less worried about currently right now. Yeah, these cards like fine. App called AzulGG, FAQ, and every time a stream ends, you upload the video, and some AI took all the questions you answer and upload it as an app so people can just search for it forever. No. Azul, how do I beat Quad Bidoof playing Quad Iron Bundle? You lose. I've just accepted winning League Cups is almost impossible. Thoughts on Petron EX and Binding Mochi and Grim? Bad, terrible. Rahul and John Ang just steal everything. Bro, just level up, bro. It's free. It's a free dub. You need to lock in. Is there anywhere we could find deck lists from your invitational tournaments? Yeah, if you put command bracket in the chat, it should still link you to the tournament, the invitational tournament with all the deck lists there. So yeah, just command bracket. What decks are we working on today? I'm gonna start with Typhlosion Zoroark, and we'll go from there. Straight Dragon Ball versus Guardi. Who's got the advantage? Guardi. What the heck? I've determined Guardi is the best local meta deck, and I suck at piloting it. What should I do? Get better at piloting it. How do you beat Dango using Garter? It's unfavorable for Guardi. No, it is. Yeah, you just one hit the active over and over with Gholdengo, and then when you have boss one hit KO 2 Prizer off the bench, you usually do that instead. And if you need to heal your bench, find your heal card. If you need to Turo, find your Turo. Appreciate the 2 months there. Like who's in? Azul fan here. Are you coming to LAIC? How can I stop being a newbie and get good at PTCG? Play more games of Pokemon? As of right now, I currently don't plan to attend LAIC, but I might. Who knows? I was on Choro and Bolt with Owls. Seems bad. Can't think of like a specific situation why you need it. I guess you maybe just play it still for some Maractus doesn't body you. Sure. I guess it's not terrible. It's like it's a good Maractus answer, and it's like more versatile than that as well. It's like better than playing a Switch probably. So I guess maybe you still play it, but you have Prime Iron Leaves. Actually, I don't know. Maybe you don't play it actually. You have Prime Iron Leaves. That should be enough probably, right? It's kind of nuts how sweaty DC MDVA is for card games. If you can top a RCQ with Magic in the DMV, you can get day in at a regional quality, and the Pokemon player in this area are nuts. Well, it's just the East Coast in general because everything's so condensed. There's just like more people in less space, and that's just why. It's like yeah, that's basically it, I feel like. There's more people in less area on the East Coast in those areas. What's the advantage of Bundle and Grim? Iron Bundle is just a good card. It lines up in situations pretty well for Grim most of the time. The way you want to think about Iron Bundle in general is like literally every deck, if it had the space and it didn't hurt them and it was play it or don't play it and it doesn't hurt the consistency of the deck, every deck would play Iron Bundle because it's just a good card. Yeah. And there's enough situations that arise in Grim where Bundle is worth definitely including over another card. Not that every deck should play Iron Bundle. It's just if you could, without a consistency hit, you would. But there's better cards to play instead of Iron Bundle in a ton of decks in the current format to increase your win rate. Think it's okay to bring Typhlosion to Worlds? I mean, the more I play Typhlosion, the better it feels. Honestly, I mean, it depends what the alternative is, to be honest, but Typhlosion feels fine. It doesn't feel, I don't know, it's like it's so hard. I for some reason can't convince myself that I think it's good, but the more I play Typhlosion, the more I'm like, the deck just is a pretty good deck. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's solid. I would say it's okay to bring Typhlosion to Worlds. Yes. Yeah. I would say it's definitely okay. Like, it's definitely not one of my top picks to win the tournament, but like, the more I play with it, the better it feels. It's pretty cool. You enjoy playing the Frosthouse Monkey Dory deck? I mean, as much as any other Pokemon deck. And Gholdengo EX using its extreme wealth to bribe TPCI into printing Genesect EX. This is a big conspiracy that needs to be talked about more for sure. So what's the argument for/against running Caesar and Dango? I think I already answered that one. Drake Ball or Blaziken tonight for locals? I mean, if you're asking the question, I think Blaziken for sure. I want to challenge you today with your straight Typhlosion list. I want to cut Fez. What would you recommend? Not cutting Fez. See, most people come to Azul stream to watch Pokemon content. I come to watch him fight chat. We are not the same. What's the best Dragon Shield color and why is it Orchid? Because it's not. It's Magenta, actually. Well, Magenta now until I become a bigger fan of a different color. Azul fan here, you come to LAC. Already answer your question. Have you played such a large volume of Typhlo games at this point that you're the undisputed Typhlosion king? Maybe. I have played a lot of Typhlosion. There's so much Typhlosion to play, though. Do you have a deck you're leaning towards for Worlds? Yep, I've already locked in my 60, actually. It's Bidoof, Quad Bidoof. Is Toronto or Vancouver a possibility for you this year? Command in the stream title. Did you change your mind about Typhlosion being competitive? Yes, I think the deck is competitive. The question is, how good is the deck? Why LAIC is the less IC people attended, including you that attend to the other two. Something wrong with the LAIC? Well, no, it's like, it depends on like local population. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's just easy. Like, I don't know if that is a bigger effect of it, but also LAIC caps every year as well, Kevin. So NAIC and also EUIC cap every year too, but the cap on LAIC is lower. So like, we can't really truly know the potential of what LAIC could be in comparison to the other two because the caps aren't the same. But also, I don't even, like, even if they were all capped at 10,000, I mean, if there's just less Pokemon players in the region, there's just less Pokemon players in the region. There's nothing wrong with LAIC. But yeah, the cap is always set lower, and it always does cap. All the ICs cap, so we can't really know the comparative potential. If all the tournaments were set at 10K, then we could, because I doubt we'd hit 10K at any of the ICs. Then we could truly see what the potential of each tournament is. And then yeah, but then besides that, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how many Pokemon players there are in. Makes it mostly Brazil, right? How many Pokemon players are in Brazil compared to the rest of the world? No clue. But those are the only two factors, really. You have a playlist for your music? Yep, just command playlist. Would you run Blood Moon or Bundle and Grim? Bundle. I don't know about Blood Moon though. Azul, why did TPC discontinue OCIC? Because they didn't want to do it anymore. Third boss rather than Bundle and Grim. I disagree, I think. Boss was just not that good in Grimmsnarl. Boss is good in one matchup. Like, bosses like win more. I feel like bosses win more in every other matchup besides Guardi. Guardi's the only matchup where you're like, yo, boss is pretty chill. You appreciate 2 months there, TM events. Have some of Jeff Bezos' money. I appreciate it. Boss is like, yeah, bosses like win more in every other matchup, I feel like, in Grimmsnarl. And then it's like good against Guardi. But Bundle is actually just good. Bundle is better because you don't have to use your supportive return to use the thing. I am underplayed with Grim in the current metagame, so maybe I'm wrong. Orchid. So would you take out Sneasel or Murkrow from Rocket Box for another Mimikyu or another Mewtwo? I don't know what I would replace it with, but Murkrow can probably go. But although Murkrow's kind of nice for like back-to-back of the Search 3 basic Pokemon because it can go find something. But if I would definitely consider cutting Murkrow. I don't know if I'd cut it for though. Getting to Pokemon, what's the best deck to buy who's experienced in TCG and wants a competitive budget deck? I mean, I feel like almost every Pokemon TCG deck is a competitive budget deck, but my recommendation is Gholdengo or Joltik Box. I don't know the price difference between like a Dragapult deck and a Gholdengo deck. I think it's pretty similar though. Fernandez is the Typhlosion king? No shot. People are literally posting fanfics of you top-8ing worlds with Typhlosion. Wait, have you already said what your favorite flavor of Typhlosion is? Currently Pidgeot, but we're gonna play Zoroark today and maybe finally get to the end of it all. Have you locked in the matte and sleeve color for Worlds? I've locked in the matte. I'm bringing my old school Darkrai matte. Sleeves, not exactly, but I'm probably bringing the yellows because I have some yellows left. Or maybe I'll bring magentas. I don't know. Yellows or magentas probably. Any plans for playing Stevens with Jellicent? No. I don't make any plans with decks in general. I feel like you asked me this question a lot, Riley. I don't plan beyond what I'm playing on the day that I'm currently streaming. But I'm gonna remember you asked me that question, Riley, so the next time you ask me that question, I'm timing you out. When you win Worlds with Gholdengo, can you name the deck String Cheese Boy? I doubt they would allow that. Like when you go to name a deck for Worlds, you put a bunch of suggestions in. You give them like 4 to 6 suggestions for deck names, like what you'd want it to be, but ultimately TPCI still decides. So they might just not take any of your suggestions. Wait, have you already said what your favorite color of Typhlosion is? Favorite color, favorite flavor. I was like, what the fuck? Favorite color? Like shiny? Shiny Typhlosion versus not shiny Typhlosion? Favorite flavor? Pidgeot currently, but we're gonna play Zoroark today. But wait, I just already answered your question. Also, do you still play League and will it ever be on stream in the future? I haven't played League in a while. I mean, but it's probably a game I'll come back to at some point. For sure. Maybe stream it in the future, who knows? How many catchers in Grim? Honestly, I think you only need 1. Grimmsnarl, you're usually ahead on the game, or you need like 1 counter catcher against Raging Bolt. Like playing only 1 counter catcher, format agnostic, higher boss count in Grim wins you Mirror too. Yeah, but I don't think I would tech for Mirror. I would just like let Mirror be a crapshoot and see how it goes. But I do agree with you, boss. I mean, I don't even know if the boss is that good in the Mirror, bro. Sometimes just punching their like. Boss only matters that much if they have a ton of Monkey Dory setup. If they don't have a ton of Monkey Dory setup, punching the active is sometimes more beneficial because it puts more strain on their resources. And getting Iono involved into the game sooner, I don't know. I just don't think it actually matters that much. It's like fine. It's like fine. Also, I would actually argue Iron Bundle is better than Boss for the Mirror match. For sure. I would definitely argue Iron Bundle is better than Boss for the Mirror match. Because you can use it multiple times with Night Chargers and Super Rod. Boss is not bad in the Mirror though. But I would say Iron Bundle is better than the first Boss. For sure. Yeah, counter catcher. Counter catcher is just not that good in the deck either. Like you need 1. Like Naturally drawn into it is kind of cool against Joltik Box and Raging Bolt, but like against Raging Bolt, you need it like once. You need, and against Joltik Box, it's usually the same. I don't know, the card, like at NAIC, I never, like, I'm glad I had the one counter catcher at NAIC, but I never wanted more than one counter catcher. The card is just so bad. It's so bad. It's just so unnecessary. Grimmsnarl has so much reach on the bench with like how the deck plays. I'm pretty convinced of one counter catcher. Boss count, I honestly don't know about. Boss count, I'm not sure about, but counter catcher actually just honestly sucks in the deck. It's like, fine. You want one. You want one for sure. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't played Grimmsnarl at all this format, so. Thoughts on 3 runs in Grims feels pretty important to get 2 last versus Dango and Joltik. Prizing 1 sucks. I can see it being pretty good, to be honest, there, Sharky King. It would also make your Night Stretcher a lot better as well, because you can just go Night Stretcher immediately for the guy. I could see that. Maybe you, yeah, I could see that. I've like thought about increasing the Frostlass line in Grimmsnarl to like, I thought about having 2, increasing the Frostlass line in Grim being pretty good. And I could see just one Snow Run being enough, to be honest. You test / play off stream at all? No. You think of a reason to play Rescue Board over Balloon generally, or is Balloon just the way to go? Balloon's just the way to go. Hazel, what do you think about Typhlosion Dragapult deck? I don't know, I think that deck's just bad. I'm not trying to play Psychic Energy in my Typhlosion deck. Hazel, could you explain when you want to have 1 or 2 Frostlass active in Grim? No, it's too nuanced to break down. When you want to have it, you want to have it. When you don't want to have it, you don't want to have it. It's too nuanced to break down. I really want to fit Luminous and Grim to Mind Bend in extreme situations. There's got to be a better card to play. I don't know. Besides first, what finish would you be content with? First. Because my opponent got DQ'd for cheating in the finals. If you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. Exactly, yeah. Matchup and situation, or if you ask me like specifically, hey Azul, when I go up against, if you ask me like specifically, hey Azul, up against Raging Bolt, do I want 2 Frostlass? I can answer that question. Like if you ask me, hey Azul, against Raging Bolt as Grimmsnarl, do I want to put 1 or 2 Frostlass or 0 Frostlass in play on average? The answer is 2. But if you ask me, hey Azul, how do you play the Raging Bolt matchup as Grimmsnarl? Draw 6 prize cards first. Good luck. Put two Frostlass in play. Like, yeah, there's too much nuance in like a matchup for me to like answer a matchup or a generality about a deck. Handshake on Cactus being overrated in Grim. Yeah, I think Cactus is bad. I think Cactus is bad. I just like Grimmsnarl. The base strategy of Grimmsnarl is so powerful. I don't know why people want to dilute it with other stuff. Attacking with Grimmsnarl while having Frostlass on your bench with a bunch of Monkey Dories is really good. It's like, that's really good. Like, that's a really good combination of cards in the PokemonTCG in the current metagame, in the current format. I don't know why people are like, Badoo, Cactus, like all this other stuff. I'm like, what if we just attacked with Grimmsnarl? What if we, what if we just set up another Grimmsnarl and hit him again? I don't know. It just seems, I don't know. It feels like generally that people think that it's, the strategy's not good enough. I don't know. That seems good enough to me. I don't know. The strategy's like pretty good. The cheesy stuff also just doesn't win. Yeah, I think the cheesy stuff is it takes advantage of like poor play from your opponent usually, or just like super situational circumstances that just like don't make a sense to play for. But maybe I'm bad though. Would you not play Yveltal from Mega Set? No clue. Not thinking about the next format right now. Do you think the 180 active 30 bench is enough damage in that format? I mean, you need Monkey Doors and Frostlass. Monkey Door, Frostlass, and Grimmsnarl is a good PokemonTCG deck. Gonna play the Smart Series on Saturday? Probably, yeah. I didn't know what was happening, but yeah, I'll probably plan it. Hazel, in this severely complex and severely context-dependent game, can I have an all-or-nothing tip That will immediately increase my win percentage by 25%. Yeah, but I'm gonna DM it to you, Slap. I can't let everyone know about it. Just keep it between me and you. You think the Dynamo engine and Joltik Box is really necessary? Or improves the deck? If it improved the deck, it is necessary. Anything that increases your win rate is necessary to play. So, yes, I think the card is good in the deck. But to make sure you understand fully, outside of that, if anything improves the deck, that means it increases our win rate. If our win rate increases, we play the card. If it decreases our win rate, we don't play the card. But it can only do one of those two things. Changing a deck only does one of two things. If you take card A out of a deck to add card B, our win rate goes up or it goes down. If it goes up, we play the card. If it goes down, we take the card out back for the other card. But if card C gets added to the deck and that increases our win rate, we keep the card. We don't think about it past that point. Like, it either does or it doesn't, and then we keep it or we get rid of it. And to figure out if something helps our win rate, we have to play with the card sometimes. Sometimes you can theorize and be like, this tech card, because matchup A is going to get really popular, and tech card B, or tech card X, is really good against deck A, I'm going to include the tech card without even testing the deck the night before a tournament, and just play it with the tech card because I know it's so impactful because I played it previously. I don't need to test the matchup again. And I think that'll increase my win rate. Highest Dangle placement at Worlds, and why is it 32? Nah, Dangle will get top 8. Oh, I don't know. I guess the hate, I don't know, dude. Dango is kind of getting hated on right now. I guess it could be that Dango hate could maintain at Worlds. I guess I feel like the online metagame the hate in the online metagame for the Dango will not be as prevalent at Worlds, but I could be wrong. How successful do you think Grimstar is going to be at Worlds? I don't know. Good deck. Could win the tournament. Actually calculate your win rate when you change cards, or is that more by feel? It's all by feel. But understanding like the principle. Or there's a better word for it. Understanding the thought process that leads us to including cards or keeping cards or getting rid of cards is important. Like knowing that to begin with gives us the groundwork to then like make deck changes and stuff like that when we play games, and like what to think about as we're like playing games with Pokemon. It's like, oh, this card feels like we're losing more games. This card feels bad. I cut the card for the deck that makes the deck feel better. We keep the cards that make the deck feel better. On average, not situationally either, because sometimes someone will like add a card and be like, oh my god, I used the card in this one of time scenario, I'm always going to keep it now. But it's like, if you're going to use a card one of every 100 games and that's it, it's probably not worth playing. You should probably cut the card. The card has to also, I mean, that is included in its like potential win rate, I guess. But yeah, that's why you have to think about it that way, because you don't just want to like add a card to the deck and then use it, play 5 games of PTCG Live, and use it in 2 of the 5 games, and be like, oh my god, this card is broken, I use it in 2 of the 5 games. You want to slow down and be like, well, I hit 2 obscure matchups 2 games in a row, and they misplayed for me to be able to use this tech card that I probably won't use in any other matchup. It's like, all right, this card probably actually sucks. Iron Thorns and Dragapult? Probably not. Iron Thorns isn't that good right now, I don't think. Yeah, it's not, you don't actually calculate the win rate. It's just like all new. It's all not nuance. It's all intuition. I noticed there hasn't been as much Ace Nullifier being used against Dango right now. Not like before. Because decks are built in ways where tool cards are harder to access. When people had the Genesect in Pult, people thought Arven builds of Pult were the best way to play Pult. But people have come around to the point where Arven... people have discovered that Arven is not the best way to play Pult, leading to no tool cards in the deck. And even if you did play Genesect with some tool cards, the chance that you actually use it before they find ESP is like really low. I guess when you have Badoo, though, you could stop them and then get it set up eventually. That could be a thing. Because you can Badoo them, stop their ESP, and then you set up Pult. Actually, speaking of that, that is a change that I did want to make to this deck. I want to cut the Cleffa for Badoo. I like never use the Cleffa. You think Iron Thorns is worth it in Miraidon? Probably not, no. Tool Scrapper just exists too. Yeah, so yeah. If Tool Scrapper is the norm in Golden, if it's not the norm, like if on average people don't play Tool Scrapper in Gholdengo, then I would say that's not a reason to not potentially play Genesect in a tool-based deck. If you're playing a tool-based deck to begin with, that would be another factor as well. If like 75% of Gholdengos have Tool Scrapper, it's probably not worth the added variable of that, like just nullifying your Genesect to make it worth it playing the Genesect to begin with. Scrapper seems like it will become the norm if people expect Genesect in or Charm Guardi. I think Tool Scrapper should be played in Gholdengo, like 100%. I think if you're playing Gholdengo right now, you should be playing Tool Scrapper. More so for Guardi than anything. But then the card is just like, it's like, yeah, it's basically a Guardi card. But then if you hit Mirror Match that has the Genesect, yeah. So you said you'll play some Duskbolt on the UE pod. I mean, I don't know what I exactly said on the UE pod, but I don't plan to play any today. What do you think of One Rare Candy and Duskbolt? Worth it? I mean, I don't know. I haven't played Duskbolt. I mean, it's not a bad card. It's a good card. It's a good card in the deck. Not sure it's worth the space though. I've got 0 games with Duskbolt to go off of right now. So after you finish your Typhlosion grind, will you feel empty? It's possible. I guess we'll have to find out. Maybe that's the only thing making me play the Pokemon TCG right now. Once I come to the end of my Typhlosion grind, is that it? I quit playing the Pokemon TCG? We playing some WUG today? Hell yeah! No candy in this? Could try no candy. I actually kind of want to try a build of Typhlosion with like 4 Night Stretchers. So we could try that with this build, to be honest. See how it feels. Oh, but we should probably play a candy still then, right? Need balloon? No. True. Dude, that's what sucks about this build. Alright, we can't go the heavy nitrogen build then. Alright. Dude, that's what sucks so much about playing Zoroark in the deck, because you have to play Air Balloon. It's so annoying. 2-2 Zoroark should be enough. Yeah, we can try and get away with 2-2. I'm down with that, to be honest. If we are going to play Air Balloon, we could play Badoo. We could play Badoo. Eden's is good or bad? It's a good deck. Any people end Zoroark in it? I don't know. I played 0 games with it. Typhlo does not need Badoo. Badoo's pretty good in the deck if you're not playing... If we don't care about playing as heavily through Team Evo. But Team Evo is pretty good when we play Zoroark as well, though. Now, Badoo can be kind of cool, to be honest. 2 Team Evo, don't need 3. I kind of like 3, though. It's pretty chill. Only 2 Arven. Yeah, I cut an Arven for another Team Evo. What about Cleffa? I think Badoo would always be better than Cleffa, to be honest. Like, if we're not going to Team Evo for the turn, we probably want a Badoo. Not if you need balloons, bro. Well, I would cut back on the Team Evo if I was going to add Badoo. But then I'd have to add the Badoo. But I'm down to like play super heavy through Team Evo, to be honest. Eden's Pichu greater than Badoo? Nah. Palpad if it's a Zoro build? No. Honestly, I kind of want to go back to a 3-3 Zoroark. I want to set up 2 Zoroark every game. But it feels like I have to play 2 Air Balloon. Right? Or like an Air Balloon and a Turo or something. I also need to re-add the recovery cards, but... I think about just doing 2 Super Rod. Replace research for 2 more Arven. I guess research is worse when we don't have Pidgeot to go find it. I could see Arven's being better, to be honest. Just like heavier Arven. No Ends Castle. Probably not. The Air Balloon's probably just better. One night though, right? We probably do need one. Yeah, because they get that stupid Cyndaquil, man. All right, we probably do need one night treasure because of that. Goddamn Cyndaquil is always prized. Or we could play the fish, I guess. Or Iono seems better. I think 2 Iono is probably enough. Research is still pretty good in the deck, to be honest. The reason I like a higher count of the team evolution is because using Ethan's Adventure turn 1 is like really, really good. Or it happens a lot. So I like more TM Evos before more Arvins almost. No basket? We could try and get a basket in here. I need to play another switch card actually first though. I'm gonna test 4 Typhlosion. 4 Typhlosion just doesn't seem necessary. Pretty mid. I mean, I could just do a 2/2 Zoroark, I guess. This feels so bad. Then I have to kind of play 2 Air Balloon, right? Or I have to play Thoughts on Town Store for Bangle. No, I don't think it's worth to play Town Store for Bangle. Although I guess it would be interesting to be an extra out to Team Evolution as well. Oh, maybe there is something there actually, especially when we're playing with a build with the Air Balloon. Oh, maybe that is better than the 3rd TM Evo, to be honest. Okay, you actually might be cooking with that. You actually might be cooking. There's more versatility than just getting Bangle. When you first said, I was like, just to get Bangle, I was like, doesn't seem very good. But hold on, there's actually more versatility than that. It also lets us play like. Yeah, actually, I think you're right. I think you're right. That is just better. Please define once there. Swit. I guess if we played Turo, that's what gives you 2 tools off Secret Box. Not sure how much that'll come up, but you're not wrong. The thing is, Turo can also be like our pseudo heal card as well, right? Turo is also our heal card, as well as a switch card. So we could not play Picnic Basket, but Picnic Basket is kind of good. Let's just play a Picnic as well, though. But do I play second Air Balloon or I play a switch? Because I actually don't hate the idea of a switch. Switch versus second Air Balloon. It's probably always second Air Balloon, right? Probably. I actually kind of like the Town Store. You're actually kind of cooking with that one, I feel like. I'm actually going to make that change in my other build as well. Because I actually did this build. I threw a 3rd TM Evo in there, but it could just be a Town Store, right? It's just better. Yeah, it's just better than the 3rd TM Evo, I think. How did the Alola Malola feel? In that build, the fish felt pretty good. The fish felt pretty good in that build. Other builds, it felt terrible, though. One switch in case you get Tool Scrapper or Jamming Tower? No. Well, Tool Scrapper doesn't make any sense because the Air Balloon is just a better switch. We don't have to put our Air Balloons in play. Nothing is forcing me to attach my Air Balloon. So, the Air Balloon will just act equally to a switch, but it'll be better because we have more access to it through stuff like Arvin and Town Store. Why not add the Badoo instead of the Balloon? Because we want a certain amount of mobility cards. We probably want at least 2 mobility cards. Adding Badoo doesn't give us a mobility card. We could add Badoo on top of the Balloon. But I'm not gonna, yeah. We're adding second Air Balloon because we want more mobility. So Badoo's never getting in place of the Balloon. But we can still play the Badoo as well. You should rename the deck. True. Turo? I don't have the Picnic Basket. I have Picnic Basket and 2 Air Balloons, so I don't think I'm gonna play the Turo. 1 Reshiram? No, we can't ever set Reshiram up. Yeah, the researches have been really, really good. The more games I play with the deck, the more I like researches in the deck. And it's just really nice to have the potential of heavy draw power cards in the deck. 1 Wonder Manitan though? Now you're cooking. I was waiting for someone to mention that. The GOAT. Higher team Evo count also lets us more aggressively play through our Ethans, which is nice, as opposed to having to Arven. Sure. Your shirt feels good. You just need to see more cards. Yeah, exactly. Got comeback cards. We got aggressive cards. Arven is like, you need to switch because they can use the Goat Murkrow. True. We're not scared of dumb Cactus. I don't really want to tech for Cactus, to be honest. Well, Cactus is being played in what? Straight Pult. Why not Dracloak instead of Zoro? Because I've tried Dracloak, and I think Dracloak is just worse than Pidgeot. So now I'm going to try Zoroark and see if it feels any better. Cactus only locks for 7 turns, so it's fine. Yeah, just 7 turns. I just get to load up 240 damage on my Zoroark. It's nothing crazy here. From Char plays Maractus. That is true. But see, I wouldn't want to play a Switch, though. I'd want to play a Turo. Because I'd want to be able to get my thing that it's getting stuck out of play. Dude, dealing with Maractus is so cringe. Why is Maractus such a cringe card? I think I'm just going to take the... I just don't want to tech for Maractus, to be honest. If they got the Cactus, I think they got me. I like to play Kieran to hit bigger numbers or switch depending on the matchup. At that point, I'd probably rather just play a Switch, though. Jet? Well, no, Jet's like impossible to find and you can't recycle it. Well, I guess it's like Jet is faster than Turo because it's not your supporter. But at that point, if we're playing a Jet, we're playing a Switch. I would play Jet Energy if we could recycle it. Because we could go Jet, put it back in the deck, but we don't play a Pokemon that gets recycled. No, I'm not adding the Dunsparce to the deck. But at that point, you just play a Switch because you can Arven for Switch. You can't Arven for Jet Energy. Yo, Hilda, though? Hilda to find our Jet? Wait, hold up. We'll take out a boss or counter catcher, maybe? No, I like the 2-2. Every build of the deck, I've been playing the 2-2 split, and it's just nice to have 2 counter catchers. Also nice to have 2 boss. It's just nice to have both. Aberjet, please don't. Oh, wait, hold up. I mean, you're not cooking, but are you cooking? Yeah, whenever I've cut a boss or a counter catcher, I've immediately just felt it in the next game. Like, man, we just have access to so many less plays because we don't play this card anymore. That sucks. This was going really good until we ran out of plays. Now it's bad. Aberjet does prevent deck out from Cactus Lock. True. Well, deck out wouldn't be the scary part because they have Frost Dust and Monkey Dory set up, so we're just kind of losing the game to damage. We just need to be able to draw prize cards. Decking out is not the fear because we lose to other stuff. How do you feel about that Slowking deck from yesterday? Oh, it's not competitive, but it's fun. Wow, Monkey Dory, that's really cool. Oh my gosh. Why is it not competitive? Because the deck overall is bad in comparison to all the other decks in the format. Honestly, because advantage of Pidgey is better access to full kill stage 2 combo. Oh, I feel like Zoroark can handle that pretty well, though. I'm not sure. We'll see. I feel like Zoroark will be able to handle that pretty well. I see if the other team Evo's in the deck. It is. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I didn't prize a Cyndaquil here. What kind of funny business is going on? He's always prized. Something must be up for him to not be prized. I don't know what it is, but I don't. Oh, 2 Ethan's Adventure prized. Holy. Okay, I knew there was something, bro. I knew there was something. It's all the Cyndaquil's fault as well. It's all the Cyndaquil's fault. Oh, we can cut an Ultra Ball in this build as well, to be honest. We don't have to play 4 Ultra Ball in here. 4 Ultra Ball feels really good with Pidgeot, but it's definitely less good when there's no Pidgeot. I knew it was too good to be true, though. Dude, I knew it, bro. I knew it. I think we should want to draw a lot of cards, right? I could just throw out the town store. I don't really want to give them Artisan. Yeah, they had a slow start. I don't need more than just the TM evolution here. So I could just... Oh, that gives them TM Evo, though. I guess what would I rather give them, though? More basics or TM Evo? TM Evo is kind of slow. I don't really care for the TM Evo. I wouldn't mind finding another Cyndaquil. But I have a good shot doing that anyways. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and throw out the town store here. There it goes. We will see. Well, now I'm actually kind of not sure, but I should have left the town store in the deck if I wasn't going to use it, so... I could grab one of my 2 air balloons right now and throw it on the Zorua. Sure. Don't mind doing that. But then I don't like build up a Brave Bangle in my hand for the next turn. But now I don't draw into air balloon. I don't really want to draw into air balloon, so it's whatever. Ooh, Buddy Poff. Don't mind if I do. Pretty sure we always grab Zoroark here. I could grab, but nah. I can definitely cut an Ultra Ball from here. Lorelei got me the latest Shroodle card. Gotta have it. I don't know how well you guys can see it. What's the Japanese art rare Shrood? Dude, he's always just drawing with his tooth. He's got one tooth. He stays drawing. I'm just going for an Evo angle. I'm kind of fine with this. My turn is gonna be a little slow anyways. My turn is actually gonna be super slow. Wait, their turn just sucks. Like what? Cornerstone? Ooh, Cornerstone? Bro, lock the fuck in, bro. Are you that scared of Gimme Ghoul? Dude, come on, bro. Honestly, that's pathetic from them. Not gonna lie. Absolutely pathetic. What do I not play in here? I don't play the rare candy right now. That's one of the things I don't play. I can actually air balloon here to conserve this energy. Not sure that's... I'm not sure that's not worth it, but I'm also not sure that's worth it. I kind of like the idea of conserving the energy, though. There's like one less piece I have to like go search for later. Not sure. Ooh. Well, we just hit the ticket here, right? We have to. We have it right now. We could get Iono next turn or something. So I just gotta hit the ticket. I mean, we don't know what's gonna happen, but hit it. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Second Zoroark. Oh, the second Zoroark line's in the deck now, so I definitely want to save the air balloon, right? Because I could set up second Zoroark, and that's pretty cool. So far, Zoroark's pretty chill. I guess it's like another reason we maybe don't need a 3-3 Zoroark, because we can always try and set up the second Zoroark line through the ticket if we prize a piece, right? On like the follow-up. Game over? I mean, not yet. They can... I mean, I think we're in a good spot, but I wouldn't write them off yet. I'm liking the look of Zoroark, not gonna lie. I think I'm sold. Chill out, chill. You should not be sold off this single game on Zoroark. Not yet. Should not be sold yet. Yo, draw 2 cards, though, is pretty nice. Also, not having Draclos in play against Grimmsnarl is also nice, because those guys just die. Zoroark's a beefy lad. So they either have to play for a TM Devo play, or they have to gust it and punch it, which means they didn't kill a Typhlosion, which is also really, really good. Not 1, but 2. What? Wait, are they just putting in the active against them and stalling with it? Are they literally just pushing up Cornerstone against Gholdengo? No, but that wouldn't work anyways if they have Caesar, right? Like if they play the Caesar, it doesn't even work. What? 2? They must play Fighting Energy, right? I feel like you have to be attacking with it. I really, dude, whoever mentioned it, dude, the town store shout was actually kind of insane. I can't believe I didn't think about that previously. Or maybe I did and I just wrote it off. It's specifically better in this build, though, too, because we play Air Balloon. But the town store shout is actually insane. That's so good. It's like looks cool. What's the reason to play Zoroark with Typhlosion? Just have a draw engine. Trade draw engine. Say to me, what would you fucking say to me if... I need to find one of my super odds soon here, though. I mean, I am 1k on the active, but I need to find one of the super odds here. We've already cycled a lot of our deck, though. I don't know, we're in a pretty good spot here. I got the Nitrogen for the Victini. Although it'd be nice to get Super Rod, actually, and then Super Rod it back, and then Poffin for it. Go into the activate discards Ethan's Adventure. That is also nice as well. Let's just play... Yeah, let's just play a little bit more aggressively. And that's why I feel like we can cut an Ultra Ball for sure. Or maybe I can just play the 4 Night Treacher's then and see how that goes. The Quad Night Treacher is actually just so cringe, but it's so good. Yeah, we can try the Quad Night Treacher in this build. Give it a shot. Dude, why are they going after my Cyndaquil? Excuse me, you're being cringe. I think I always just play this. Then I trade this. Then I draw into Super Rod. Nope, never lucky. I mean, this happens. This happens. This happens. This happens. This happens. This happens. No capping. Rods are in there, man. They're in there. Will we ever find them? Will we find them? I'm taking a 2 prize KO. This I can save for 1 more turn, I think, for sure. I don't want to play the Vessel either, because that's like still a good card. I think everything's just good, right? We just swing. I could have attached the other Brave Bangle to the Quilava there, actually. I could have done that, probably. Also, like, specifically, the Town Store has higher value in this build of Zoroark, because naturally drawing into it off of our draw power, when we have less, like, specific deck search is just better as well. More chill. Okay, I mean, if they get Candy Grim here, we could whiff. But we're not gonna whiff, baby. We got it all. Okay, that draw was pretty weak, but we'll get it. Does this build help the Guardi matchup, or is it just wraps? Honestly, the more I play against Guardi, the better the Guardi matchup feels. So I don't know if this is a better Guardi matchup or a worse Guardi matchup, but the more I played the Guardi matchup with this deck, the better the Guardi matchup feels. I know that for sure. Like, which is Typhlosion neutrally. So I wouldn't say any build. I think for the Guardi matchup, you'd have to tech. Yeah, for the Guardi matchup, you'd have to tech, to be honest. Like, you need, like, Shaman. But, like, yeah, Zoroark versus Dracloak versus Pidgeot. That's not true. No, I think that is true, actually. The best way to play Okay, so I think that the best way to play Typhlosion is gonna feel the best against Guardi. And then past that, it just comes down to teching, I feel like. Yeah. I think that actually tracks. The best way to play Typhlosion is the best way to play Typhlosion. Yeah, I think what I'm saying makes sense. If we're playing 2 Air Balloon, we could definitely... Badoo could definitely be a consideration, to be honest. Playing 2 Air Balloon definitely makes Badoo a consideration. Because we have that more aggressive mobility for, like, a turn 1 item lock for it to be more effective, for it to actually, like, matter. Wait, what the heck did I shuffle back there? I should probably put 1 energy, 2 Typhlosion, to be honest. They are kind of cooked, though. I took a 2-2 Zoroark to Aichi back in April, and it felt okay, but I used Trolley, which was def not the play. Yeah, Trolley's too much of an investment. Sure. How do you feel about Sacred Ash and Typhlosion? I mean, it's a good card in the deck. You'd ideally like to not play it, though, because it's the least versatile of the recovery options. Good card in Typhlosion. You don't want to play it, but I'm not convinced it's incorrect to play it. I think playing 1 Sacred Ash makes sense, specifically to tech for the mirror match, to be honest. Where's Bros Maractus? I don't know, they might be playing a good list of Grimmsnarl. So they might not have the Cactus. Yeah, I think the reason to play Sacred Ash would be to literally tech for mirror. Otherwise, just not worth it, probably. I wonder if we ever could just, like, not play Iono in this deck as well. Like, do I actually need to be able to disrupt my opponent's hand? I'm actually not sure. I mean, it's probably good sometimes. Let's play more games. Yeah, letting Grimmsnarl build up, like, a million card hand when they're actually playing the game is probably not good. Why not Dracloak? Sees less card, or gives you less cards to work with, lower HP. Get 1 of 2 instead of both. Doesn't discard cards, lower HP. I would definitely actually argue, now that I've thought about it here, I would definitely actually argue discarding cards is actually something this deck wants as compared to doesn't want. 1 Judge? No. We would always play Iono if we're going to play a hand disruption card. If we're specifically trying to play a card that disrupts our opponent's hand, we're always playing Iono. Bonkin. A good list, no Cactus, but 2 Cornerstone. Hey, I think that to me, I would rather play 2 Cornerstone than a Cactus, to be honest. We're trying to do something with that, bro. I'm down. It's still also probably bad, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm down. Maybe running 1 of Fennel could work. No, it's just bad Picnic Basket. It's just slow Picnic Basket. Also, like, actually healing your opponent's side of the field right now is advantageous against Guardi and what we just played against. You don't have a comeback mechanic. Mechanism outside of hoping you trade favorably, so I think Hydro Disruptor is necessary. It's reasonable. This might be incorrect, but let's try it. We still might want super odds, but if you can play 4 Night Stretcher as your recovery, it's so good. We might need more though. We might need more. Needs Blood Moon. What is the chance we open Blood Moon though? It's so high. Nah, the chance that we open Blood Moon is way too high to include Blood Moon, I think. We do have double air balloon, so we can move it, but the chance we open it is so high. We play 8 basics. Sheesh. I'll be right back. Any cactus enjoyers in chat, bro? Honestly, do we even need the picnic basket? Like, I feel like I don't. I feel like when I played against, maybe it's more relevant against Pult than anything. I don't know. Does the picnic basket actually matter against Grimmsnarl? I feel like I've never had it come up where it actually matters. My cactus hasn't been relevant in my Grim deck. Maybe I'll toss in Churro or Jamie Tower. No, just put another good card in there. You don't need a tech card. Put a Grimmsnarl in, put a Impidimp in, put a Nitriture in, just put a good card in the deck. What if you got stuck behind a cactus? No, the picnic basket would do literally 0 if I got cactus. I'm losing that game no matter what. I could have 4 picnic baskets and I lose. No, wrong. No. This hand is, oh, I'm donked. No way, I'm not. I have Zorua. I really like E-Switch and Grim. Put that in there. Another air balloon. Rhydon, is it better than Joltik Box? No, Joltik Box is better. Forgot my water bottle. Oh, is this the Conkeldurr deck? The Conk? It's actually kind of awkward. Interesting. What if I secret box away this, and grabbed this, this. What else did I prize? I prized a Ethan's. I think I need to set up a Zoroark. I have 1 Zorua in there, no Zoroark, so I can Nitrate for the Zoroark. I can play this for... It's fine. Not mad. Prize 1 Ethan's Adventure. Prize my other research. I'm down to 3 Ultra Ball now. Prize a Poffin. No Chitter in hand. 2/2 Mount. Artisan in hand, but I'm not going to give it to them. What else the fudge did I prize? An energy? What the heck does that I prize? Am I trolling? 2 balloon that. Other team moves in hand. Basket. Oh, 2 boss, right? Because I'm missing. No. 2 what the oh, Zoroark. This is here. Oh, Victini, dude. Victini. Alright. We're chilling. Victini. Honestly, his hand's actually... Yeah, his hand is just fine. We're chilling. Hand's fine. Big chillin' hand. Big chillin'. Yeah, Yeah, the quad Nitrate might be just not correct, to be honest. Maybe it should be like 2 Super Rod, 2 Nitrate. We might need like heavier recovery, but having some more aggressive recovery is nice as well. Any thoughts on Scovillain EX paired with Giovanni's Charisma and Calamitous Snowy Mountain as main tech? No, no thoughts. Wait, they're not even moving their Brute this turn because they attached that energy. So I guess I just get the first prize card, which is, I don't know, I'm down for that, right? That's kind of chill. You need both the Zoroarks. I've been running with a 1-1 line. It seems fine. You don't need to set up 2 every game, but I want to set up 1 every game. I don't want to play a 1-1 and prize his ass. Also, the ability to be able to set up a 2-2 seems really, really good too. So just having that flexibility to play into that also is good. Especially when we play a redeemable ticket, it allows us to like play more aggressively towards that. Seems worth for sure. Definitely seems worth. Prizes ass. Would I mind drawing into Ethan's Adventure pieces? I don't think I would mind. So I'm gonna discard one first. And play one. In the single prize matchups, quad Nitrate is probably not enough. Yeah, in the single prize matchups, quad Nitrate is probably just not enough. Wait, how many Ethans am I down? Oh, I'm down 3? I didn't need to discard the other Ethans there. What the heck? That was a mistake. Yeah, that was a mistake. I'm just gonna go ahead and play this now. It probably needs to be double Super Rod, double Nitrate, to be honest. That's probably what we should be playing. Oh, I shouldn't have searched that out either because I might not play this next turn, but I probably will. Yeah. Oh, okay, I have no idea what I have no idea what's prized now. I guess I just know things that aren't prized. You ever see a broken Blissey box? No. Is Dangle plus Hands a real deck or Cope for a Typhlosion matchup? I don't think Dangle Hands is like a. I don't think it's trying to solve the Typhlosion matchup. No. Is it a real deck? It's not competitive though. I don't think so. A better way to play Gholdengo is just like with ESP. So I don't think it's competitive, but I also don't think that it's being built with the idea of trying to like beat Typhlosion at the same time. So would you go for a second grab mountain in this deck? If I was trying to attack more heavily against... No. I don't think I ever would. No, if I was trying to attack more against Charizard, I would probably just play 2 Victini. Yeah. No, I don't think I'd ever play second grab mountain. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run out of attackers here. I need super odds for sure. Dango Typhlo any good? No, that deck's terrible. Yeah, we're just gonna run out of attackers, I'm pretty sure here. We'll do two Nitrate or 2 Super Rod. Let's try that out. I also overextended my Ethan's Adventures. I should have like 1 more Ethan's to run. Why not running 4 Typhlosion? I think always just playing more recovery is always better than the 4 Typhlosion. The hard part of the deck isn't Typhlosions. The hard part of the deck is everything else. Recovery, getting to the Qualavas, getting energy for your Qualavas, stuff like that. The easy part, the Typhlosion is not a hard part for the deck to do. That's the easy part. I mean, I kind of want to research here because I also want to find Iono as soon as possible, right? I'm not sure. Now that I've already committed this, though, we kind of just have to go in with this. We gotta trade. Dude, we gotta find some of these. Gotta find some of these night stretchers. Counter catcher could be good. I guess I should just keep it. Just get rid of this. What are the top considerations to play at Worlds right now? I've locked in Quad Beat if I was my deck for Worlds. There's no considerations. It's all Bidoof. The Quad Nitrogen maybe works if I give up. If I fully just give up on the one prize matchups, then Quad Nitrogen is maybe fine. But it's probably just not good enough across the board. We probably need double Super Rod, at least. You think one line of Zoroark is enough to give more space for other cards? No. I mean, no. I think 2 Zoroark is definitely just better. I'm not trying to go use my Team Evo and see my Zaru or Zoroark as prize, and I just can't set up my draw engine the whole game. Then I have to play off ticket to be able to set it up. On his 8 for 1 prize? No, Sacred Ash. If you really want to tech for the 1 prize matchup, you play Sacred Ash. On his 8 is just a slow Super Rod. On his 8 could be good in specifically Pidgeot build because you can search it out. But even then, you probably just go for the Sacred Ash. Other than the mirror match, what? Yeah, Lana's 8 is probably also only good in the Pidgeot build because you can search it out. Every other build just wants to play faster cards. There's a 2-2 Zoroark in here. Yeah. Is Shaman good here? It's if you want to tech for the Guardi matchup, it seems okay, but I don't think it's worth playing. Just Max Rod, call it a day. Nah, Secret Box is too good. 3-1 Treacher Rod Split? No, I'm just gonna go 2-2. We can't. It's too hard to find like specific cards. We should need to naturally draw into stuff. Just need to play 2 with Super Rod. Other than the mirror match, what other single prizes are there? I mean, it's just... I guess it is just mirror match. I don't really count Conkeldurr as a... I shouldn't really count Conkeldurr as like a deck where I'm like, all right, lock in. We're up against the Durr. Respect the conk. Ooh. Already used my secret box. Dude, I'm just running out of attackers. Actually, I think I only have 1 Typhlosion left. Honestly, I should try and find Iono this turn, I feel like. If I don't find it, then I research to try and find it next turn. Just don't draw too many good things. I just drew too many good things. Actually, getting the Cyndaquil back was not enough, I don't think. Like, it just needed to be another Typhlosion. Yeah, I just don't have enough. I don't have enough Pokemon. I'm just out of Pokemon. I'm gonna heal them, though. I'd rather them have access to Town Star than Artisan, so... Oh, do I ever boss the Brute? They are down a Brute. Oh, hold up. I've changed up my strategy here. I think you're out of energy too. Sorry, we got one. Is Typhlosion meta? Yes. 2 brutes gone, but I might have more brutes. More brutes. No brutes. No more brutes. They can Ursaluna me soon. Not yet, though. Soon. Oh, no. Is the brute back? Not like this. Dude, no more brutes. No more brutes. Are you trying brute again? Okay, so when you cook up a deck, do you often let it marinate a little bit or just throw it in a hot pan just like that? Sure. What deck are you running for Worlds? Quad Bidoof. They're out of brutes, I asked him. Appreciate it. God damn it. Why'd you lie? The brute is back, baby. I could boss KO this brute, but once I knock out this brute, they get access to Ursaluna, and then I don't have a way to KO the Ursaluna. So... You can't just say Quad Bidoof and not drop a list? Bro, what do you mean? The deck's too good to share. What do you prefer between Zoroark, Dracula, and Pidgeot for Typhlosion? Pidgeot currently, but I haven't... This is my first time testing Zoroark. I think one of the supporter cards that makes your opponent's discard to 3 would be good. No. Like they may be prized Ursaluna. So I think my play here is to push up Cyndaquil, use Town Store, get Air Balloon, trade, try and find second boss if it's in the deck, and then boss KO Brute, hope Ursaluna's prized. Would you stick the brute? No, they have jet energy, so they have infinite mobility. That's our win con, though, I think. What's Typhlosion's bad matchups? Honestly, does it really have any? I actually don't even know. What are the bad matchups? I think no one's playing Shaman because it's not very good right now because no one's playing bench snipe stuff. That's like makes it relevant to the point where you should be playing Shaman. If Shaman was good to play, people would be playing it, but it's not that good right now. Grim is bad? Bro, people say Grim is bad, but I don't think I've ever... I mean, I don't think I've ever lost to a Grimmsnarl with this deck. Why is Grim bad? I stay cooking that fraud. Grim might be bad for you guys. That might be it. Got him. Should have checked the deck a little bit more thoroughly there. I mean, I think I just go for it and pray that Ursaluna's prize, right? Hope it's their last brute. We are big time praying here, though. It is not looking good. You played against a Grim with 2 Cornerstone, bro. This is why it was not bad. Not just that matchup. I feel like every time I go up against Grim, I beat it. Like with this deck. Like every Grim I play against. Yes, that one had 2 Cornerstone. Is Cornerstone good in there? Probably not. But I definitely played more. Dude, if we just had one more Typhlosion, we just win here. But I'm just never lucky. Pack it. We're out of attackers. Is it worth bumping Town Store now? No. They're out of brutes for sure. The question is, do they have the Ursaluna? Why play Grim when you can play Dragapult? Because Grim is favored against Guardi. What's it called, isn't? That's one reason. Use an attack that costs at least 2 energy. We'll probably do that today. All right, let me get some super odds in here. This is why Blood Moon? No, this is why Super Rod, not why Blood Moon. Nice try, though. Nice try, buddy. But you're wrong. Dude, I really want a 3-3 Zoroark in here, but I feel like there's just no room for a 3-3 Zoroark. I think we have to settle for a 2-2. Is more consistent versus Dragon Ball because their stadium searches out their entire evolution line. I mean, that wouldn't be why Grim is better. Why you would play Grim over Pult, though. Deck being a good deck and then choosing to want to play a good deck over a not good deck, or one good deck over another good deck, would be a reason to play the deck. Or a deck you thinking the deck is just a better deck overall. Grimmsnarl will be able to use its stadium to search for its line. It's just a factor of what Grimmsnarl is as a deck. Holy, pack it up. Are we cooked? Are we cooked, chat? Might be cooked. Holy smokes. All right, we're cooked. No, we can actually top deck Ethan's Adventure. Ethan's off the top one time. But wouldn't end Zoroark be in a great position in terms of setup and how fast and easy to attack? As a deck, or I'm not sure what you're asking. This is a really bad discard, but gotta send it. Ship it. Hey, don't mind if I do cruel arrow anybody? So cringe. We're gonna do it though. So bad. Zoroark has a deck. I mean, like, saying what a deck does doesn't really, like, if a deck is bad, a deck is bad. If a deck is good, a deck is good. Saying, like listing the deck's strengths doesn't make it better. Like, and Zoroark is just bad because all the other decks in the metagame are just better than it. So, like, but being, like, listing a deck's strength doesn't all of a sudden make it a good deck in comparison, or doesn't make it, like, a good play in a metagame. And Zoroark isn't, like, neutrally a good deck anyways. The deck is, like, fine. Sure. But saying, wouldn't Zoroark be in a good position in terms of setup and how fast and easy to attack? The deck does not attack that easily. The deck is not that fast. First off, so those aren't even two strengths of the deck. But if you did list strengths of Zoroark, it just doesn't... Every deck has strengths. Like, listing strengths of a deck doesn't mean anything. The question is it good? The answer is no. I think get rid of Ethan's Adventure here because I gotta start to cycle him out. I actually can't bench this because I need to be able to threaten the one hit on the Dragapult, right? Yeah. The Team Evo could still be good, so I'm just gonna keep it. Bonk. What deck is better? Quad Bidoof for 3 Bidoof and a Quad Bidoof? Maybe to you it's bad, but in my heart it's very good. True. Any Archaludon EX deck? I mean, Archalabomb is like probably the best way to play Archaludon, but it's not very good. Metagame's not very good for right now. They didn't even play for the Neo Upper here. What the heck? Did they prize it? Maybe they just prized it. They didn't even play for it though. That's kind of sus, man. Why wouldn't you at least play for the Neo Upper, bro? What are you cooking over there? What is going on? balloon me, brother. Ooh, Iona me into the balloon. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Doing some good work for us here, dude. Oh, I thought I whiffed, but we didn't whiff. And I just take out the Dusclops, right? I could snipe the Dreepy as well, but it's probably a snipe on the Clops here. Oh, secret box? That's insane. What was on the bottom of the deck? One Quilava. I think I'm just going to trade first here. I want to draw to Quilava or the air balloon. It's just still kind of awkward, but I mean, Fez is going to be doing some work. Yeah, I only have one Quilava in play, which is like not great. What's in my hand? Like they can kill like Lone Quilava next turn, which is like not good. But like I can recover with Team Evo, I guess. Yeah, we definitely take out the Dusclops here. I can let go Super Rod Ethans or something. We'll figure it out. I think Charizard Pidgeot is in this form right now. No clue. Haven't played with it. We're still in this metagame with Grim, Guardi, and maybe Bolt until Megas come out. I mean, those are all decks that are being played in the metagame currently, yeah. They could all be good after Megas come out as well. The ticket is good here because I did prize a adventure. Are they KOing my active or are they KOing my... I'm very curious to see what they actually knock out here. I mean, they should KO my Quilava here, right? Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I mean, I can just Fez again, though, I guess. Like, I just Fez the Dracloak, right? I have the Fez to draw 3 cards as well. It seems kind of cool. Like, I don't know. It seems fine. I'm just going to Fez them again, bro. Oh, but then I only get to get to a Quilava here. I guess that's a question, right? Because they'll probably have a Gust next turn. It would have to be Boss. I don't know. It depends on what we get. Let's promote Pheasant to see what happens. What went to the bottom of the deck there? I kind of just want to Fez Snipe again. A lot of good stuff on the bottom. I don't play Candy, no. Oop, the script. Let me think about this for a second. I still have trade. So I don't remember what's left in the deck, to be honest. What is left? I just need to see what's left. I'm probably not taking either of those, but there's just Cyndaquil. One Super Prize. One Ethan's. So I think I just leave both those. I think I just want to play the research, right? Like I want to go like evolve. I need to find Super. I need more. I have the Ethan's Adventure. Then I play the ticket. I don't fully know what I have prize. I probably should check my prize cards a little bit more thoroughly, to be honest. But, oh well, here we are. That's a decent. I'll have 2 energy in there. Air Balloon, Gravity Mountain, Bangle. This looks fine. 2 Ionos, yeah. Then just play Research, hope for another Cyndaquil. And then we're just sniping again. Yeah, sure. Sounds good to me. I don't remember what's left. Okay, I'm just gonna go Cyndaquil. Probably Quilava, because I just need to find those sooner than later. There's the important ones to find. Do I still play the picnic basket? I do, but I think it is prized. They got this guy. That's the important guy. Just keep sniping, bro. Just keep sniping. Can you please list the strengths of Quad Badoo so I can be convinced to play it at Worlds as well? Powerful deck. Energy Monkey Dory, sure, why not? They can set up KO Bear on the Zoro. I mean, they can KO my Fez too. I mean, they have a lot of things they can do. I'm not feeling that confident right now. I mean, this is obviously the way this game played out was like one of the reasons to play Rare Candy. I'd rather not play Rare Candy if we can avoid it. Just playing more recovery might just be better, to be honest, because if you can just chain out the squad, that's better. But this was a weird game for sure. So. What was the thought process behind putting in the Ethan's Typhlosion into the Pheasantipity EX deck? It's just good late game, you know? Solid late game. That is not boss. Okay, hold up. But they can go knockout. Spread. My Victini is currently in the deck. Or my Victini is currently not in the deck, I should say. They can win with Boss Ursaluna on this. Next turn. What's on the bottom of my deck here? Secret Box. Good card. But no Night Stretchers. It's not a Night Stretcher. I might just trade first. I one-hit this. They need off of the Fez. They're down 3 counter catchers, so they're probably out of counter catchers. They would need to find Ursaluna plus Boss KO Zoroark, right? Counter catcher Fez, Iono Prey. Yeah, I guess we could counter catcher Fez. Yeah, actually that's a good call. Yeah, we should counter catcher KO Fez because they need Boss, but they won't have Fez to draw the Boss. Sure, but I think I start with trade actually. Okay. What do I need here? Typhlosion. I think I'm gonna Super Rod back. Double Typhlosion and Fez. Play the Buddy Poff. Grabbing this guy could hurt me actually. I have a Boss left, so it probably shouldn't hurt me. How confident am I feeling? How many cards are left on my deck? 20? I might want to be able to bench Victini so I can want to kill the Dragapult if they just go like pass with Dragapult in the active. I hope I whiff. Okay, so I think I don't play that. Already traded. Alrighty, folks, here we go. I could use this as well. Thin out a card, sure. I'm gonna grab the air balloon, but I'm gonna shuffle it back to the bottom of the deck. God, that's not good enough. Because if I get Typhlosion here, I don't have a Quilava to then KO the Dragapult. So it has to be Ultra Ball for Fez to get Quilava and Typhlosion. Or I could just pass with this in the active for a turn. So we'll see what this gives us, and then we'll decide from there. Well, I got this. Oh, I didn't have 4 Ethans in the deck? Discard pile? Oh, wait, I didn't realize I had an Ethans left. What did I Ultra Ball away? I could have kept the Artisan. Dude, I didn't even realize. What the heck? Oh, this is not good. Dude, I assume these are all in the discard pile. Well, this is not good. I can tell you that much. This is not a good... They have a lot of energy left. No draw power on board. I guess we have that. They have a lot of supporters left, though. Very possible they have a really good play on the out of the hand. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if I should have shuffled there, I guess. Yeah, definitely could have been played better. Unlucky. Pass. Even if they don't draw an energy here, I'm still not very confident. You play the B barrel that does 50 for 3 as well as the 1, or just the B deuce and a fan rotom. I feel like the B barrel is important to reach the higher number cap, be more efficient. Bro, don't worry about my B deuce 60. Introduce the teacher to my friends. What is an easy deck to show him? Gholdengo and Joltik Box. Pretty easy. So now I think I have to find. Do I have second Iono left? I have to do like the same play now, right? I have to go Iono, but now knock out the active. Yeah, so it has to be Iono KO active. And then hope there's no... All they need is Ursaluna at this point. Which is really bad. Okay. Do I have the Iono? I do. And Secret Box. Okay. Doable. Oh, I need to also get this in my discard pile. What the heck? I could have already had it in my discard pile if I just like... Gotta add the deck before Ultra Ball. Alright. Iono to 1 and pray. Will boss ever matter here? I feel like no. No, it shouldn't matter. One fire left. 3 Typhlosion. Dude, that's my deck. I'm just gonna keep all this stuff in the deck, I think. Angle. Crazy. We probably just get cooked here, but who knows? Maybe lucky. I need Ursaluna. That's it. All I need is Ursaluna and I lose. Ursaluna, yeah, just literally just Ursaluna. They got Fez. They got Draw. They got 1 Ultra Ball, 2 Research, Brox. If they play Brox, they got Brox. They probably don't play Brox though. Could play Brox. We'll see. They can shuffle the deck with Town Store as well. So if they have the stuff on the bottom of the deck, then they can shuffle. Maybe that was the reason actually I played Gravity Mountain actually. Because then they can't shuffle with Town Store. So they're forced to just draw top down. Yeah, so I actually should have played... Well... Yeah, because I'm not scared of Jamming Tower, right? Yeah, I should have, yeah. Lucky one time. Will the early game Fez be enough to pay off for the dub in the end? I mean, popping into Town Store is a good sign for me. Oh! They got pretty good odds. Favorable odds. No! Never lucky. In End Zoroark EX with Dragon Bolt, do you run End's Reshiram with it? No clue. Never played the deck. Dude, just never lucky, bro. The Fez didn't pay off. Fez is never enough. Just tuning in, how's this build compared to the other Typhlosion builds? No clue. Haven't played enough games. Was there anything I was going to change after that? Did I mention anything? I don't think so, right? Oop. I did not expect to get the the 2 energy cost attack with this one. GG, sorry for sack. GG, Molerator. I mean, you didn't sack. Why are you... Dude, don't apologize, bro. That is one of my pet peeves, when people beat me and then apologize. That's one of my pet peeves in the Pokemon TCG. Next time, I hope you DC when we play against each other when you're about to win. How does Fez box tech for Blood Moon? It's kind of unbeatable. Oh, you gotta play Bravery Charms. Yeah, you gotta play Bravery Charm so the Blood Moon doesn't KO it. So you can heal him with Picnic Basket in the end game, and then you have Bravery Charm. That's how you beat the Blood Moon, Ursaluna. I've been you lucky withdrawals. Opponent gets more Dory set up and I can, and I whiff supporter doesn't help. Oh, you're talking about the grid matchup? First? No. It's worse in poker. Trust. Sorry for the bad beat is so cringe. I mean, I doubt it's worse in poker. It's like the same thing. Trust me, you got it easy in the Pokemon TCG. Try entering the Pokerverse. Mander. Winnable matchup. My opening hand is, you're telling me you've never donked someone and then apologized? I mean, donking someone's different. If we sit down and play a game of the Pokemon TCG, like, if we're apologizing simply for beating our opponent every single time we beat them, like, what is the Pokemon TCG at that point? After I've donked someone, I think I probably said, yeah, I think I probably said sorry for the, or I think most of the time, I mean, basically, yeah, I've said, like, you know, unfortunate start. Hopefully you don't get donked again. But donking someone and playing a game of Pokemon and then beating them is like two different things. It's not the same thing. Well, I guess I can check with Artisan before I ticket here, to be honest. So we can actually potentially ticket. Oh, but then I can't town store. But it's probably better to go for the ticket value anyways. I definitely don't want to set up second Zoroark yet. 3. See, now we have to kind of ticket. This is such a bad ticket, though, because, like, I can just literally put everything back in the deck. Or, like, it could get worse. But, I mean, we don't really have a choice. Worst time to ticket. No Team Evo as well. This is not good. This is when Badoo would be pretty good, to be honest. This is where I would Badoo. Would be, like, right now. I don't even know what to do here now. I don't want to lose a Cyndaquil, though. Gotta lose a Zorua. Post retreat. I'm Dad Badoo? No, it's probably just unfortunate. Yo, so what do you think about playing Hero's Cape and Quad Bidoof? Dude. You know what? I'm not playing Quad Bidoof anymore. Fuck you guys. I'm actually just not going to go to Worlds. Play 2 tickets. So you can make up for your first ticket just in case it goes bad. I'm down. What if that actually... So ticket is actually... I could actually see 2 ticket being fine in the deck. Just tuning in now, assuming Typhlosion is the lock. Yep. But I'm not playing Typhlosion. I'm playing Quad Cyndaquil, Emberdonk at Worlds. Dude, I didn't even know... Dude, I gotta change the stream title. I put locked in my stream title before. I didn't know people were gonna just assume that this means that I'm locked in the deck for Worlds. I'm changing my stream title. Locked in is just like a meme term that I use, but people are taking it too seriously as I've locked in my deck for Worlds, so I'm just changing the stream title to something else. Locked out, unlocked. Alright, it's pretty bad. Punching this guy for 40 is pretty good, but then they can Monkey Dory it. I guess I can kind of hope that they don't do that. Like they don't think that's worth the time. Sure. But I want to do it with a Quilava so they don't just boss my bench Quilava, I think. Oh, he says where we're going to see here if I prize where my Ethans are at. Okay. Pretty good. Yeah, the combustion damage is like actually relevant. Oh, is my Victini prized? Oh my, well, we gotta prize something, right? Something's gotta be prized. I have 1 Ethan's left in the deck. I can definitely like do this. I think I mean, maybe saying I'm Zoroark's just, no, they're so far away from being able to KO my Zoroark though. I think it's fine to put it in play. I'll play this first. Energy. I don't even know, to be honest. Maybe energy is actually just better. Maybe I didn't need to evolve the active, actually, the more I think about it. Maybe I could have just not evolved the active here. I also probably should have left the Ethan's Adventure in the deck. In case I draw into a research and want to play the research. I am losing a Quilava now, whereas previously I would not be losing a Quilava here. I lose the energy when I discard it. No, yeah, the more, but this, but if they gust around this, this conserves the energy. If they gust around, what is your deck for Worlds? Pro. Oh. Dude, I just want to play Pokemon without being asked every 5 minutes what I'm playing for Worlds or what's my deck for Worlds or what's locked for Worlds. Honestly, I'm just not going to Worlds. I'm not going to Worlds. I'm not going anymore. I'm done. What about actually make it a box? Quad Bidoof plus Prism Energy, Ho-Oh, and Armarouge. You want me to manage these questions more? It's actually insane. What do you mean by... I mean, honestly, you could just time out anyone who asks me what I'm playing for Worlds. I'm down with that. I'll get the hint. Hit him with a 5-minute timeout. Yeah. Just hit him with a 5-minute timeout or something like that. I'm down. So what are you making for dinner? So we'll put in title. Ask Worlds like it was timeout. I could, yeah. Dude, they monkey Dory, bro. Oh no, but 320 is more achievable, right? Oh, the 320. This is actually still relevant for the 320. They actually put the they should put the damage on the Zoroark, so they actually messed up. Yeah, I don't know about. I don't know. We probably just carry the active here. I don't know about the play that I did though. Well, what do I even mean by that? What play did I make that I'm questioning, actually, to be honest? Four prize cards left. So I do need one final Cyndaquil here. And like building it up sooner than later is always best. So I think we go these 3. Oh wait, I should have played that differently. I should have Ethan's a... actually, no, I definitely should have played this a little bit differently, probably. Depends how many... I'm asking the man, he already said he plays Kingdra. Yeah, I'm playing Kingdra EX. Oh, I don't have Victini, but honestly, that's not that big of a deal. Yeah, because I still have Bright Bangle and a Gravity Mountain left. So this is actually still just fine. It's fine. I can burn a Bangle here, and we'll still be okay. The damage placement here was so bad from them, though, to be honest. It was just so bad. They should have put it on the Zoroark, because I would actually put Zoroark in, like, threat range sooner. Oh, wait, no, I did need the Dude, I did need the Victini. I didn't do the math right. I just have to concede. Like, we just lose from here, I think. It's not even like... I would pack it up. Dude, why did I think I was doing 320? Well, maybe I thought I was doing 320 because of Victini, but I don't have Victini, so... Have you like Zoroark for draw more than Pidgeot? I haven't played enough games yet. Alright, I will put in my stream title. No, dude, that's so much. I'm gonna put Lamau and I'll let the mods handle it. Lamau. Thoughts of one Ceruledge line and Dingus? It's not terrible because it lets you play Briar as well, but I don't know. It's not terrible. I mean, being able to play Briar in the deck is actually just kind of good, to be honest. Solve some of your situationals as well, I feel like. No, because if they still get the first one prize knockout, I mean, it could be okay. They push 23 months there. Rob Pokefan. Also, appreciate 3 months there. Sloppy Jalopy. What's compared to Pidgeot? I haven't played enough games. Helps with Cornerstone. Oh, true. And it gives you a Cornerstone answer. The more I think about it, the more I like it, to be honest. Maybe there's something there. That was actually going into this format. That was my initial thought. What's your thoughts on second Victini? It's good if you want to tech for Charizard, but I don't know if I want to tech for Charizard. It is good against Charizard, though. I would probably play second Victini before second Gravity Mountain, for sure. Yeah. Grimmy. This hand is pretty weak. This is like another Badoo angle. If I don't have Badoo. Is it a Badoo angle? There's like no angle here, actually. There's like, it's like a nothing angle. Okay, that's really good. I was gonna say, should I go for the Artisan? But I prized Artisan. I also prized an Ethan's. Fine. Dude. Oh my gosh. How is he always prized? It's insane. I hate him. I hate him so much. Night Stretcher? Night Stretcher also prized. Dude, I hate him so much, bro. They might team Evo on their turn. I'd rather have a Cynical in my active, right? I definitely need to get Zoroark here so I can actually play the game. Draw power. Gotta love the 10% chance. Well, it's quite a bit higher than that, unless it's literally the same Cyndaquil every single time. But obviously, it's not the same Cyndaquil every single time. It's more like, it is like a 30% chance, but I feel like he's always prized. But maybe I just, maybe I'm just like, maybe I'm being super anecdotal. But I would have to, if I went back and looked at all my games, I feel like his ass is prized higher than 30%. But maybe it just isn't, and it actually literally is 30%, but the importance of it is so high, it just feels like that. It's possible. Okay, no Candy Grimmsnarl, thank goodness. I would have been scared if they had like a Frostlass and a Candy Grimmsnarl. Ooh, and they gave me Artisan. Okay, this is like fine. I mean, if they get out, if they TM Evo out another Frostlass here and a Morgrim, that's like a lot, but we can work with it. Oh, I can actually KO this Morgrim this turn, right? Yeah, what the heck? We're just kind of chilling, I feel like. Oh, they're gonna feed me something else, though. I feel like that's a misplay, though. I feel like they should feed me the Imp. I feel like losing a Snow Run here is bad. This would, like, lets me more aggressively go KO Frostlass or something. Yeah, I feel like that's just a bad play. Alright. Alright. I have to lose a Typhlosion to KO this guy, I guess, but I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I think I am okay with that. I think I have to be okay with that. I don't think I really have a choice. Okay. It's fine. I definitely need to trade this Ethan's Adventure so I have a higher odds of actually being able to pull off a one-hit next turn. Because I need to like play Arvin for ticket or something maybe. I mean, the longer we wait to attack, I don't like really want to attack here, but the longer we wait, the worse it gets, right? Like, I could bench second Zorua here off the Ultra Ball. That's probably better save to get more Typhlosion pieces if I don't. Yeah, I'd probably save the Ultra Ball here. I might. Yeah, it's best to just save it. My bad, I thought you meant Victini. 4 copies and 1 prize, 30%. Yeah. Yeah, no, not Victini. Victini, I don't care about. I have so much time to find Victini. It's a Cyndaquil. I don't even, honestly, I care about pricing a Cyndaquil more than I care about pricing Ethan's Adventure. Like, getting the Ethan's Adventure out of the prize cards and then utilizing it eventually is like fine. Pricing a Cyndaquil is so, it like funks up our game plan so much. Maybe we should just be playing 2 tickets though. Maybe it should be a double ticket deck so we can draw into it more aggressively and then actually just like fix our situations. I don't know. It's kind of a little bastard though. Big time bastard. I mean, they can't do anything too crazy this turn, right? Would be the best way from LAX to Anaheim. I mean, I think just like a car. I don't know if there's a train. I think Uber would be the best way. I could be wrong though. There might be a train. I wouldn't walk. You end up shuffling the last one in deck into your prizes. No, it's pretty easy to fix the deck, so you don't put anything too important back into the deck. But Uber, but it's pricey. Is there not a train that goes from there? A train would obviously be the best way, but I'm kind of fine with this, to be honest. I don't mind this too much. I mean, this is like a good picnic basket turn, to be honest. I have thought about including a. I don't mind this too much. Oh, Boss KO on the Frostlass is also pretty good here. Okay. I'll just trade the TMUO initially here to see what we get. Okay, that guy's good. Hoping their stadium's good. I think it's Boss KO Frostlass. I can't reach for the one hit on the active anyways, but that's fine. I would like to fully set up a Typhlosion here. I don't want to get rid of this Ethan's Adventure. Or maybe I do. Do this. I want to leave the Bangle in the deck or take it out of the deck. I mean, my hand is so good. Like, I have to be getting Iono next turn. Counter Catchers could still come up, but it's pretty unlikely. I think at this point, I'm just ahead. I kind of want to get rid of the dead cards. I kind of want to get rid of stuff like this. They feel the most dead at this point. Oh, I was going to get rid of the... Okay, I maybe messed that up. I maybe should have been the Ethan's Adventure and the Counter Catcher. Yeah, I mean, leaving Ethan's Adventure in the deck is nice, but it's not that nice when I need to get... No, this is incorrect to leave this in the hand. I should discard the Ethan's Adventure. Because if I pull the one off the prize cards or I find the ticket, then that leads to my next... That leads to my combo. It's definitely a mistake. I definitely should have discarded the Ethan's Adventure. So we're supposed to target the Frostlass first in this matchup? If it's convenient to. If it's inconvenient to, then no. It kind of just depends. But yeah, if it is like super convenient to be able to chase it, you should probably chase it. Kind of the question. That's kind of the question you have to ask, though. Sometimes it's like not very convenient to be able to do it. Like in this situation, we're on odd prize cards, so taking a 1 prize knockout re-evens our prize cards. And like, if they're not using Grimmsnarl ever, we always just win. So like, we know they're gonna set up more 2 prizes for us to go after eventually. Yeah. Is this the play for Worlds, or there may be a different engine that's better? I'm not convinced this is the best way to play Typhlosion. I think it's this or Pidgeot though. That's where I'm at right now. It's this or Pidgeot. Oh no, they can't KO my Zoroark. I was like, wait, I thought they couldn't KO my Zoroark this turn. They can with E-Switch. They can with E-Switch or gusting it up. Sure. Okay, that's pretty bad. All right. Oh, no, my Zoroark lives. My Zoroark lives. This is fine. This is fine. I thought my Zoroark was dying here. I was like, sheesh. If my Zoroark died here, I would feel like we're in trouble. But with Zoroark living, I'm feeling fine. Oh, they're not even pressuring it. They're setting for like a TM Devo. This is so weak to Basket. If I can find Basket plus the other card, Basket plus Ticket, I think they just lose. I mean, I need to find something here, though. We need something. We need something. That is a whole lot of nothing. How much are we hitting for? Dude, that's a whole bunch of nothing. So much nothing. No Arvins. Oh. Do I just use my other boss here? Gotta let it rip? I mean, I could... Research doesn't seem that good here, though. All the good cards are in the deck. Maybe it is fun. Is Mountain Punch not enough? No, I'm missing a thing right now. In Ethan's adventure. I have no Quilava to find it either. I have no Quilava to find it. Maybe I shouldn't have actually evolved this. Maybe that was a mistake to actually have evolved this. Because if I was carrying the Frostlass, I don't really need to evolve that this turn, right? I don't hate digging for it. Although now that I've used trade, it feels how likely is it that I even do it? It's not. Maybe we do just play for it. Because also getting the heal play, the picnic basket this turn is also really good. All right, I'm down to go for it. I'm down to go for it. I'm down for it. Do I play the Gravity Mountain? I feel like I don't play the Gravity Mountain though, right? I mean, taking away this from them would actually be pretty good. That is their second Spikemuth. Doesn't really hurt me that much. Although this thing would have 60 HP left. I think we can throw it. I think we can throw it here. Sure. We didn't get there. Actually, how would I have had to get... I don't think I could ever have gotten there, actually. No, I have to draw a ticket first. Have I drawn ticket first? If I drew ticket first. If I drew ticket first. Oh, the picnic basket was still a good hit, though, I feel like. I feel like I just run to Cynical and pass. Oh, yeah, they have 5 prize cards left. What the fuck are they going to do? What are they going to do? Go to Victini, no? You can Quilava? No, if they don't KO Typhlosion, I don't need a Quilava. I only need a Quilava if they KO Typhlosion. So if they boss KO my Typhlosion, then I have Cyndaquil to become Quilava. 2 tickets. True. Gotta lock in the double ticket. Like, I'm confident I will find my... oh, yeah, I'm not worried about finding my card at this point, if that's what you mean. I'm not worried about finding the thing. The ticket. Yeah, I'm not worried about finding ticket at this point. I should go to bed, but I'm 5-1 in an online tournament. I mean, how many rounds do you have left? You appreciate the 2 months there, Alright, well, they don't have boss. They could still counter catcher, but they're down 2 counter catchers, so I'm assuming they don't have counter catchers left. We'll see, though. I should actually be able to Iono this turn, I think. I have an Iono left in the deck. We should be able to do it. This is what I mean about this matchup. Now, I don't know how well my opponent played, but I don't know. I feel like this matchup is fine. I've always felt like this matchup is fine. Honestly, also playing 2 ticket means we would just draw into it more frequently, which unlocks our Cyndaquil from our prize cards, which like bodies us so often. Iono to 4 though. Oh, true. I guess we don't really need to Iono them here. That is a good point. Ionoing them here is not necessary at all. It's definitely a fair point. Fair point. Fair point. I need to find the ticket, play the ticket, or I could use this to find the ticket, then try and draw into the Eden's event. I think it's best to try and find the ticket first, right? Gotta be. I could also play Arven here, actually. Okay, we found the ticket. Or just play the ticket now? What do I have left in the deck? I don't actually know what I have left in the deck, so I don't know if I want to trade first or not. I probably do want to trade first, though, because I'm not trying to draw back into stuff. Then I can go... Oh, all 4 of these are going into the deck. Oh, there has to be 4 left in the deck. Oh, so now my Iono is going into the deck, into prize cards. But that's fine, I think. Okay, I think we're okay here. I actually don't know. Oh, there's just Cyndaquil in here as well? I should be able to just take these 2, right? I don't have a Gust left, so if they leave 1 prize on the active, I need 2 cards in my deck. But actually, I have another Super Rod. No, but I'll save that just in case. Grab these 2. That seems fine. Or I could get rid of these 2 and play the Artisan. That seems fine. That should be fine. That should be fine. You could also have used Super Rod to thicken the deck before ticket, but 50-50 to get the Iono anyways. Yeah, also the Iono just doesn't matter, right? Yeah, I think the Iono literally just doesn't matter. Otherwise, it's 3 a.m. in Norway, but your stream is so good. I'm stuck on my phone. 2 hours for making these streams. Of course. Glad you enjoy. Glad you enjoy them. What, I get energy off in there? We should be good. Worst part is I only lost one because I didn't touch a Bravey Charm I had in hand. Mistakes are just sad. Yeah, but you gotta learn. Just gotta learn from it. But it doesn't matter now because it's in the prizes. This is true. Yeah, can't matter. I don't have a Gust here. Can they actually do some cheese Frostlass BS? Also, when did I lose my second boss? Did I have to lose my second boss? I think I did, right? Because I went for the research and it was in the hand. How's it feel this far? I haven't played enough games. Not played enough games. I definitely like it better than Dracula. This is like my number 2. This is my number 2 for Typhlosion decks for sure. So it's this or Pidgeot. This or Pidgeot. It's so hard to argue against Quick Search, but being lower maintenance is kind of nice. Oh, I guess they can still beat me with Maractus, but I guess that was always a play they had, right? They could always beat me with Maractus. 1 energy here, so I can go evolve, attach energy. Body Blast. Second attacker in Typhlosion. The only second attacker you'd ever play is... That's what you mean. Would you play a second attacker? The only second attacker you'd ever play would be at Ursaluna, if you played anything. But in this build specifically, we play so few basics. Maybe I'm missing something. Can they win with... Not quite, right? No. Are you saying cuz of Pidgeot? I mean, that's not a reason to play Pidgeot. Having a second attacker doesn't really matter. I feel like playing in Quick Search... It was often that I needed more than 1 card, so I stuck to the Fez draw and hope. Do they have something I'm missing? No, they don't, right? No, they don't have anything. They don't have anything. Radzard? We wish we had Radzard. Dude, maybe I should just play 2 tickets, especially in this build because we don't have like Quick Search for ticket. So ticket becomes, maybe we should just play 2 tickets. Finding the ticket is like so big. I can also play more Arvins though, I guess, but Arvin is so weak. That's the thing, Arvin is so weak. It's not that weak though. Arvin is pretty good. Maybe I could increase the Arvin count. I don't know why I cut for an Arvin here though. That is like a possibility. Second ticket. Honestly, maybe another Arvin. Because all those situations that we actually ran into there, an Arvin would have always been as good as a ticket. So maybe it's just kind of the luck of the draw in those situations, though. We didn't find the ticket, the secret box, or the Arvin to be able to then get the ticket. The 2 ticket maybe becoming a reality. I mean, drawing into it faster is kind of nice. Is it ready to use 2 rods instead of 1 Ash, 1 rod? I don't know yet. I also have 2 Nitrogen in this build, so the versatility of the Super Rod is really nice because we don't play very many energy, but... Have a good night there, TCG trainer. Can we switch the victory message back to, it's like I had Victino on my side? It's the best for Ethan. True. Alright, yeah, sure, I'm down. Given to the meme. You can have a second ticket in case you prize your first ticket. I mean, that's not a good reason to play ticket, but there's other reasons that are good reasons to play ticket. That is not one of them. So what's your favorite Pokemon coin? I don't really have one. Is it tournament or just practice? I'm just playing on the ladder. If I'm ever playing a tournament, it'll be above my head. Or in the stream title. I also probably should be comfortable with just sacrificing the energy off the active Cyndaquil. Yeah, actually, why would I ever not do that? Because it forces the Gust out of them, to be honest. find ticket earlier or later in the game to be more detrimental? Early for sure. Because later in the game, you've had a lot of time to like thin stuff out of your deck or have a better composition of your deck or have more control over what could be ended up in your prize cards. The early game, it's always more detrimental. Think there's a list worth putting together with Blastoise? No. Not that would be competitive. Although, is Moonshadow still here? So what's those numbers behind you? The numbers is the sub count currently. What matches the Victini 4, by the way? Polt. Yeah, basically just Polt. It can also matter against Mirror Match, because you can have 2 Ethans gone and take a knockout, which is kind of cool. What the fuck are they? Are they playing around Candy, Typhlosion, KO, Ralts here? What the fuck? What is this? I don't know about that. I really want to play this Ultra Ball for a Zoroark, but so mid. Oh wait, no, because I can generate an Ethan's here. It's fine. And let me do some prize checking real fast. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It matters less in this matchup unless I put a Guardi in the active early. We didn't prize a Cyndaquil this game, so that's a good trade-off. Prize a Quilava though. Prize a Typhlosion. Yellow key on your step. Prize a Zoroark. Honestly, the composition of our deck is like really good besides the one thing being prized. I don't really want to discard an air balloon. I just want to give up these two, but it feels bad to discard Typhlosion when I prize a Typhlosion. Might be able to make it work though. I kind of need to get. Oh wait, no, I don't want to evolve the active. That's fine. I kind of need to get Zoroark here though, because my hand is literally just dead. Why not evolve active? Because if their only attacker is like a Monkey Dory. Or something like that. Or like Clefairy. Like, what if they go Candy Guardi, retreat to Clefairy, knockout? I don't want to lose a Quilava. There's no reason to... Well, I guess it, like, conserves the energy, though. Sure. Yeah, honestly, evolving the active in this... Against Guardi, probably evolving the active is probably correct. If they're attacking, they're going to attack... They're going to snipe a bench Quilava with a Screamtail, right? So it probably is correct. You're cooking, you're cooking. If I get Research here, would I play Research instead? Or Arven to get the ticket? Probably, actually. So I'm not going to play this yet. Oh, no, evolving the bench one is fine now. Oh, my ticket is prized. Two ticket time? It's gotta be. I think I still just I could whiff a I don't have that many Typhlosion left in the deck. No, I'm just gonna research. Playing what's it called there is so low value as well, though. Yeah, I should have evolved the active. There was no reason not to. Do we draw? Mountain? Yikes. I might, if they... I mean, they are going to not... Wait. Actually, don't KOs yet. Luxurious cape ever a consideration? Not really, no. In the matchups where it would matter, we like need Bright Bangle. The matchups that it would matter would be like Grimmsnarl, Holt. Yeah, and in those matchups we need Bright Bangle, so yeah. Because every other matchup just 1 KOs the Typhlosion anyways. It could be like cool to protect our bench maybe, but that's about it. I would jokingly say add 3 ticket, but I prized 3 Charizard X's before, so never mind. Oh, we should just get involved at that point, right? Bro, not the box. I mean, I guess it's not guaranteed candy, but why would they be playing if it wasn't guaranteed Candy Guardi? Also, Candy Guardi doesn't matter here, I guess, because they are attacking with Clefairy. Might not matter. Is that even worth? Instead of just, why wouldn't you just evolve to Curly and hold the secret box? Unless they're attacking with something else. I guess they have Artisan, so they might be going for... But they have to give... Then they're giving me Artisan. They get Screamtail, I guess? Just add a 5th Ethans? Dude, if only. I priced 4 Superior and Dango before, so def play tickets. Gotta have them. I guess they're just gonna go Screamtail here then. I guess that's fine then. That's a fair play then. At first I was like, dude, this makes no sense, but this is fair. They have an Iono in hand as their last card. Zoro angle. I mean, they don't have it. Does this even make any sense? So they're just gonna KO Quilava over KOing my Typhlosion? I just get to keep my Typhlosion? Maybe they're just gonna punch my Zoroark? I will see what they do. I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do, but none of their plays seem that good. I guess they could just punch my active. That means I don't have to find a Typhlosion this turn, which seems pretty cool. Okay, I mean, that seems fair. I don't know, it's whatever. It doesn't seem like that good of a play, but I don't know, maybe in comparison to what else they could do, it was like fine. Now I don't want to. Well, honestly, dude, I could just say screw it and throw Fez in play. That's how I'm kind of feeling right now. It's just saying screw it and throwing Fez in play. Because they have so many 2-parters on board. If I can just draw my Gus before they do, I just win. I'm going to say screw it. Let's just, like, draw cards. Play the game. I can not KO the Screamtail here as well. I got boss. I could just Gus around hit this Screamtail right now. I need to find Super Rod. I actually should have already used this because I know there's a Root in the deck. KO Fez. That's what I'm thinking. Leave the energy on the Screamtail. My Typhlosion is just going to be set up again for next turn. We'll be chilling. Let me just trade real fast. Oh, now I got Arvin for Super Rod. But I could just play Night Stretcher to get Quilava. And then boss get my 2. Keep the energy. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. Like, knowing that they can only basically Scream Tail in this next turn is pretty nice, to be honest. If it's a 2-card hand, it's too good. Well, I know they have an Iono, so it's not like they're dead drawing. And yeah, I know I'm getting Iono on this next turn. It's like not that ridiculously good. All right, we still prized our Ethan's Adventure. But we have the ticket access now. We have ticket. We have ticket. Off box? Yeah, they box for Iono. Okay, I'm not against limiting their draw. Especially, like I said, because we know they have to Scream Tail this turn. I'm okay with this. Also, going through my Typhlosion from them feels like it's super slow. I'm curious to see what they actually KO here. They also aren't going to be able to build up a ton of damage because the Scream Tail has the energy. Unless they're attacking with Clefairy here. But attacking with Clefairy here seems terrible. So, would not recommend. What's on the bottom? The Ionos are super weak, but the boss is super good. So, I'd probably shuffle the deck and then try and find boss KO. It depends what the KO as well here, I guess. Oh, simply going boss KO Clefairy just like sets me up to win the game. I do want to set up my other Zoroark as well, though, this turn if possible. I mean, unless they KO my Zero, of course. Well, no, but KOing the Zero... Well, no, but I get... Oh, they... No, they can KO my... They could KO my Activator. Are they just going to Mind Bend? Sure. I mean, this is where I just body them with second Air Balloon. I just farmed them with second Air Balloon here. The game's over here. Game's over. Game's over. They get farmed. Do I play the Arven first? Probably not. I don't mind trying into Explain. They just aren't setting up a multi-prize turn. This is like so little damage in play. It would be one thing if the Mind Bend was setting up enough damage in play for them to go like if the Mind Bend was doing enough where it's like they're threatening a 3-prize turn next turn, it would be enough. But the only thing they're threatening is a 2-prize turn on my Fez, which they could have already done this turn by just attacking with the Scream Tail. So they're not creating a multi-prize turn. They're just creating the exact same amount of prize cards over the next turn because it's so little damage being loaded up. Interesting. I could just boss. I don't actually want a boss here, though. I think I want to save my boss in this situation. I'm just going to go for a research and draw a lot of cards. I can't evolve this Sarua now, but that's fine. And then out the TM Evo here. Oh, I could have actually... Doesn't Picnic Basket go kind of hard here? Picnic Basket what? Oh, yeah, to heal the Scream Tail. Oh, but I need the Night Stretcher, right? I mean, we could draw into it, I guess, still. Nice. I have Quilava, Zoroark, Ethan's Adventure Prize. Honestly, in this situation, because my boss is still in my deck, I think I don't play the ticket because I want access to boss. Boss is like the only card that I want here, so I don't actually need to be able to do 6 million damage. And there's a decent chance I pull it off the prize cards as well, so. Yeah, I was thinking about the ticket as well there. I could have got ticket there. I could have got ticket there instead. No, I always get the... Oh, yeah, I could have got ticket instead and then just played Ethan's Adventure. Because actually, honestly, the boss isn't that necessary anymore. I guess because I'm always like lined up to win the game, to be honest. Yeah, I don't hate that actually. Getting ticket instead of Night Stretcher. It lets us save the Night Stretcher, play the ticket. We could also still grab research off of the secret box. And then just get Ethan's Adventure, play Ethan's Adventure, get another Typhlosion. Yeah, maybe that is just better. Because the 4 Ethan's Adventure in the discard pile, so Guardi can't be something that they punch with safely. I'd have been fine with that. As long as I just don't evolve. Well, actually, my second Zoroark's prize, so I can't even evolve it to the Zoroark into the Zoroark yet, anyways. Tool Scrapper and get your Zoroark stuck, maybe? No, they don't play Tool Scrapper. Like, they obviously could play Tool Scrapper, but we never play as if they have Tool Scrapper. We only play as if they have Tool Scrapper, as if that's their literal only win condition, and it doesn't hurt our win conditions to play around Tool Scrapper. But until we get to that scenario in the game, we never play like they have Tool Scrapper, or Jamming Tower, or anything like that. How do you find the list goes so far? So far, so good. Still not sure if it's better than Pidgeot, though. But so far, it's chilling. This is definitely better than Dracloak, and also better than nothing. I think the no engine build, honestly, is probably the worst of the Typhlosion builds. From what I played so far. More Mind Bend, bro. Fan Rotom and Pidgeot build? I mean, you'd want to, like, maybe play an Air Balloon then, so you can start attacking with the Fan Rotom. I don't know, it's not terrible, but... Why not Pidgeot engine? Because I'm trying the Zoroark engine. Does this feel better than the Pidgeot line? I don't know yet. I haven't played enough games. Alright, my Zero's kind of in trouble here, I guess. Well, we need another Monkey Dory next. Oh, they're still not even killing my active, though. Who cares? Who cares? Close. What do I have left? 1 energy. Lava Zoroark prized. Zoroark discard Ethan's. But I don't want to do that because I'd have to draw into my 1 energy, and but I want to Ethan's for the energy to retreat the Typhlosion more. That's GG, just boss Clefairy? No. It's not GG. I wish it was GG. We would have made the play if it was GG. What can the Arven find? Nothing, right? I mean, I have 2 super odds in here still. I just can't find them. You always flip the win, trust? No, there's no reason to flip. That's how we lose the game, potentially, is by flipping for the win. That's giving our opponent exactly what they want. We use our last boss. We hit Tails. They just retreat it back to the bench. Literally how you lose the game. I may as well just evolve this, right? I feel like I can take this out of the deck here and put it here as well. It feels pretty safe there. Body Blast. No balls. You not one-shot Clefairy yet? No, we could have. We just had a... We were confused. We were confused. How was that game? My active was confused. And Typhlosion has 2 retreat cost. I couldn't retreat the active to the other Typhlosion. Well, actually, this one has a... Yeah, I couldn't retreat to this one. If I had traded into energy... No, we still didn't have game then either. Things can still get weird. Let's see where they go with this retreat, though. Oh my gosh. They're going to counter catcher my Typhlosion. Dude. This is pain. This is literal pain. I mean, now I'm playing Arvin for Super Odd Recover 3 energy. And now we have to flip, but we don't really have a choice. We kind of have to flip here. Why is Guava built like an eclair? Yo, he kind of is, though. What is his win con with this? Hope I can't keep retreating. I just keep getting tails on Mind Bend. That's literally it. Most average game against Guardi. Literally. They have a 0-card hand. I could just pause this Guardi and pass. Attacks, man. Nuxie Codin. Honestly, the boss on Guardi when they have a 0... Nitro's not an out. The boss on Guardi play is actually a pretty good play. I didn't do it, obviously, but... Who's in it? What's the last card in my deck? A Zoroark? We're full of shit. Oh, they're down their boss and their counter catcher. I could actually have evolved this to a Zoroark, so I definitely messed that up, to be honest. Oh, shotgun. If I can play this. In. Lights off. I don't think I need Victini anymore. I would really like an energy, though. Yeah, the boss on the Guardi play might have been actually better than going for this flip, to be honest. Thank goodness. Dude, I just wanted it to end, bro. I was like, I don't want to see how much further they can go. I did not want to see how much further this could have gone. I was like, please, just let it be over. Holy shit. Can you deck out if you evolve the Zoroark? No, they're out of Gust. We're down boss and counter catcher. So I'd rather just not leave the Zorua hanging out as like a free prize card to a Monkey Dory for later. Although I don't know if that would have mattered with their prize trade. I would have to have done the math, actually. All these guards with boss now? I know, right? What the heck? It's so cringe. It honestly does not see... I would have been curious to know why Henry and Bradner played the boss. I definitely would be curious to know why. They thought it was so high value to play the boss over just second counter catcher. I feel like whenever I play Guardi, I'm still like always behind. Or Screamtail can reach the bench to the point where you don't need boss, but... I'm sure they had a good reason. There's a reason to actually make it better, I'm not sure. Our hand is almost good. This is where a Badoo, once again, a Badoo or a Cleffa would be good here. Henry said you need the boss to break the 4-4 against Bolt. Screamtail won't do it? Really? Oh, because what? You don't want to give them counter catcher? I'd have to actually see that play out. Oh shoot, we hit a mirror match. Okay, sure. I don't have TM Evo, so the whole point of going second has been mitigated. Oh, they are also playing Zoroark as well. But honestly, sometimes in this matchup, it does feel like... Nice. It does feel like going second is better, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wait a second, I can threaten the first prize card still. Wait, No, they're gonna evolve into Kalava. I thought I had a genius play. And I prize a Cyndaquil, bro. I'm so hype right now. Let's fucking go. All right. Oh, it's so bad. Zorua. Two Ethan's Adventure. Dude, just pack it. Dude, I prize a Super Odd. Wait, is there a Super Odd in my hand, bro? And dude, my prizes are so bad. I didn't even prize a Super Odd. My prize cards are so bad. What the fuck? Super Odd, double Ethan, Zorua, Cyndaquil. I mean, the Zorua's not that bad. I don't really want to put another Zoroark in play, honestly. But Cyndaquil, double Ethan's Super Odd. And it could get worse. No, I got my Night Switchers. Air Balloon. Should I just give Victini to... Oh, no, Victini's actually good in the matchup. I'm just going to grab Victini. I could Ember just in case they don't evolve the active. Now, what reason would they do that? I'm not sure. I've ticketed before Poffin. Oh, wait, what the heck? The ticket's in my hand? No, I don't want to do that yet. No. It's still incorrect to ticket. I didn't realize the ticket was in my hand, but it would be a bad play to ticket. So I need to use the Qualavas first, get the Ethan's Adventure out of the deck, ideally find the Super Rod, but I might risk that. Dude, I literally did not realize. I'm not gonna lie. So every time you play Typhlosion, your prize cards are abysmal. Have you considered opening a support ticket to Pokemon? I have thought about it. Dude, it's not even... I don't even... The only thing I complain about with this deck is prizing Cyndaquil, to be honest. That's also the only thing I care about. Is not prizing Cyndaquil. His ass is always prized. Alright. I maybe should have played around my opponent throwing and just should have saved the energy, to be honest. And I feel kind of bad that I wasted that energy. Feels bad. Chill. You prize Cyndaquil 80% of your games, it feels like. I am curious what our percentage is right now. It does feel more than 30% for sure. Which is roughly what it should be, right? It roughly should be 30%, but... Wouldn't evolving Zorua lose the game? Not really, no. It does seem like it would be bad, but it's actually just not that bad. It's not as bad as it seems. It's not as bad as it seems. I should just attach my bench. Being ahead on the energy attachment seems nice for the future. Yeah, I shouldn't have wasted that energy on the active though. That was just a dumb play. I should have just attached to the bench. I was like hoping they would misplay and like not evolve the active, and then I could go evolve active knockout, but betting on them doing that, it's just like not worth the trade-off. Did Zoro? No, I don't have things I want to Ultra Ball away yet. Ticket? No, I'm gonna play Ethan's Adventure first and then play Ticket next turn. So I'm gonna go Ethan's Adventure, thin out this deck. Ultra Ball Ethan's plus Artisan for Typhlosion, then Ticket. Was that a play? No. 11 this deck is Broken Trust. It's okay. It getting stuck in play is so bad. Which is what people will do. You go up against like a Dragapult or a Charizard or anything like that, and they're just gonna be like, oh, cool, you put that in play. Now I'm just gonna boss around it or counter catcher around it after you attack. And you kind of have to attack. You don't have to attack first, but they'll find boss before. By the time they attack, they'll be bossing, so. Or just kind of mid. Maybe one less Typhlosion, one more energy. I have Ultra Ball that can find another Typhlosion. I don't want to play it yet though. So mid. Because I have no recovery right now. I don't know what I can't, I could wait one more turn. I can't really put the Zoroark in play right now though anyways. I gotta refund my prize cards. Sick, let's get it. Okay, energy. One energy, yikes. Oh, I have two in hand though, it's not that bad. So I still have an energy, I have an energy prized. Artisan's in hand, 2, 2, 2, 2. I prize a Night Stretcher now. Secret box is here. One Ultra Ball prize. I already played 2 Poffin. Counter catchers. I have an Iono prize now. I have a research prize. I have an Arven prized. Honestly, I feel like I'm just going to commit to Fez. I feel like I'm not drawing fast enough to not commit to Fez. I feel like I just have to put Fez in play. I need more better stuff. I just don't have enough stuff right now. I think I have to Fez. Waiting a turn is just not worth it. I think I just have to commit to Fez. Yep, screw it. I'm not gonna put the Artisan in play yet. I do need to get a Cyndaquil here, but we'll just see how this draw goes. Also, I'm not ahead, so they don't have access to counter catcher, so the amount of gust effects they actually have just isn't super high. Night Stretcher for Cyndaquil seems fine here. We shouldn't put Zoroark in play, right? At this point, it's fine to put it in play if we run into it, yeah. At this point, I will put it in play. Because they're not going to, like, I'm not going to play around them having boss. Like, I'm just going to try and find my Iono. Like, we just keep attacking through, play Iono, go from there. Ideally, we Iono. Not this turn, but maybe next turn. It depends. If they chase Fez this turn... They chase Fez this turn. I don't think I'm going to Iono if they chase Fez this turn. Yeah, at this point, it's 100% fine to put Zoroark in play. Because I'm just not going to play around them having boss while consistently setting up Typhlosions. Not worth playing around. Not worth playing around at all. Okay, that's a good sign. Them having to use Arven here is great. I mean, depends what it leads to, I guess. Well... Secret box gets... Ticket. I mean, they need another... Eden's Adventure in the discard pile, or they need Victini. They can't boss. Alright, Victini, sure. Seems fine. We push you 25 months there, Austin. I'm surprised Dango hasn't been performing that well in online play. I mean, there's a lot. The meta has shifted pretty anti-Dango right now. Oh, sure. Wait. No. They have to have something here, right? I was like, they didn't just whiff. Okay. I was like, did they whiff? They do have boss in hand. Is this an Iono turn for me? I could Iono this turn. What do you think of Full Metal Lab versus Moonlit and Dango in theory? Oh, Moonlit's just way better. It's not even close, I don't think. Yeah, it's not even remotely close. But the Full Metal Lab doesn't even do what Moonlit does. The card's just terrible. I mean, I think I just knocked out the active here. Their box is so weird right now. Yeah, it feels out of place for sure. So I was at 1650 yesterday and faced someone at 1811. I have to see it to believe it. I have to see it to believe it. Never seen it. I've never seen it. Can't believe it if I've never seen it. I don't want to play the Ethan's Adventure yet because I would like to find my Super Rod instead if possible, which now I can do. I think I just put the Zoroark. I'm not scared of boss. Like, I don't think they're going to have boss. I just don't think I play around boss. I think I just cycle my deck as much as possible. Would be a mistake, but I don't think it is. Now I just have the Super Rod. I also have the Ultra Ball. I also have the Ethan's Adventure. The thing is, if they chase my, they have boss in hand. Do I just Iona them to take away their boss here? I don't hate the idea of that. I could just Iona right now, take away their boss, play the Super Rod, recover stuff, have Ethan's Adventure back in the deck. Kill the active. They have they have two Ethans left. I didn't get a Cyndaquil down last turn. The thing is, I don't think they can really afford to they would have to have like a lot to build a boss next turn though, right? Maybe I just leave the boss in their hand here. They would need a lot to be able to boss next turn. I think I'm just gonna leave their hand alone. I feel like they would just need too much for me to care. Maybe they have it though, we'll see. I've really been paying much attention to the meta. Is there a good Team Rocket deck or not yet? No. There probably won't ever be a good Team Rocket deck though, to be honest. I've been running Monkey plus Illuminous in here. Thoughts on maybe including a Dark to make a Zoroark a viable attacker if you run out of the Typhlosion late game? No, it's not worth it. What if they were the Jirachi knowing Paul was coming out? Who knows? Who knows what they did? Why? Who knows what they did and why they did it? But the game is the way it is. I'm sure if they wanted a basic Pokemon that stopped Pult, they would have printed it. And if they didn't, they wouldn't print it. They don't ever talk about what they do, so... I mean, they rarely do. But they have the boss. Do they have a Cyndaquil to go with it? I still feel pretty confident here. I'm not gonna lie. I still feel pretty confident. Like, I'm gonna Iona them. How many Ethans are in here? They only have 2 Ethans built up so far. So I'm not gonna put Fez back in play because Fez is an easier KO. Oh, they didn't even have the knockout. Dude, what? Holy smokes. Why'd you kind of catch the Kulava and Iono? They could have whiffed the KO and you just win. Ooh, wait, maybe you're right. Maybe you're cooking with that play, actually, to be honest. Maybe you are cooking with that play. Because that shuts off their Ethan's access. Wait, did they have Victini in play? They didn't have Victini in play, right? Wait, how'd they kill my Typhlosion last turn? I appreciate the 2 months there. XL chicken. Wait, how did they KO my Typhlosion last turn? Did they KO Typhlosion last turn? Did they do something? No, they KO'd a Typhlosion, right? They had Teeny? Oh, they had Teeny, so they're guaranteed to knock out my active. Counter catcher? No, I think KOing the active is still better than that. No. I think the play I made was actually better still then. I still like the play I made better. The boss play is just never great there. The boss play just is never going to be good there, I don't think. Well, it'd be hard for it to do. Redemption? Sure, I got you Forerunner. I have to read Pixel God's Pokedex entry still. Crustle? Maybe Mega Metric be the best Mega? Agree or disagree? I don't know. I'm not thinking about Megas. Maybe them. What do you think about Rocket's Watchtower in this deck? No. This deck needs to just focus on setting up Typhlosions. That's it. Setting up Typhlosions turn after turn after turn. We don't care what our opponent's doing. We just have to worry about us. Are we adding the second ticket? No, I'm not gonna add it yet. I am like leaning closer and closer to wanting to do it though. But honestly, maybe the second ticket is just bad. Like I said, it's just the Cyndaquil that's the annoying part. I mean, when we do prize a lot of Ethan's Adventure, that is bad as well, but yeah, it definitely doesn't seem terrible. We do ticket fairly often. We ticket a lot, so seems good. How close are we getting to Megas? We're like a month away. We're over a month away. We're a month and a half away. Alright, Crustle Pokedex entry. It possesses legs of enormous strength, enabling it to carry heavy slabs for many days, even when crossing arid land. What does arid mean? Dry. Desert. This is where I wish I had my Cleffa. Would have kept Cleffa maybe. End of September, so like October set for legal play. Yeah, PTCG Live, but it does come out on PTCG Live before that. I'm actually gonna check because I'm curious. Yeah, it's September 26th. So it's almost like 2 months. 2 months and 3 weeks. Or a month and 3 weeks. Dude, we are so far away from that set. What the heck? Why is it so far away? Dude, what the fuck? Not this guy, bro. Bruh. Prize my Bidoof anyways, which would have been my Cleffa. Do I have quad Loke to play into? Sure. 4 Lokes, no problem. Do I play Tool Scrapper in here? I don't think I do, right? Sheesh. I mean, if I can find my Crystal next turn, I can put it in play. I think running Bidoof and Dango could be any good. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I'm currently leaning towards wanting to run Bidoof in the deck. Being able to just like go second and then like being able to go second against Polt and then Bidoof them is like pretty good. It's pretty annoying. And the next turn you're just swinging on him. It's pretty good. Oh, that's not that far away. A month and 3 weeks? That is so long. What the heck? That's so much far away. Well, have you had a chance to look at my tier list on Twitter? No. I have no idea what tier list you're talking about. Is there another matchup you really want Badoo for? You should pull it up. I mean, what is it about? Is this list on Discord? No, but it's on YouTube. Oh boy, Iron Hands. I kind of feel like Paul isn't too concerned with you item locking and giving them that Badoo prize card later. Well, the thing is, you don't have any other one prizes in play, Austin. Like, you slow them down, and then you evolve all your gimme ghouls to big guys. And then it's your only one prizer in play. Is like how you play it, theoretically. You think Devo is really good in Guardi? I think it's fine. Kind of need to attach return, to be honest. But I kind of want a basic energy to attach. Oh, so I could like get EXP share as well. All right, whatever. I'm gonna find a basic energy here. Basic energy and EXP share. That's a yikes. That's a yikes, dog. That's help. There's a Luminous on the bottom of the deck. And a counter catcher. I'm just gonna punch the hands for 70 next turn, probably. Stopping what Rare Candy Ultra Ball Puffin is huge against Paul. Well, yeah, both those except Rare Candy. Yeah, Puffin Ultra Ball, yeah, but Rare Candy, no. No one plays Rare Candy. Are we rocking Hilda's? No. Oh, we're only putting 2 lighting on hands. Honestly, true. It's gonna get ugly fast. No, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Just believe, have faith. Chill out, chill out. It's not looking good. Ah! It's winnable, it's winnable though, it's winnable. Hold up, hold up. Iono them to 4. 70 damage. Cooking. I need to find that Iono though. Dude, the energy and the HP share were so close. Absolutely cringe. Definitely want the candy here. Well, I would play the Crystal if I could, but obviously can't do that. We'd be in a great spot if I could just hit him with that Crystal, man. I forget my energy count in here, but I think it's like 2-2. And I could play Clefairy. I'm gonna put this Candy Pult, evolve to Pult. Sure. Jetting. I mean, Candy does a 60 have? 1. He shows his deck list after the match? No, it's on YouTube though. It's on YouTube. What's the benefits to Crystal versus Neo Upper? Well, I play for Arvin, so we have access to it. Like, Crystal is better than Neo Upper if you play Arvin. As long as, like, Tool Scrapper and Jamming Tower aren't too popular. But you could play an Arvin build theoretically with Neo Upper if Jamming Tower, what's it called, is too popular. But you not play Hilda? No, this is like a more aggressive build. No Hilda, no Brox. Arvin's, Candy, EXP share. Nice Clefairy, buddy. That's sick. That is sick. That is disgusting. How do I ever win here? How do I ever win? We're cooked. Let me think. If I bring up the Fez, punch Fez for 200. Damn it. Did this list run any 2 retreaters? If so, is Retchie board not better? We have Ursaluna. Okay, but I have the candy in hand now, so I gotta find the thing. Candy pull and kill fairy, and then they have no backup attacker? Oh, true, actually. Yeah, you're right. But I don't have... You're right. I thought it was worse than it is. You're right. We're actually kind of cooking. Take it back. In my head, I was like, I didn't want to take the KO, but yeah, we just take the KO and we're chilling. Well, I gotta make sure there's an Ultra Ball in here first. There should be though, right? Or a Nitrogen, right? You ready for Worlds? Yep. Actually don't know where this damage is best. I'm just gonna go with it here. I actually just have no... I could put 6 on the Iron Hands and then counter catcher Iono, bring up Fez, put 6 more on the Iron Hands. Maybe that was fine, actually. I could have just put 6 on the Iron Hands there. That would have been fine. That Super Rod Nest Ball Crispin combo gonna hurt like a truck. That would be pretty unfortunate. Most definitely unfortunate. Do we ever want 1 on Iron Hands to kill through Charm? No. I want them to load up their Iron Hands here because I'm just going to evolve this to a Dragapult. And then they have no hands target. I want them to bench lock themselves and then load up the guy. Actually, honestly, what they should do is load up Pikachu and go for Pikachu KO Fez. That's what they should do, yeah. Oh, shoot. I need to find Halucha. Should you have killed the Joltik to force him to get a second Joltik in play if they want to set up? No, I don't really want to give him the bench space to, like, not Joltik, though. I don't think. Could they afford to not Joltik there? I think they could, right? Because they could have gone like just bench Ursaluna, bench Mew. They could have gone bench Ursaluna, bench Mew, Crispin to Ursaluna, go ahead. And then they have Ursaluna KO my Fez. Because they always have access to second Joltik. I don't think I care about them KOing the Joltik there. Oh no, wait. But if they put Joltik in play, do I just win? Because I can't win next turn. But if I KO the Joltik and I put another Joltik in play, I would just win. Okay, sure. Maybe I should have KO'd Joltik actually. Wait, but then it goes down to 3. Then they just don't put Joltik in play. And they just go bench Ursaluna, attach, pass. I don't really want to give them like Mew plus Ursaluna bench space, to be honest. Yeah, because why would they ever Joltik if they can just bench Ursaluna with an energy? It's the same thing, right? He played his Rod last turn. Oh, did he? Oh, you're right. Yeah, there it is. And can't Fez with Miraidon though. Yeah, but now they can't. But now they can't have Mew and Ursaluna. Wait. Oh, no, they could have Mew Miraidon. I see what you're saying. Joltik, Mew Miraidon. Okay, sure. Maybe it's the same thing actually. You're right. Fair, 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 fair. Yeah, I guess maybe I should have just killed the Joltik. Well, but there's still just 2 attachments from the Miraidon away. No, because I don't want them to be able to like bench Latios Mew as well, though, right? I see the win con. I don't think I have. I don't think I can win this turn, can I? Oh, I can. I can win this turn. In my head, I wrote it off initially because I assumed they had Bravery Charm. But if they don't put Bravery Charm in play, yes, I can win this turn. True, true, true. Wait. Yes, I can win this turn. It gets taken away if they evolve the Joltik or Bravery Charm the Iron Hands. But if they don't do that, then we're chilling. They evolved to Galvantula, so they are safe. I think we still just win, right? I'm just going to counter catcher Fez. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just win still. Counter catcher Fez, punch, dub. They can win with Crispin Prime. This guy can KO my Fez. Actually, I didn't need to evolve this. Oops. Alright. Forward, I just said he has 5 energy in hand, but I'm going to ignore. I'm going to ignore that he said that. And pretend he didn't say that and just play this. He's bluffing. I mean, I should have game on board, right? Something like that. Go for the bait, shake my head. If you win Worlds, can you give me a Shadow on stage? Thanks. I got you, Moon Shadow. Oh yeah, Moon Shadow. What were the two Pokemon you wanted me to build a deck around? I forget what they were. Was it Venusaur and Blastoise? One of them? Blastoise or Venusaur? Either one? Alright, I'll look at them after this game. Well, actually, after I go with some food. I need to get some food first. So I top deck an energy, and I win. Well, if we top decks an energy here, he could have had Crispin for lightning something else, plus Prime, plus attach lightning. How did pure Typhlosion end up feeling? It was fine, but I think it's better with an engine. Yeah, it was fine, but it's better with an engine. Yeah, he need like a perfect 3. Or like have one of them and then nest ball from you into some of the other ones. We'll pull up the tier list before you get food. What tier list is this? I don't know what the tier list is. What is the tier list of? What's your favorite engine? Pidgeot or Zoroark, but I didn't play more with Zoroark. I dropped 3 energies off Fez. Game sucks. Dude, what do you mean? Your deck sucks. Or you gotta focus less on bad hands and more on not misclicking or forgetting about hands. True. What your deck says about you. I don't know, I'm bad at titles. Oh, that tier list. Best Typhlosion engine for you after trying them? Zoroark or Pidgeot? I'm not sure which one's better. You're gonna miss gold trainer cards? No. Those things are ugly as fuck. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna get some food. Except for my neck, worth the consideration was Zoro and Ethan's? Nope. back. We're locked in. Those are the rat shaker. Oh yeah. I'll mention it again. I should have mentioned this before, but I'm giving away the NAIC playmat. All you have to do to enter the giveaway is in the Twitch chat, put exclamation point ticket and be following the stream. And then you'll be entered into the giveaway. I'll announce the giveaway at the end of the stream. You don't have to be present to win the giveaway. The giveaway is global, and I'll message the winner on Twitch. What? I think you got me confused with someone else, Hambone. I do not have a baby. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. We'll get through this. They open Squawkabilly, so it's gonna be like a good matchup probably no matter what. Someone in chat had a baby? Oh, it's not me, it's someone else? Alright, I was like, what the heck? I thought you were talking to me. I was like, congrats. I was like, me? I don't know, baby. My bad, my bad. Not talking about me. I was like, this is the first I'm hearing of this. Congrats, Jacob. Congrats on the... Is it Jacob in chat? Yeah, congrats, Jacob. Congratulations, for sure. Bro, leak the Azul baby. A baby I didn't even know about. This little worrying his child got leaked. Yes, but of course. What is this double Magnemite on the bench though? What do they think I'm gonna do next turn? Or maybe they're going for the... Wait, how many times did I mulligan? What the fuck? 4. Okay. This is not good. I can pull off a counter catcher KO Magnemite though, which actually is pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good top deck as well. Okay. Wait, but if I go KO 1 prize, they go KO get 2 prizes. And I go KO get 2 prizes. Well, they can't pop Magneton at that point. Okay. I just have to play the ticket though. I can't really wait. Appreciate the prime sub there. Appreciate 12 months there. Iron Scat, appreciate the prime sub there. Dude, I have no idea how to pronounce your name. I want to say Milk and Michaels. Milkles? Shout out to Milkles. Something like that? All right, we got close. Honestly, maybe I get rid of... I do have one left. Then I could do this. Oh, wait, what the heck? Can I just KO the active? No, because I don't have a Typhlosion. I'm just going to draw with Fez. Although putting Fez in play is, like, not great. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, Peckmont. I kind of just need more stuff to work with, to be honest. I still have one Ethans that I can use next turn. Not that I really need to Ethans anymore this game, potentially, but... Honestly, the 50 HP Magnemites kind of hurt them there. That's very unfortunate that I was able to take that KO for them. Didn't realize the music was different between Twitch and YouTube. Yeah. I have to use non-copyrighted music on YouTube. Wait, what is this setup for my opponent here? This seems weak. Oh wait, no, this is good. It's fine. I feel like they should have set up another Iron Hands, but... What's your go-to order at Taco Bell? Just Crunchwrap of some kind. Depends if they have like a new one to try out. I would like to find Iona this turn. If possible. Wait, they're still on pace to just win this game though. What the heck? Yeah, I need Iona here. Yeah, we're still in a bad spot to be honest. Yeah, we're in a bad spot. I'm actually just gonna get rid of this because I didn't play Iona so badly here. Because they can just go like Miraidon and beat me that way. Yeah, we're in trouble. Okay, nice. I mean, the only good about this situation, I guess, is that they can't use what's it called, but it's not even that big of a deal, I feel like. I keep the air balloon actually, because if I KO anything next turn, I'm in a good spot. So the only thing I don't want is my Zoroark getting stuck in the active. All right, we have Iona for the turn after. So then you get 2 energy here without using Magneton. Well, no, they could set up an Iron Hands and win the game. No, they can't. They can't draw 3 prize cards. Yeah. So then you get 2 energy there without using Magneton, and then load up another thing with energy if they don't play Ursaluna. But they could just have Ursaluna, and then I probably just lose. But yeah, I can't play. So what's your favorite Worlds play map? I don't know. I can't even picture any of them in my head, to be honest. Maybe the San Francisco one. That's the only one that stands out to me. But yeah, I can't picture any of them in my head. Yeah, I can't play copyright music on YouTube. But I think even if I could, I would still keep it lo-fi on YouTube and not lo-fi on Twitch. So that way there's 2 different experiences for what you guys want to watch. I'd probably still keep it separate. This or no engine? This for sure. I think the no engine build is actually, if anything, it's maybe better than Dracloak, but besides that, it's like the worst build, I think. Uh-oh. Well, they're down 4 generators. Don't I just win if I KO this? They could stop Versaluna. They could stop Versaluna. Okay. How is that ever the play over KOing my active attacker? Oh, because they need a two prize KO at some point, I guess. Okay, no, that does make sense. So now it just comes down to, do they play Ursaluna? If they play it, they probably find it. I mean, yeah, it's like unlikely they whiff though. They have Arvin's Researchers, Ultra Balls, Nest Balls left. So many things. Does this matter? I don't think it does. I'm just gonna do it because it takes away that from them, if that could ever matter. You ever played on cloth playmats, Spellgrounds? I've tried them. I hate them. They're so finicky. They're just like, they don't stay on the table. The corners of your decks or cards snag on them too. I actually don't understand why people use Spellgrounds. I think they're so bad. It's just, it doesn't provide a stable surface to play on. So no, I hate having to like cut my opponent's deck whenever I play against them with the Spellgrounds. And they're so puffy too. They like because you have to like fold them in half because it's like massive. Like the front edge of it is like puffed up, so you're always like, I don't know. They're so bad. I can't understand. I don't understand why people use them. I just don't get it. Cards feel a lot smoother on a Spellgrounds, personally, compared to a rubber mat. I don't know about that. To each their own, of course, but I think they're just literally awful. I don't understand how they became a thing and are still a thing. I just don't get it. Favorite playmat? I've been really liking, I mean, obviously they're my sponsor, but Dragon Shield, I can show the Dragon Shield one if y'all want. Because I like the texture of it on the top. So this is the one I usually use, is the Dragon Shield one, and I don't know what this finish, like this is what most playmats feel like, is what I have here on this mouse pad. But this finish is like this glossy, it's like smoother. So it's like a normal, it's like any other playmat, but this is just smoother. So cards just feel better on this. So this has been my favorite to use, but this is the one I'm probably gonna use at Worlds because I found this recently when I was sorting through stuff. This is the old school Darkrai. I'm probably gonna use this at Worlds. Like this is like normal playmat feel. This just it's just smoother. I don't know. Maybe because it's less worn, but I don't think so. I feel like most playmats feel like this. Like this is the NAIC one. This one feels pretty close. This is like newer though. This feels like smoother, a little smoother. But it's pretty close to be honest. The Darkrai one obviously feels a little bit rougher because it's older. But this is actually pretty close to the Dragon Shield one to be honest. The NAIC one because it's a newer map. But I'm probably gonna use this one at Worlds, the Darkrai one, because I found it recently. I usually play with this one. I usually don't use this one. I have a different Dragon Shield one that's a red one, but that's the one I usually use. Is the Dragon Shield one double stitched? Yes, it has like I think I know what you mean. The stitching around the border side. Yeah, it does. How often do you go to in-person events? Last season I went to like 6 majors. I don't know how many I'm gonna go to this year. I don't go to any local stuff though. Was Darkrai in your PC just bumping around? My PC? Did I say my PC? PC. Oh, personal collection, bro. Yeah. This is the first time I've ever heard someone use the term PC for personal collection. Well, the first time was yesterday. Do you roll your play match artwork in or artwork out? Artwork out usually. Well, actually, usually I just fold it. But I have been, yeah. Recently, artwork out. It's gotta be the Victini star, unfortunately. A Zoroark feel? Pretty good. I think it's second best to Pidgeot, but I'm not sure if it's better. Bro, why did they open Mew here? Oh, they're playing Donk. I'm gonna get donked. Wait. I might get donked. Well, it's not donk, but like maybe can donk. Oh, dude, I'm gonna get donked. Never lucky. Maybe whiff. Oh, wait. No, it might just be Moon. It might be Poison Bolt, though. Actually, I don't know. Nice. No squad prize? This is about to be one of them games? What the heck? I had to prize something though. I should be able to put a Zoroark in play here, right? Can they ever gust my... I don't know what ace... They probably play Secret Box, right? Like, is my Lone Quilava ever getting gust KO'd? I doubt it, right? I should be safe. Also, do you have any tips for Dango decks to beat Typhlosion? No. You just lose. There's no cards you can play. There's nothing you can do. I think Badoo is one of the best things you can do. Choose second, Badoo them, and then pray it slowed them down enough to swing. Theoretically, if you played Badoo and Caesar and your Badoo didn't die, then all of a sudden Caesar could be your one prizer, but the matchup's just terrible. Like Badoo plus Caesar could be a thing. Doxbun? Doxbun is so terrible though. That's so bad. And it only works if they don't have Pidgeot as well. Yeah, I'd say Badoo plus Caesar is probably your best bet. Oh, it's so bad. It's bad. I guess Doxbun is actually a real solution if there's no Pidgeot. Doxbun is a real Is there an edge between Zoro and Pidgey? Not as right now, no. When they attack with Fez against the dog? Oh wait, you're right. Couldn't they? Yeah, they could have just attacked with Fez, right? So if you try Draco Engine in Typhlosion, is it good? It's fine. I think Zoroark and Pidgeot are better. I should play 1-1 Doxbun, 1-1 Caesar, 1-1 Centiskorch, and Badoo. Is it true you own every spoon and bowl in your region? I own a lot. I haven't conquered all of them though. Alright. I have to make a deck for Moonshadow. And it has to be around Blastoise or Venusaur. So we have to see which one of them is better. I actually don't know what either of them do off the top of my head. Oh, this is the Blastoise? This is the only legal Blastoise right now? What the heck? Soar. Alright, this guy sucks, so it has to be Blastoise. How do you make this work though? You don't have Palkia anymore. Do you think Zoro and Pidgey are liabilities? I feel like the single prize approach can win some matchups that plays lots of Gust. I mean, but that's not how you should think about it, Banana. Like, that's not how you should view it. Just because it's a single prize, like, because the main attacker is a single prize deck, and theoretically the deck can be played with just single prizers, doesn't mean it's best to only play it with single prizers. The reason Typhlosion definitely does feel different in that regard is because Typhlosion can one-hit KO everything. So it's not like you're playing a single prize deck that two-hit KOs your opponent's Pokemon and you have two prizers in play. But just because it can be built in a single prize only on board fashion doesn't mean it's better. They're liabilities, but are Fez and Pidgeot and Zoroark not liabilities as draw engines in other decks? Like, Fez is a liability, Latias is a liability in Pult, but Pult still plays those cards because they're good, and it seems correct to include those cards. Now, it doesn't mean we couldn't play Typhlosion in a one-prize manner, but I've tried that, and it just feels worse than playing powerful draw engines in the deck, like Zoroark, like Pidgeot. Lone Typhlosion is a liability for real. True, yeah, if you can only set up one Typhlosion, or you can't chain Typhlosions, I mean, the deck just sucks at that point. It doesn't mean you shouldn't try a one-prize build, but yeah, I've been there with the one-prize builds, and they just feel worse. But yeah, but looking at it and being like, Zoro and Pidgeot don't you think Zoro and Pidgeot are liabilities? It's like, yeah, you're not wrong. We could even call Fez a liability in the deck, but they're liabilities in every deck. Squawkabilly is a liability in Raging Bolts, but well, some Raging Bolt lists don't play Squawkabilly. But you get my point. So Zoro versus Pidgeot and Typhlosion are about equal at the moment. I give Pidgeot the edge still, but if I had to pick one, but you play more games. Does Zoro feel meh compared to the other builds? No. Zoro's either the best or second best to Pidgeot. Dracloak, like in comparison to Dracloak, just feels terrible compared to both those builds, to be honest. And then honestly, the non-engine build might be better than the Dracloak build, but it probably isn't. It's probably the worst build of the deck. You still liability in Bolt? Yeah, exactly. But you still play it because it's correct to play it. Well, some people don't play Mew and Bolt, but fuck, bro. Dude, this is gonna be so hard to make a deck. You appreciate the 41 months there, Sonny. I see you're preparing to play Blastoise for Worlds. Yes, exactly. You appreciate the primes up there, Banana TV. So what's your last stream day before Worlds? Probably Tuesday. I leave Wednesday, so probably Tuesday, but I also might not stream Tuesday, so we'll see. Honestly, might need to go back to Venusaur. Dude, but that's gotta be worse. What's our win condition? I think Blastoise is definitely the best out of the two, but how do we set this thing up? How do we set this up? We don't have Chi. We don't have not have Chi and Pad anymore. We don't have Palkia anymore. You post your play for Worlds like previous matches, or better keep it secret? I don't know yet. Poison package Bulbasaur, Irida. Oh, that's gone. Baxcalibur. Dude, Blastoise has to be terrible. Gotta be something better. You play Monkey and then Crispin? Dude, that's good. Yeah. Turbo Energize? Oh, we could Turbo Energize, yeah. Hourglass? No. The back to discard energies from your hand? No, like setting the card up is the impossible part. Might have to be some kind of Turbo Energized build. Okay, hold up. ESP, sure, yeah. We could do like a Turbo Energize. We can play Revavroom. Oh, hold up. Now I'm cooking. Oh, it's Vavroom. Draw or bubble? Yo, appreciate the gift sub there, Hugo. Appreciate the support. Having a 400 to 280 seems kind of mid. It's definitely mid. There's no question about that. What's the middle guy's name? Wartortle? Oh shit, we got the bling guy. Actually, honestly, we could, because I'm gonna try and turbo energize anyway. We can play the bigger Squirtle. Move with backs. Nah, we're gonna do turbo energize. Man, I've got a vision. I have a vision. Was it bad that I don't like playing Arven and Guardi, but prefer to go with bosses? Yeah, probably. If you're not gonna play Arven, you should play some other draw supporter, probably. Arven, like the reason people play Arven is because it's just the third best draw supporter. Although you could argue that some Arvens are better than some researchers. Like some people play more Arven than they play research, but I think it's probably incorrect to do that. But there is like that. There is that argument though. We probably do play at least one TM Evo. It could be funny as a 1 energy follow-up. Rayton? No. I think Iona plus Arven is probably good enough. We need EXP share. Is there a better draw engine than this stupid Revavroom? This guy is ass. Like, this guy is so bad. Is this our best draw engine, though? It might be, right? Gosh, darn it. Our candy? We got those already. Gut feeling ends bird or Loke for Typhlosion. Bird. As 10 gifted if you win the first game. Alright, I gotta really lock in then. Last size Dracloak. Nah, we need more draw power than that. Dracloak is cheeks. So low value. Especially when we're not playing TM Evo. Like we're trying to turbo energize, not TM Evo. That's what I mean. One professor's letter? Nah, Vessel's always better. It's fine. We just probably need a couple more energy to be honest. Yash. Something like that. Broken 60? Hey, looks pretty good to me. Lock it in. Maybe one super rod. Oh my, is that the BDIF Broken 60? No stadium? I can't think of a good stadium besides Artisan. No A-Spec? Oh, true. What the heck? Town store? Town store could be okay. Yeah, what A-Spec should I run? Oh, wait. You know what time it is. You upper, bro? Sure. Let's play a Neo. Okay, maybe we don't need Turbo Energize then. Maybe we could do this instead. 2 EXP share. And the Neo. Neo upper energy. Wow, this is sick, man. So we actually weren't a Turbo Energized deck the whole time. Run Hilda too? Nah, you're fired. That's impossibly cringe that you would recommend running Hilda. Want you out of the office by the end of the day. Anything you don't take with you, we're gonna burn and feed to Tortuga. All right. Shadow said if I win the first game, he's gonna drop 10 gifted, so I have to really lock in for this one. No one talk to me while I'm playing. Ten mulligans? No, we're chilling, we're chilling. He'll actually synergize it with Reverroom. Dude, why don't they have a Squirtle with like a good attack as well? Like, what the heck? We probably don't need 4 Rare Candy, to be honest. That could be +1 spot. Because we have like double War Turtle. We're playing with double Team Evo. We could actually cut a Rare Candy, probably. So now you know why PTCG Live keeps giving you the Blastoise deck box. They know you have the BDIF. True. Oh. It's good, it's good, it's good. This hand's good. This hand's good, actually. I take it back, I take it back. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm going first. This hand sucks. Oh, Squirtle off the top. We're cooking, baby. Let's fucking go. All right, lock in. Don't donk me, bro. I don't know what you're playing, but just don't donk me. Any stadium bumps? No. Don't say the thing. I'm gonna ban you if you say the thing. If you say the thing. Do not say the thing. Unrelated, but does your game crash often? No. And change the title back to locked in. I'm just slowing down. Puts 2 damage counters on the opponent's basic Pokemon for each energy they attach to their basics. Dude, what the heck? Are they cooking or are they cooking, man? They're fucking cooking. Oh my god. You said I have to time you out. I feel like you're saying that like you're being innocent here with your, but I have to. It's only fair because I was gonna time someone else out if they said it, so I have to time you out. It's only fair. I didn't think you meant it the way, but it's only fair. It's only fair. I have to time you out. I'm sorry. Oh my! Why'd you have to go and do that? Are you kidding me right now, man? Oh shoot! But I'm not getting the EXP share. Maybe don't. Oh no, but I can attach return. I haven't attached return yet. Or I could get the EXP share instead. No. I'm just gonna hope that they don't got it like that. And I have my Neo upper still, so no, that doesn't really help that much though. We still hit it like this, though. Do it like this. I could evolve this to a Blastoise and attach to it. That would probably be pretty safe. Like, they never got the whole combo, right? They never have ESP boss. Wait, what'd they get off that Arvin last turn? Hands up. They still play TM Evo? What are you doing, brother? What are you doing? They got it like that, bro? I don't know. Do they got it like that? They could definitely kill this guy. Nah, they don't got it like that. I got a bulb as this. That was your Arvin? Oh shoot, was it? Oh man, I'm looking at the wrong Arvin. Plus he be tanky. So maybe they don't count, they don't read his ability. What'd they get off their Arvin? Dude, if it's ESP, it's not ESP, we're good. How do I convince my friend to drive me to a challenge an hour away? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if you do. They need 8 energy, right? They need yeah, they need a lot. Dude. Okay, thank goodness. I thought they were going after my Blastoise here. I was like, bro, fuck this, bro. You sack. You lucky sack. I gotta see if I can actually take the KO here, though. Is running Rev Room with Gholdengo dumb? No, it's a good card in the deck. Very good card in the deck. The question is whether or not it's worth it. That's the thing you just want to identify, is if a card is like... you just need like, yeah, the deck has draw power, but a lot of decks have draw power and then they play more draw. Like, and Zoroark plays Fez, right? Gholdengo, like, that's like basically saying, why does Gholdengo play Fez? Like, well, I mean, you play Fez, you have draw power. Why are you playing Fez in your Gholdengo deck? Yeah, dingus? Oh, shoot, I messed up. I was supposed to send this guy up. Could be explaining fucking Fez. Supposed to send this up. Shoot. Because I could have had +1 water in the deck. Ah, shit, man. I completely forgot this attack did. We definitely just want to KO the active here. Come on. Money. It was not cash money. Bro. Oh. Ah, I'm probably dead. But maybe not. Okay, Seizure and Rev Room, you got me there. Why not hit? Because like, if they just air balloon to the bench, I'd rather have the extra energy in the deck or the guaranteed energy attachment for turn. There's a very good chance that they could just retreat. You don't got it like that? Dude, that's what I like to hear. Oh my. I think they got it like that, man. Man, why do they have to have it like that? Sure, whatever. It's cringe play anyways. Item lock here would go crazy. EXP share activated. All right, we got this. This is a dub. This is a dub. This is a dub. Dude, if I just shuffled the other energy back into the deck, I maybe would have had double energy here. All right, I have 4 Rare Candy here, though. We're good. I'll definitely do this. Losing an Iono there is so bad, right? That's pretty bad. I need that draw power, though. Over. All right, come on. Let's get it. 2 energy, baby. God damn it. Gosh. Deck's fake, bro. Deck's fake. Fake deck, fake deck, fake deck. Grab Fez. True. Hold up, we're not done yet. Shout out to Fez. Actually, no, the counter catcher is still probably pretty good. In case they whiff. Wait. Oh, too basic. Okay. I had to make sure. I was like, wait a second. Does that work? Hold on. I'm just gonna bonk it. See how their turn goes after this. We got you, buddy. You're done. Can we get another rev going? No. It just I benched a Varoom this turn. What was your initial thought for Ace? Is Max Rod? No. I think the Neo Upper is probably better, actually. I kind of like the Neo Upper. It'll make it so we can more easily chain attacks for sure. Alright, quad Gholdengo, bro. Are you kidding me? How many N do I have left? Or, excuse me, Iono? 1. I need them to like whiff this turn. They like have to whiff this turn for me to have a chance. We have superiors in here? Yeah, we have superiors. We need them to whiff this turn. What if you Chi and Pow with Balloon to always have knockout? Ooh, wait, the Chi and Pow with Balloon is actually kind of genius. Yeah, actually I like that. Chi and Pow with Energy is good. A good idea. It's a good idea. I like that. I like that. Dude, that's this is just insane. Holy smokes. All right, Iono to 1, knockout, or I don't know, man. This is tough. They're gonna draw so. If I Iono now, they draw so many cards, and they just need boss KO 1 prizer to win. Like, there's no real win condition. Dude, I thought we were actually maybe gonna win this, to be honest. Like the way it was setting up initially, I was like, oh shoot, we are like. Seems like a fine matchup. Everything was setting up perfect. I was like, oh my gosh, we're about to win. All right, we can cut a rare candy for Shin Pao though, I think. For sure, to help us find energy. Appreciate the 9 months there, Pac-Man. Appreciate the tier 1 there. Appreciate the tier 1 there, Moon Shadow. All right, so add a Chin Pow. Hold up. Cut our candy. All right, the goal is just to win 1 game with the deck. That is now our goal. All right, my top 8 and finals match recorded for a cup. You could review one or the other. Yeah, for sure, Heracross. Do it after tomorrow. Request it on a day after tomorrow. I'm gonna give you your channel points back. Just request it like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, one of those days. Last size Blaziken. That would be a deck. I'm just gonna assume they're gonna have a slow start so we can double. I mean, we're hoping for like some kind of top deck still to actually just get going, but Shouldn't we play Hilda in this? No. No way to find Neo? We'll just cycle into it eventually. We set up double river and we're gonna see a lot of cards. What is your best top deck? Probably Iono. Yeah, Iono is the best top deck. The guarantee just sees the most new cards. Now I don't really want to Iono them though, so it's probably like, yeah, I really do not want to Iono them. Give me like a, I don't even know. What's their, what is their hand? Yeah, what is their one card hand? I mean, losing my only Squirtle is pretty bad, but nothing I can really do about it right now. I'm gonna have another deck queued up for you when you get back from Worlds. Alright, sounds good, Shadow. We happen to make a deck with Meowscarada with the new cards from ME. I don't know what ME is. Mega Evolution? I don't know. Don't talk to me about Megas right now. Megas are in a month and a half. Chill. It's like the, what is the song? Is it Bruno? No, not Bruno. They're definitely living off Fez here. Dude, I'm just not gonna top. They're gonna top deck out of this first time. There's a million things I could top deck here. A water energy gets me going. We don't talk about Bruno. We don't talk about Megas. Oh, dude, that's so cringe that they drew out of this first. That is so cringe. Was you final deck before Worlds? I don't know. I haven't thought about it yet. Well, now they just Screamtail my lone Squirtle and I just lose. No, it's still winnable. They're gonna have 2/2 prizes in play. Yeah, technically it's still winnable, to be honest. Yeah, we don't talk about yikes. I guess technically they could get Ultra Ball plus. That seems weird. Why did they go with that instead of just getting an Ultra Ball? So did you sign up for hits? Command in the title will tell you which what's it called. I plan on attending. They could have just got Ultra Ball there and Screamtailed my Squirtle. What the heck? They just threw. Yeah, they literally just threw. They don't have energy? No, the energy's there. Dude, come on, man. Big Stoice. Oh, dude, I just get farmed by Mind Bend. Maybe you didn't want to discard? No, it's just a throw. I don't. There's no excuse for it. It doesn't matter what their hand is. You always Ultra Ball for Gardevoir there. Load up Screamtail, KO, Lone Squirtle. They got Secret Box instead. Like, they're gonna discard their whole hand next turn anyways. Yeah, they just threw. There's no excuses for that. There's no play that. There's no combination of cards that would ever make that the correct play. Not no excuse. Yeah, there's no combination of cards that ever makes it the correct play. Because you literally have Fez and Mew on your board for draw power. You don't need a guaranteed supporter next turn. Especially when you can't my only Squirtle in play. Like, if you can't my only Squirtle in play, what am I gonna do? Pass? I'm not surprised that they threw. They've never played against Blastoise before. True. Now they're just gonna Screamtail my Revavroom. I mean, I guess I get the Fez draw? Dude, this is annoying. This is super annoying, man. Oh my gosh. My gosh, goodness gracious. They threw to give us top content. True. Have you seen those Mega Venusaur Japanese decks going around? No, I've not. I'm not looking at anything Mega right now. No Megas. If they prize every single Ultra Ball? Okay, that is fair. If they prize 3 Ultra Balls, because they had 1 in the discard pile. If they did prize 3 Ultra Balls, that would be reasonable. They could also Mind Bend here, but Mind Bend is like pretty bad compared to the other play. Okay, sure, whatever. I guess Scream Shell will KO with whoever takes up all their energy, but still probably the correct play. Okay. I'm going to attempt to TM Evo through Mind Bend. This is about to be epic. I don't think my active is dying this turn, so I'm not going to put the ESP share in play yet. Played against a Dango deck this weekend that prized all 3 Buddy Poffins. Well, I mean, that sounds like a list error at that point. Only 3 Buddy Poffins. What the heck? You ever play the Jet Energy for situations like this? No. Definitely not. We can't afford to not attach our Blastoise. If we get Guardi, we get Guardied. Is giveaway full? No. It seems like a Guardi counter. This is the one. Hey, if we just keep hitting heads through Mind Bend, we're chilling. Maybe we should get the luckiest we ever have. Box said entry failed because too many tickets. That's because you already entered the giveaway. You already have a ticket. You can only have 1 ticket in the giveaway. What did I miss? Where does this deck come from? From Moonshadow. So do you sign up at events? Yeah, for sure. Want to get your signature on a card? Yeah, no problem. Dude, this is actually, they might just time out, bro. They have literally played 4 more minutes than I have. It's like agonizingly slow. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, part of it is Guardi. I can't fully blame it on my opponent, but sometimes I play slow as well. So can I really blame my opponent too much here? Yeah, fuck it. Why not? What's the ace spec? Neo upper. Thoughts on Samurott in this deck? Sounds bad. So that now I'm a sub, I can participate in sub tournaments. When do those happen? We haven't done one of those in a little while. I'm gonna try and do them more frequently moving forward, but there's nothing planned for them as of right now. But it will be something I'm gonna try and do. Might do one before the beginning of next season, to be honest. We'll see. So what's a dark horse deck in the current format, in your opinion? I don't really know, to be honest. A deck that people generally think is not that good, that I think is probably better than people think it is. Maybe Crustle? I think Crustle is probably better than most people rate it in terms of like its potential to do well in a tournament. Yeah, maybe Crustle. Joltik Box? I don't know, I feel like most people have an understanding of how good Joltik Box is, to be honest. I think I say Crustle. Like, I think everyone understands what Crustle beats, but like a lot of people are just like, no, there's no way that deck can like do well. But I don't think Guardi's that big of a threat in the metagame, so as big of a threat as it was. Guardi's still a very good deck that could easily win Worlds, but it's not like last format where you had to beat it. Yeah, I guess Crustle. many Arven are you playing? I got 4 in here. You should try Dogi with Prism? No. No Dogi. We gotta be playing a 1-of Switch? We actually don't, and that's why I don't play it. Okay, at this point, like, what the fuck? Dude. At first I was like, alright, I mean, they're playing a little slow. Part of it's Guardi, but dude. Knockout? On Spite Up's control with the new Prism Energy? No opinion on it. Never thought about the deck, never played the deck. Honestly, I kind of just want to KO the active. I don't even want to play the counter catcher yet. Call the judge for real, for real? Bro, for real, for real, for real. Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I know my opponent's turn is going to probably take forever. Oh, my bad. Oh yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Slowking. Slowking is definitely fun. It's not good, but definitely a fun deck. And awake. Would you quit? Oh wait, I can't knock out the active if I do this. Well, I can, but I had this, I guess. I want to get a Buddy Poff in there, but oopsie. We did it. The Screamtail's dead. So was the sequence of Blastoise's attack when confused? Do you discard the energy and then flip, or flip first and then if heads discard? Flip first. You're attempting 2 attacks, so you attempt the attack. If the attack fails, you don't flip. You get an invite to next year's World since you won 3 regionals in 2 seasons. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm down. Was the most costly KO ever. It was a lot of work. Yeah, it was a lot of work. That's for sure. We got there though. That's the important part. Dude, honestly, if I just keep taking knockouts and make my opponent have to make actions, I might just win because my opponent times out. They have 8 minutes. This is getting a little ridiculous at this point. I have... Dude. Oh. I've never seen someone play so slow. We might win. They might time out, to be honest. Timeout is on the board. I feel like it is anyways. We decided to start playing. I'm trying to decide between Joltik Box, your bundle variant, Raging Bolt Ogre, or Charizard Pidgeot. If you had to pick one to play in local league, what would you play? Joltik for sure. Was the TCG the only and first interaction with the Pokemon IP or not? Pretty much, yeah. Definitely the first. I've played like one of the video games now, but... If you can't catch the Guardi, you might win. Well, no, they're gonna heal it. All right. Dude, this is so bad. We're in such a bad spot. We definitely have to try and just KO through the active here, I think. We should have kept the Arvin. Sorry, I'll top back an energy. Planning on taking Rocket's Porygon to local soon for fun. Any matches I should watch out for besides the obvious Poltnor and Grim? I don't know. I mean, I don't off the top of my head, I don't know. Besides that, I haven't put that much thought into the deck besides just playing it, but if you're locked in on playing it, it's not like you can dodge. It's not like you can dodge matchups, anyways. Just lock in, play well, good to go. Dude, how's Blastoise's card design so bad? Yo, chill. What? He's chilling. What do you mean? Why are you a hater? What the heck? They have 5 minutes, 50 seconds left. We're not going to catch him with a timeout. All right. I think we definitely concede this one. Mostly to save my sanity more so than anything. All right. We're going to run it one more time. One more time to try and get this dub. Let's see if we can do it. For the dub. Can we get one win with this deck before I retire it? Let's see. We're not playing Porygons to Worlds? No, probably not. Probably not. The deck is pretty sick though. So if I went 4-0 2 separate times on my local leagues in the past week with my special Guardi lists, do I keep the 60 or add Arvins? Going 4-0. Going for all your leagues shouldn't qualify anything. You could win a regional championship and realize your list sucks afterwards. You could be playing a bad deck and win a regional championship. Like, if you think you can improve the list, then you change it. If you don't think you can improve the list, then you don't change it. Whether you go 4-0 at local leagues twice, whether you win a regional championship, whether you win an international championship, it doesn't matter. You either the deck either can be improved or it can't be. And if you recognize it can be improved, you improve it. If you don't think you can improve it, you don't improve it. That's how it works. Kind of want to go first in this one. Not gonna lie. We do a vlog / tournament report for Worlds. I mean, I'll maybe talk about the tournament. Not during the tournament, no. Okay, cool. They're dead drawing. Love to see it. Razor. Trailblazer. On paper. Vessel, sure. I prized my other Evo, right? I could just like Evo back-to-back turns here. Have you used a Chien Pao yet? No. We just added into the deck like 2 games ago though, or a game ago. Squirtle having 2 or 3 is brutal. Nah, he's chilling. We want him in the active anyways. Don't worry about Squirtle, alright? Chill out, chill out. Don't worry about him. Don't stress about my guy like that. Someone who started playing in 2020 and took a break shortly after the TM evolution to the TCG. Seems broken. It's a good card. It's a very good card. Definitely a good card. It wasn't. Oh my gosh, dude, our hand is just getting clogged, bro. Fudge me. I want to be able to discard the boss. Like, was it in other formats? TM Evo? I don't remember, to be honest. You see the Chien Pao that got 20th in the Doom Tournament Doom? No. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't know if TM Evo, if this is the first time we've had TM Evo or if it's a reprint. I don't think we've had it before. I don't know though. Boss since they use Balloon, do they have 2 in deck? They probably have 3 or 4 balloons in their deck. I don't think it's worth my boss though. I want to save it as a discard fodder. Well, now I kind of want to save the boss to get around the Scyther. Oh. Alright, we'll see. Get around the Caesar, because I can use Caesar to KO my... Interesting. Okay, sure. I want to save the boss to chase this thing potentially. You're so fucking gorgeous. Unless we just chill, to be honest. Yeah, big chillin'. Big chillin'. All right. Well, we'll see what happens this turn. If they go into Caesar first, it makes things weird. Why is my hand just so bad, man? My hand is so bad. All right, we can make this work still. Can still definitely make it work. Our hand just sucks. Why not attack there? Because I don't want to put the first 2-prizer in the active for them to get the first 2-prize KO with a 2-prizer. Now they're going to use Caesar, which means I need to use Boss or Counter Catcher. Oh, they just passed. Okay, sure. I mean, this is good for me because it just gives me more cards to work with. Ultra Ball. No, I don't want to do anything yet. If he attack doesn't monkey just give damage back? Well, no, like rare candy knockout, but I'm not gonna knock out yet. I'm just gonna Iono here. Just chill. I'll redraw into my boss eventually if I need to get the first 2-prize knockout. A lot of squad. I don't need to do anything yet though. Pass until I dig for my candy again. Or my boss, excuse me. Or until they take a knockout with Caesar. Why didn't they take a knockout with Caesar last turn? It's so weird. Did they actually just not have access to metal energy? Maybe not. They maybe just didn't have access to metal energy, to be honest. Metal prized. Could be. Well, they got access now. This might be it. This might be our moment. In Iono now? No, not really. I'm winning the price trade. I don't care about Iono. Iono's irrelevant here. Boss is the important card. And all the energy back into the deck. I mean, it's like fine. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's fine. Yeah. Really matter. I gotta save the counter catcher. Oh, that's not true. I don't have to save this counter catcher. I just need to find the boss. Yeah. This guy would die to a Caesar, which would not be good. Yeah, I don't want to give him a 2-prize knockout for that. So we gotta go for the Squirtle. Need 2 energy. Okay, it's fine. Wait, why did he just swing for 200 on a Squirtle? To put more energy in the discard pile. So that way if I Iono, there's more energy in the discard pile to work with. It's to play around Iono preemptively. It's the correct play. Insane. Insane dub. You probably want the water energy in the discard earlier, so saving the one with Neo would make sense. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Kelly. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. But possibly. We got the boss. The important card for us to find was boss, because now if they go Scizor to KO this, one prizer for one prizer, then if I KO the Scizor with Blastoise, I only draw one prize knockout, but now I can boss KO a two prize KO. And the only way for them to get a two prize knockout in response would be to use a two prizer, and if they don't, they use a one prizer to KO one prizer again, then we still just win the prize trade. We got this locked up. It's cooked. It's over. It's done. Gholdengo has been defeated. Change to attack with the other Blastoise. Oh, sure. I have plenty of energy in my discard pile. No, that wasn't ever a concern. You think this deck has any real potential? No, of course not. Have you been winning with this deck? No. Did you think of Huntail? No. You can put the energy back into your hand. No, there's no way to play this deck with anything else besides Blastoise. I don't think you don't have enough room for anything else. You think I can win a local with this deck? I mean, sure, but you can win with local with like basically anything. Like, it's so hard to like evaluate what you can win a local with. Yeah, it's really hard to evaluate what you can win with local with. The answer is usually just like yes. The answer is almost never no. It's hard to evaluate what you can't win a local with. It's too late for me to comprehend that speed run of prize trade, but I believe you. Yeah, it makes sense. You think Flareon Box is a good deck in this meta? No clue. I haven't played with it yet. This meta game. Think I can beat my mom, who knows nothing about Pokemon, with this deck? No. She'd body you. Can I lose a local with this deck? Most definitely. Damn, so he needs 8 energy? No, he needs 9 energy. He needs 9 energy here. It's a new card, the Balloon, just having a... You appreciate the 5 months there, Plond. This deck is going to win Worlds? Oh, but of course, but of course. Have you ever stacked damage to take 6 prize cards in one turn? Yeah. Is the new card the Balloon just having on the objective here? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean. I guess I can push this up, right? Seems fine. I mean, they fed us Gholdengo, so we should be chill. I do need. Okay, I do need to set up another. Engine Champ Power I think is fine. Do need to find Candy Blastoise. So what? I need the boss still. I could do this, I guess. Maybe I took, oh no, well, maybe I took too many energy there. Is that ever a thing? Can you take too many energy? Is that a thing you can do? No, not really, right? All right, here we go. So now they can go Scizor, knockout, Revavroom. And then we would have to find boss. Oof, we could whiff here. We could whiff. Nah, we got the Fez now. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're going to see so many cards here. There's no way we whiff. If we whiff this, that's just sad. I also have 3 Ultra Balls left in the deck to thin out the deck as we draw through it. How do we get to Blastoise EX? Don't worry about it. Actually, it's a good. Well, they have 3 SCRs left. Oh, they have plenty of energy left. Yeah, they definitely have enough energy left to win the game. Oh, they didn't attach to the Scizor though. What the heck are they doing? What? That's kind of troll. Question: when it comes to Raging Ball, how do you feel about Owl versus no Owl? I think Owl's better. We got to Blastoise because this is a S tier plus meta destroyer that is built perfectly to counter the entire meta. Exactly, dude. I've been saying that, bro. I've been saying that for years. No one listened to me though. No one listened to me. Okay, well they made this game a little bit easier than it should have been, but we still haven't won yet. I guess I should have promoted River Room there, but it's fine. Wait, do I just win? No, I need another energy. Close though. Wow, very close. It's like almost guaranteed. Oh no. Am I gonna whiff? Dude. I mean, I'm like, it's literally a 50-50. Oh my gosh, we could actually whiff. Goodness, bro. All right, that's it. We won a game with the deck. We're done. That's it. We're out. Blastoise got a dub. It doesn't get better than that. Just one more. Nope, that's it. We're calling it there. Plus 7 subs incoming. No, we didn't get the subs. We were supposed to win the first game. To get the subs, we had to win the first game. But we did get a dub. We did get a dub. Super Art plus Vessel also. No, but I need the candy. I need the candy. But honestly, Super Art plus Vessel might have been the better way to sequence that, to be honest. That's possible. Is the first time anyone's played that card? No, I've played the Blastoise before. The Blastoise Palkia actually like wasn't truly terrible, but I want to work on Joltik Box a little bit today. What am I putting in those 2 spots, though? You also had Irida back then? True, we also had Irida, yeah. Palkia plus Ninja. Yeah, it was a lot different. Super Rod gives you more river room draw, so it probably guarantees candy. Yeah, I actually kind of agree, Reef. I think that maybe was the better sequence there. Are you gonna making eel slash Magneton right on work? Yeah, I'm done with it for now. The deck doesn't feel like it's good enough. We discussed 2 eel Joltik if I recall correctly. I mean, you maybe discussed it. I don't know who you discussed it with though. Never crossed my mind though. You're capping with that one. Two cards, man. We get two cards. Oh, I was gonna cut this as well. 3 cards. We get 3 cards. What about Heavy Baton? No. Maybe the pick and basket combo does work. Bravery Charms are just good. Maybe this combo is like actually good enough. Oh, I get +1 card. Booster Capsule? Nah, that card's just pretty bad. It's just mid. That says won me so many games against Guardi. Alright, I'm down. Seiken Ruins. More air balloons? No. Second Fez? I'd rather play a Night Stretcher, I think. 1 Magneton line? No, we have Eel. Eel's chill. We could play the Brave Bangle for the Galvantula. Sure, we could try that. That gives us like a line against Raging Bolt. Why don't we do the Enriching Energy Hilda to Dun for Tink? Because you have to attach energy to Tinkaton for turn. It worked for Conkeldurr because Conkeldurr doesn't need energy attachment. Boss? We could play the Lysie's Appeal, to be honest. That actually isn't terrible. Fifth boss is kind of nutty. So have you seen K-pop Demon Hunters? I have not, no. Convention plus Bangle equals Dead Fez. This is true, you are spitting. You can play a Squawk? No. No, 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 no. Man, if we went first into this matchup, we would just be cooked with this hand. What the heck? Our opponent's so lucky that we got to go second. Dude, chill, 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 chill. Hold on, hold on, hold on. They're going fast, folks. They're going fast. What is going on here? A Meloetta TM Evo build. Holy smokes. I hope they whiff. We're not allowed to like play this deck and actually win games. Bangle lets you go Amp Pidgeot for 3. Yeah, but it's just like, that's just not a relevant play that ever happens. It's like not, yeah, that's not a reason to play the card. The Dreeps are in, the Dreeps are in. Oh my gosh, they're doing the thing. Psych. Deck sucks. Get him out of here. Airballoon prized. Oh. We're cooking, baby. Let's go. Oh shoot, I thought I prized double right on there. I thought I'd be like, what the f, that's an unluck. That is most definitely unlucky there. I'm actually not sure what's the correct one to. If I checked my prize cards, I probably would have known the correct one, but jolting with it. Oh, second Mew could also be a good inclusion, to be honest. Second Mew could be good. Always down for some second Mew action, to be honest. As well, my head hurts. Same. Just be like that sometimes, you know? Sometimes unlucky. Oh, chill, 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 chill. No, 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 not the echoed voice. No! Oh my, Joltik, get out of there! Oh my gosh, no! My boy! Now he's swinging next turn. Look out! Everybody, look out! What are we doing? 110. Everyone, get down! The echoed voice. He's swinging on us. Pop. We're playing so many Mickeys, he's turning into a Mavs. This deck is so buns, it's not even funny. Their deck. Oh, chill, what do you mean? They're cooking over there. Let them cook, let them cook. Oh, Dracloak online. Holy sheesh. Leaf Seal's bad in this deck. Yeah, it's just not that. It's just like not necessary to beat the matchups. I don't know. It's fine. It's yeah. It doesn't feel great. I agree. Dude, honestly, double Bravery Charm Picnic Basket might just be kind of insane. Honestly, if we go first against a Bravery Charm Gardevoir, I feel like we get cooked, to be honest. Like, I feel like they're just going to have the Drifloon knockout on the next turn. But I guess now, with this build specifically, we can go with... Because we play Eel, we can go hands, Urse. Against Guardi now. If we go first. Also, our deck is just more consistent than theirs as well. Joltik Box is literally... the deck that plays the most games, for sure. Also playing Alicia in Joltik Maridon. It's good. The card's good. I think it's good. I don't hate it. I don't know if it's better than the Bangle. The Bangle could be pretty... The Bangle is also pretty chill, but... being able to turn Joltik into a threat is kind of cool. I saw you played a Joltik box that played Bianca's Devotion. I played against one, yeah. Bangle over Vitality. How do we deal with Guardi? Kill the Monkey Dory so they can't have a full HP Guardi in the active when it comes to the active. But also, their main win condition is just like Driflooning us, to be honest. Played your Ethan list with the 60 HP Pidgeys at locals and it felt good. Do you think it's a better version and any changes you'd make? I mean, it's that or Zoroark's the better version for sure. Boss? Wow, that's insane. I would, any changes though, Noob Nick? I would cut the 50 HP Pidgeys for 60s for sure. Like Tangerine or Ember Sleeves more? Switching from Blood Red to an Orange? Tangerine. Tool Scrapper for a Guardi / Gen? I don't think it's... me. I guess I could see it, to be honest. Oh, shoot, I have to mod you again, Luck. Yeah, my bad. I'll do it right now before I forget. Like, you keep saying that, and I keep thinking I'm gonna go mod you. I didn't mean to demod you, though. Like, that's not my fault. I don't know whose fault it is, but how do I mod you? Oh, editors. The lock. Wait, no, you're a mod. Create, manage, admin. All right, I made you a super admin. So if that doesn't give you, wait. Or maybe not a super admin. I made you an admin. How do I super admin? Lock's about to take over my channel, bro. Okay. You should be good now. Just don't do any... Oh, the only thing to not do, Lock, is just don't make any single word emotes. That's it. It's kind of bad. What if I just went like... Oh, I should have got a tool. What if I just went like... Oh, they could win with like Jamming Tower Counter Catcher though. Wait, no they can't. What the heck? Wait. No Zekrom in deck? No, I don't play Zekrom. Is Prime in the deck? Yeah, Prime is in there. But it doesn't win me the game. Just Prime attach? Yeah, let me just cheat. Let me just cheat. You're right, chat. Let me just cheat. Let me cheat. You know what? You're right. I gotta lock in, bro. I gotta lock in and cheat more. Dude. I knew y'all were some freaking dirty cheaters, bro. Dirty freaking cheaters, man. Old Arvin ever better there? No, there's a decent chance we get Iono'd here. I probably should have played this as well, to be honest. I should have got a tool out of it. Wait, I was out of tools. I should have put this somewhere, though. I should have put the Brave Bangle somewhere for sure. If everyone's cheating, then is anyone really cheating? True. That's deep. What is their play here? They retreat to Monkey Dory. So to be honest, how many players do you think roughly cheat? Routinely cheat? I don't know. That's just not something I think about. How many pro players? Routine? Yeah, who knows? I'm sure, like, I mean, I don't even know what people... the term pro player, I don't even know what you consider a pro player, but... Top players? I'm sure some top players have cheated or cheat. How many? Who knows? It's a number. That's for sure. All right, I've got like 6 million win conditions here off the top. Are you a pro player? I don't know. Pro player in the PokemonTCG? Should the grass be on the Joltik instead of the lightning just to have more options? Probably should have been, yeah. Wait, is cheating not allowed or something? What? You can't cheat? Content creator, not pro? Alright, chill out, Dream, okay? Calm down. Hey, people who exploit the top deck hack. Is there a Pokemon you wish would get love in future sets? No, I don't really care, to be honest. Whatever they give us. I just care about the game being fun and interesting. I don't really care what Pokemon are fun and or are being like good. Not something you think about? Not really. Like, I'm sure there's some top players out there in the game who cheat, but like, what's the point? Like, who cares? Like, what does that do? Now that we know this, now that we have this information, like, what do we do? Like, okay. One thing, like, I just don't care about thinking about things that are just like out of my control. Like, who cares? Like, obviously, if someone cheats against you, you should do something about it. But like, the fact that we know cheaters exist doesn't like allow us to do anything in the moment about it. Well, unless we know who they are, but we don't, right? So Azul doesn't care about cheating. Clipped and shipped. Azul doesn't care about cheaters. Oh my gosh. Honestly, when I first found you, I just thought you were some guy who played Pokemon. Didn't even think you were a competitor. I mean, that is, well... That is what I've been saying a lot recently, is I just play the game. I just play Pokemon. I also compete at tournaments. A lot of people do that. I just like playing the Pokemon TCG. I'm here just playing the Pokemon TCG. That's it. So I'm allowed to cheat, so I'm going out my next cup. We'll report back. Yeah, let's see how far. Let's see who can go the furthest. Did you get many cheaters in top tournaments in your matches? No. As far as I know, I've never been cheated against in a match of the Pokemon. Not that I can remember. As far as I know, as far as I can remember, I've never been cheated against in a match in the Pokemon TCG. But I would also bet that I've been cheated against and did not notice. I'd bet that has happened. But, I mean, what are you gonna do about it? Not gonna lie, when I first found you, I hated you because you called cards correct, and now I understand when I saw the Dedun engine. When someone truly doesn't understand how the Pokemon TCG works, just show them the Dunsparce engine and they'll see the light. She used to be really rampant in Bandai card games during the webcam only era. Yeah. I mean, she's also going to be more prevalent in games where if you get banned, it kind of means less. Like, a lot of Bandai's games are kind of like, they're around for a little while and then they're gone. If you're just jumping from card game to card game as it becomes popular, just to try and make as much money as you possibly can, there's going to be more cheating in those games. Because investing the time into the game to get good can only go so long, only go so far, because the game's gonna like die eventually. The Dunsparce with legacy energy goes dumb. I assume you mean enriching energy, but you might mean legacy energy. I beat Tim Danklin in a Mickey, and he said he should have put a delay on his stream, implying I cheated because I won with Armor Box. I mean, that's kind of reasonable, to be honest. The only way I would lose to Armor Box in a Mickey Online tournament was if my opponent cheated. So I think that's reasonable, actually. Or stream sniped, which is cheating. At my locals, I told a person I could attack first turn if they didn't have a bench. I got kicked out of it. Got kicked out of my locals. Yeah, just like there are some Pokemon players that were banned from Yu-Gi-Oh! One Piece Magic, etc. Wait, who? What Pokemon players? Now I'm actually curious. I'm not saying they don't exist, but now I'm curious who they are. Yeah, what Pokemon players have been banned in Yu-Gi-Oh! One Piece and Magic? What's a Mickey? Just like an online tournament. I've always heard that you guys are the most cheaters, but I could see MTG have a lot of cheating because there's a lot of money on the line. Yeah, people say there's a lot of cheating in Yu-Gi-Oh! But I listened to Farfa's podcast with Alberto, and Alberto, it's funny. Alberto Conti said he didn't want people to know that he came from Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of the stigma of cheating in Yu-Gi-Oh! But he also doesn't know where it comes from. Because like he said, it just doesn't like the people thinking that there's so many cheaters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't exist. I think what it probably is, I think in Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! People are a lot more like rule sharky, basically. Or the way that the competitive players in Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! Play around the rules is just like stricter at like more casual levels. So it's just like perceived as like cheating, but it's just like people being, I don't even want to call it rule sharking because it isn't technically like a bad thing to do, but I feel like that's just what it is. In Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! People are just like more strict with like not letting people take things back or like, I don't know. I don't know if all three of them, but Santiago 2024 champion was banned in Yu-Gi-Oh! And Dragon Ball, if I recall correctly. Well, what was he banned in first? Yu-Gi-Oh! And Dragon Ball first, or Pokemon? Or did he play Pokemon first, or was he banned in those and then came to Pokemon? Cheating Yu-Gi-Oh! Was rampant for a long time back in the late 2000s and early 2010s. Is it for someone who qualified for nationals multiple times? Yeah, maybe it's just like a stigma that's carried on throughout the years, but is less relevant now. I feel like in Pokemon, cheating is so much less needed because there's 10 times more tutors or search cards to find what you need, while in Magic, people shuffle cheated top deck answers for matchups. I don't think that really tracks. Like, cheating isn't about the game; it's about pushing the limit of what you can pull off. He was banned from Yu-Gi-Oh! And Dragon Ball first. Wait, so then you just lied. You said Pokemon players were banned in other games. If they're a Pokemon player, that means they came from Pokemon first. People being banned in other games and coming to Pokemon, that's the opposite. That's completely different. That's the opposite of what we were saying. If they were a Pokemon player first and then they went to other games and got banned, that would be something. Which is what you said. But that's players going to Pokemon because they got banned in other shit. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a very different field, which tracks to what I was saying earlier, where it's like, well, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of, well, I don't know, dude. You can't even win that much money in Yu-Gi-Oh! Jamal Crooks and Andre Torres were banned from Yu-Gi-Oh! If I recall correctly. I don't think so. I could be wrong on that. I actually don't know for sure. I don't think they were, though. I'm pretty sure Kamal actively plays both games. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very different than the reputation it earned like 15-ish years ago. That's the way it seems from everyone I've talked to. I remember when I first, like way back in the day when I was playing Pokemon, I had some friends, or I met some friends who came over from Yu-Gi-Oh! They said Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like pretty bad, but that was like 10 years ago plus, so that would kind of track with that time frame. Grammatically, it's the same? No, but it's what's implied. It's not the same at all. Make zero money in Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah. You make that much money? Dude, that air fryer is worth so much. True. Yu-Gi-Oh's rules are so convoluted and there's so many cards that many players don't even know what the cards really do. Yeah, that's what I mean. I feel like it's not that much cheating in it. It's just like, you just don't know what the fuck is going on, and then someone's like, yeah, you can't do that. You lose, and you're like, oh fuck. If you get banned by Bandaids across all Bandai games, top Singapore player got banned for playing under someone else's name. He got unbanned 3 months ago and went back to being a top player. I don't know if it's cheating as much as I always hear people say that Yu-Gi-Oh! Players aren't great people and stuff goes missing / stolen at events a lot. Yeah, that's another thing that's said about Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot, is like a lot of people steal stuff at events. But I don't know if it's true or not. That's just what people say about Yu-Gi-Oh! A junior at my locals accidentally cheated because he didn't know scorching charcoal from TCG Classic was illegal. Well, that's not cheating, though. Cheating requires intent. Which, this is important. People always be like, Azul, you're always hitting on with the semantics. It's not semantics. This is important. To say someone's cheated is way different than someone making a mistake. Most of the time, people look at someone making a mistake and call it cheating, which is, you shouldn't do that. Is 100% true? Oh, wait, what's 100% true? At regionals or Yu-Gi-Oh, you hold your bag out front and have Hawkeyes on because people would swipe anything if they saw value. Oh, the stealing thing? It's pretty cringe for sure. Was our air fryers optimal? I mean, I'd rather have an oven before I had an air fryer, but it's still a nice device to have in the house, in the kitchen. There's a guy at my locals who says he's new and totally isn't, and sometimes slow plays. I made a mistake and grabbed my prime catcher back from my discard pile. All right, found the big cheat guy in here. People are always cheating with Iono. They never let me cut their hand. I mean, it's not cheating. It's just like by default, people assume that the other person doesn't want to cut their hand from an Iono because almost, pretty much every single time no one doesn't. So it's not cheating, but they should offer it to you. I offer it every time, but it always gets waved off. Ozil, you see, I played against a junior at a pre-release who tried to play a supporter going first. Had the judge take them out by G. One time when loss was big, I teched a 1 of Kiram into my Raging Ball list and wasn't used to it. So when it was in my opening hand, my brain short-circuited and I thought I mulliganed and my opponent didn't notice either. I won the game and didn't realize what happened until later that night. I should be banned. I've sat near pro players at regionals that would do what I consider cheat. Example, attack with Badoo, let their opponent play items, then call a judge at the end of the turn. Yeah, I mean, that is cheating. You could argue that's not cheating if it wasn't in the rule book that was cheating, but in the Pokemon TCG, that is cheating. You could argue, like, if it didn't exist in the rulebook in Pokemon, then you could just be like, yeah, because then if it wasn't both players' job to maintain board state and all you have to do is maintain your side of the board state, then I guess technically that wouldn't be cheating. But in the Pokemon TCG, in the rules, it's both players' job to maintain board state, so that is just cheating. And it should be seen as cheating by everyone. It shouldn't be like an opinion thing, unless the rulebook has changed, but it hasn't been. It probably won't. They've actually been enforcing it more than they used to back in the day. Now, like if the board state gets broken, both players will at the very least always both get a warning. But it used to be a lot more one-sided, where the person who broke the board state would get the harsher penalty, and the other player would get nothing. Now the player who does break the board state usually gets the harsher penalty, but they make more note of the fact that the board state got broken. Should we be able to take free mulligans in Pokemon? I don't know. I haven't thought about it very hard. I don't hate the idea though. I don't know if we should. You're gonna be at Pittsburgh, right, Azul? Commanding the title. Is flirting with judges cheating? It's technically not cheating, but it's probably ill-advised. Probably shouldn't do it. The real sign, I know you're just kind of trolling, but the real sign of skill is doing the most energy minimal head nod when you don't want to cut the Iono hand. True. We're talking about letting the opponent play items on our item lock. Just to call a judge, I like you. It's been a problem for a while in my locals. Yeah, it definitely should be called out and it should be noted. There's definitely just cheating. So both gets warning or game loss. The person who didn't break the board state, if it's their first offense, they won't get a penalty besides a warning. But if they have enough offenses of board states breaking and them being part of the board states being broken, eventually it will compile and become a bigger thing. But it won't be immediate. The big advantage of Pokemon is that cards are much cheaper than Yu-Gi-Oh! I can pop out with my $50 meta deck, and it's not a huge target for thieves compared to Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta decks that cost $150 plus. Aren't Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta decks way more than $150? All right, chat, I'm gonna end the stream here soon. We're still winding down. I'm just gonna chill and hang out for a little bit longer, but I'm gonna give y'all and remind y'all one final chance to enter the giveaway. I'm giving away an NAIC playmat. To enter the giveaway, all you have to do is put !ticket in the Twitch chat. In the Twitch chat. It has to be in the Twitch chat. !ticket, and you'll be entered in the giveaway. And follow the stream. Follow !ticket. You'll get entered. When I end the stream here in a little bit, I'll announce the winner of the giveaway. I'll send them a message on Twitch to let them know they won, to get their information. No, you do not need to be here to win the giveaway. And yes, it is a global giveaway. Have you seen the quad Mega Kangaskhan deck from the City Leagues? I have. Is it City Leagues or is it just like locals? I have seen some of the lists on Twitter though. Yeah. Thoughts if you mulligan and should go to the bottom of the deck like Iono rather than shuffle the whole thing? Saves time. I mean, kind of, but you still want the odds of like being able to pull the other cards in the hand, I feel like. I guess maybe... No, because then your odds of starting a Pokemon are higher because you didn't have a Pokemon, but I guess maybe that would be part of the point. I don't know. I'd have to like think about that harder. I guess I don't hate it, but it feels off. Yeah, I don't hate it, but it feels off. Is a handshake or fist bump optimal? Technically fist bump because just like... It's got to reduce your odds of getting like sick potentially, right? I feel like fist bumps are less germ spreading. Not that it's a big deal one way or the other, but... Yo, appreciate the 23 months there, Evers. Yeah, it's not a huge deal one way or another, but appreciate the 2 months there, Genome. I've had my opponent's $90 Gardevoir SIR to intimidate them. Sure, why not? So what are you taking to Worlds? Ligma. You don't have the City Leagues until September. That's what I thought. I assumed it wasn't City Leagues. These? I mean, if mulligans go to the bottom, you have more knowledge in what you prize and don't. Could discard more optimally. I guess you could. No, but that's probably bad because then you have a higher chance of having a hand more condensed with only basic Pokemon, meaning you could just dead draw with just like a basic, or because like the non-Pokemon hand, yeah, you should shuffle in for sure. I mean, I guess it would be weird, but I said, I don't know. Not sure. Do you think Grim needs another Devo? No, one is fine. I think one is okay. Cool Ranch or nacho cheese? Didn't you already ask me this question? You would reshuffle before prize cards, though, right? I mean, if you did that, you may as well just reshuffle to begin with. You were picking Marina back up, or is it just underpowered for the format? I mean, as right now, I don't think it's great. I don't know if I'll pick it up again in the future, though. It's not terrible. Maybe we can try Protective Goggles for Joltik Box. No, that card's terrible in the deck. That's on Picnic Basket and Raging Bolt. Does not seem worth. Picnic Basket, I don't think is enough to save Raging Bolt, because Raging Bolt loses games in situations against Dragapult because it bricks off Iono. If you can find Picnic Basket, you should be able to find a win condition. If you draw into a Noctowl and have a Hoot on your bench, you should be able to find a win condition off that. Picnic or Tool Scrapper and Dango, both, or Moonlit. A Picnic or Moonlit plus Scrapper. Playing the late night tomorrow? On Tuesday? I mean, I don't think it's on Tuesday. If it is Tuesday, then... Is it actually Tuesday this week? No, that's what I thought. Bangle doing enough? No clue. Maybe. I haven't played enough games with it, though. Now, the point would be drawing a different hand without the chance of drawing the original cards. Yeah, but doesn't that make things weird? Wait, are you talking about, like, if you mulligan, you'd shuffle it to the bottom, or the possibility of an optional mulligan? What if you take a mulligan, you shuffle hand and put it to the bottom and draw another 7, and then once you get a basic, you shuffle to put out prizes? Nah. My region, they play a lot of Raging Bolt. They always have the Moth combo to KO my electric Pokemon first. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. What you're talking about, like, yeah, I mean, it's just a bad matchup. It's just, yeah, it's a bad matchup. Are someone's individual online placements telling them how good they could play IRL? It's just a different beast. It's just impossible to quantitate or whatever. The answer is who knows. If you like playing Pokemon, keep playing Pokemon. Basket combo only kind of works when you have the out to primer bundle. In what deck? In this deck? No, the point of the basket combo is it allows you to just punch their Dragapult and remove enough damage from play that they can't win on the next turn. That's the point of the basket. But I don't know if it actually does enough healing. I don't know if it actually heals enough to get you out of range. But we have basket plus double bravery charm. The thing is, they all play jamming tower now, so it might just not be enough, to be honest. Yeah, the point of the basket is that you play the basket and punch the pult, and then you're out of range of the damage. But I don't actually know if it puts you out of range. If it doesn't even put you out of range, then it just doesn't matter, and then we just shouldn't play the card. At that point, we just play more gust effects or Clefairy or Gravity Mounds or something. I think basket help with Guardi too. I mean, that is like another thing with the basket. It can be good against Guardi. And it can be good against Grimmsnarl, but our Grimmsnarl matchup is already so good, we shouldn't be teching for Grimmsnarl, so I wouldn't, like, worry about it. I think Clefairy's still got to be in there. Clefairy's just so cheeks, though. I think Tool Scrapper is a good counter to Gholdengo or nah? No. Tool Scrapper is not good against Gholdengo, basically, at all. Like, you could maybe catch their air balloons in a weird way, but, like, it's just not... that's not why you should play it. If you want to, for some reason, get... If like, most Gholdengos are playing Baby Genesect and you want to regain access to your A-Spec, then that would make sense. But playing Tool Scrapper to get rid of Gholdengo's air balloons is just not a reason to play Tool Scrapper. Definitely. All right, chat. Are you still streaming? Damn, putting in the work. Something like that. I'm gonna run this giveaway, and then I'm gonna head off. I will be streaming tomorrow after I'm done recording the podcast with Chip. And I'm gonna try and stream every single day this week until Tuesday because I leave for Worlds on Wednesday. We'll see how that goes though. I might take a day off at some point in there. But yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow after I'm done with the podcast with Chip. So that's it. That's gonna do it for me. Let's run this giveaway real fast. Our winner is it's Sydney. I don't know if you're in chat right now. Congrats on winning the giveaway. I'll send you a DM on Twitch. And send you a DM on Twitch to get your information. Let me find someone to raid here if there's anyone on playing. Anyone on gaming. PokemonTCG. I haven't raided Rotom in a little while. We can raid Rotom. Alright, chat. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Playing in the late night tournament. Yeah, this week we're just gonna be, I don't know, playing Pokemon. Playing online tournaments, grinding games. Yeah. See you tomorrow. Peace.